Indian to run the sub 27 race. That is a grueling pace. And last lap, Mr. Milin, that is amazing that he is running 51 second. And you know, some of the athletes, their career ends running a flat 400 in 51 seconds. But these guys are really, really their endurance and their lungs capacity is amazing. But this is the early stage of the race, and there might be frequent changes in the leader position. They are judging each other. And they are just judging each other. But the present leader on the board is Vikas Kumar Bind. So it's a big row and long way to go, but still the motto is keep on going, keep on moving. The time to judge each other, that what is their breath rate is going, what is their facial expressions. So this is what they keep on judging during the 10,000 meters, just also approaching for the hydration point, because that is what you need to keep your circulation at a proper level. I think that is going to be a good race, a wonderful pace is set by here at now Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium by Vikas Kumar Bin is a present leader on the board.
So early days here for these runners. Some of them will start breaking away at some stage, each of them of course having a strategy worked out for themselves. The lead now changing for a momentary period. We've got someone else now sneaking in there. That's 903 for you, which is Rahul Pal from Uttarakhand. Ram, some of these boys who, well, the lead keeps on changing here, but this is just the 4th minute of the event. We have Rahul Pal, Uttarakhand. We're talking of the hills and the mountains all around Himachal Pradesh, Uttarakhand, Jammu and Kashmir. One more there wanting to take his share of the water. Yes, hydrate yourself, because although it's early morning, but just going back to what I mentioned, these hills which produce some of our long distance runners, the 5,000, the 10,000 and the marathon. Remember Surinder Singh, the 5,000 and the 10,000 meters. Subedar Major Surinder Singh of the Madras Engineering Group. He now is a wonderful coach, trains the marathoners in the locales of Wellington, you know, the outskirts of Ooty in the Nilgiris. And Bind, who had started with that lead, has now dropped back. We still have the same, as if they are running or jogging in the early morning, one behind the other, each perhaps telling the other, "Main tere piche hoon." But that's not going to work for a long time. They will break away a little later, as we keep on saying that the big guns will be separated from the others. Plenty of water. You know, there's that famous, is that George Orwell? Water everywhere, not a single drop to drink. But here you got water by the dozen for these athletes. That point which allows these athletes to pick up that small little bottle of water. So important in the 5,000, the 10,000 and the marathon, the walks as well. Not so much in the other events, because you don't have time. If you pick up a water bottle in the 100 meters, you would just be stranded there. Of course, there's no drinking station in the 100 meters, but I'm only trying to say that on the lighter side. So it's obviously the 5,000, 10,000 and the marathon and the walks that you have, the ultra marathons these days. We are now into the 7th minute, so we still have about 23-24 minutes to go. It's going to be a long journey for me and Dr. Ram out.
Milind, this is a true test of our vocal marathon. 14 grueling hours, and we constantly just knitting the about the race, and they are inside out. So this is going into the We are entering into the 7 minutes of the men's 10,000 meter race, and a great lineup here. The ecosystem of the long distance running is amazing in India, and we have seen that, as Milind always talk about the stars, and the kids on the this block is Gulveer Singh. What a landmark he has been set for the 10,000 meter. Sub 27 minutes. This is really sometime was beyond the human physiological limits. But these boys, I mean, the big sacrifice. They have thousands and thousands of miles under their legs, and therefore they are displaying their human locomotives. You can see they are as at ease as like they are sitting on sofa, but a lot of efforts they have been putting. A national record is 27 minute 22 seconds created in 2025 by Gulveer Singh, and it seems no threat here for this events, but I think this is a packed day, and star-studded runners are into the track, into the field, on takeoff board, on the starting blocks. This is a great day here, Milind.
Was surely a great day for not only these athletes but for us as well. What better place for the athletes and for us to commentate and watch these athletes at a historic place. Remember 2010, the Commonwealth Games at this stadium. I was fortunate to be here 16 years ago. The Commonwealth Games. And just going back to Gulveer that you mentioned, but the lead now changing once again as Vikas Kumar Bind, who represents Madhya Pradesh, now gets back into the groove. It was the Asian Athletic Championships at Gumi in Korea, where the 10,000 meters was won by Gulveer Singh. Didn't have a great timing compared to his national record. He clocked 28 minutes 38.63, and he left some of the others behind. There was the Japanese, I remember, Mibuki Suzuki, 28:43.84. So that was the difference. Albert Rope of Brunei, 28:46.82, and our own, he's not running here, Savan Barwal, and we've seen a lot of Savan Barwal. Dr. Ram, he was there at the national games. I recollect he won the 5,000 and the 10,000 meters. Savan Barwal also comes from Uttarakhand, a boy who trains in Dehradun, another city which I love, historical city, the Indian Military Academy, the Forest Research Center, and of course you also have the headquarters of the Oil and Natural Gas Commission. Some great places around Haridwar, and then of course the famous rivers, the confluence of the famous rivers from Dehradun. So we're just going back, as I said, Savan Barwal was unlucky not to finish on the podium there. He finished on 4th. But let's get back now to the center out here. It's still Vikas Kumar Bind from Madhya Pradesh in the lead. Where is Karkera? I don't see him there. Yes, he's there. He's in number 3. We are now little under halfway through. We of course had lost our voice when we started off. The audio didn't go to you. Yes, 478 is Vikas Kumar Bind, and then behind him is 903 Rahul Pal, and then you have got Kartik Karkera. I remember Dr. Ram in Nadyar at the Indian Open that we keep on having, along with these, which the Indian athletics. Karkera had won the 1500 meters there. So imagine a guy who runs the marathon, has qualified for the Asian Games with the timing of 2 hours 13 minutes. He runs the marathon, he runs the 10,000 meters, and he runs the 1500 meters. That's fascinating. I can't think of someone who's run the 1500 meters and the marathon. If you go back into history, we all know of someone like an Emil Zatopak who ran, or a Lhasa Viren, who ran the 5,000, 10,000 meters and the marathon. But the 1500 meters and the marathon is a huge difference, isn't it?
Yes, Mr. Milind, absolutely. These two races are entirely a different matter and a different metrics for marathon and 1500 meter. But their basic endurance is developed, and if he has a basic good sprinting ability, so they can convert from that marathon. You have a massive endurance capacity, and if they have the basic speed, that can be easily converted into an event. But this is a rare combination of marathon to 1500 meter. I remember that the Sebastian Coe is the only athlete who is winning the Olympic gold in 800 and 1500 meter. In the same way, at that Alberto Huantoreno finishing in 400 and 800 meter. I mean, that there is a no combination of 400 and 800, but these athletes are meant for breaking the barriers, meant for breaking the records and timing. They are beyond their limits, so these athletes are outstanding, and they can go at any extent in any events. This is what is their potential, what is their talent. And yes, you are talking absolutely right, from shifting from marathon to 1500, as 1500 meter is an absolutely a tactical and strategical race, but the marathon is a 99% test of your aerobic capacity, and here in 1500 meter it's a test of your sprinting ability as well as your anaerobic power and capacity. So but the Karkare has did it, and he qualified for Asian Games. This is really a remarkable achievements for him, and we can see the more medals tally going higher in coming Asian Games. As we know, the ecosystem of Indian athletics is absolutely, means we can see 2 heats are coming and all athletes are equally good. Still the bunch is packed. The contest is going very grueling and very close, going shoulder to shoulder. Milind, I think the ecosystem of Indian athletics is bright in the hand of Athletic Federation of India.
Oh, absolutely. I fully agree with you. It is bright. We still have 1, 2, and 3 the way they were from the very start. It's a momentary change in the lead. I wonder whether that's going to make a difference. You have the boy from Uttarakhand, Rahul Pal, now slipping into 1. Bind takes the 2nd, and Karkera takes the 3rd. Each of them a different running style out there. And just going back to some of the remember, from 1904 now to 2026, we have some big names in the 10,000 meters. Some of my favorites, of course, I have not watched them because some of us were not even born during that era. Paavo Nurmi in Finland. Then you had the Finnish who dominated the 10,000 meters, Ville Retola. The Finns again with Taisoto Maki, Emil Zatopak, of course, the Czech. It used to be the Czechoslovakia those days. Another name which comes to mind is Vladimir Kuts of the Soviet Union, and then the Australian Ron Clark, if you remember, the Australian Ron Clark who did well. Lassa Viren that I mentioned, David Bedford of Great Britain down the line, Henry Rono of Kenya. But Dr. Ram, over the last, I think, 15 odd years, it's been the Kenyans, the Moroccans, the Ethiopians who have taken over the 10,000 meters. That's the domination. But you just also spoke of Sep Coe, now the president of the world body, World Athletics. What a trio they were. Wanted Steve Cram, Sebastian Coe, and Steve Ovett at Moscow, the 800 and the 1500 meters. Where are we now? Where are we? It is now back again to the boy who started off, Vikas Kumar Bind. And we've got suddenly someone else slipping up now. Prakash Rao Deshmukh is in 3, or Karkera continues to be in 3. He lost that position for a short while to Deshmukh, who is now running with him, the 2 Maharashtra boys. So what do we have? We've got Vikas Kumar Bind in 1, Rahul in 2, Deshmukh now trying to make a breakthrough. He was in the center of the pack, Dr. Ram. He's now broken through. Some of the others are also wanting to do that. Has one of them been lapped out there in the 10,000 meters? I think the boy in the orange, now falling black, has been lapped in the 10,000 meters. Just goes to show, Ram, the prowess of the lead runners. So, yes, they watch. Each of them has set a time for himself. They look at the center there to find how many laps they got to go. So we are now into the 18th minute of the 10,000 meters. The 18th minute, and well, we actually had 20 starters. A fresh list here. Vikas Kumar Bind 478. No, we've got a change now. Vinod Singh of Rajasthan, right? Vinod Singh of Rajasthan. He's decided to take over. Karkera is now into second. This is the leaders. And then you got the leader there. Suddenly we've changed now. Vinod Singh of Rajasthan. Remember, Rajasthan has produced some wonderful runners. Two names which readily come to mind. Shivnath Singh, the marathoner. I wonder when his record will be broken. 41 years that it stood the test of time. And the other big man from the Rajputana Rifles, Sriram Singh, the 1500 and the 5000. What names, isn't it? But when you talk of Bind, who's now slipped back, wasn't it Preetham Bind, who was the 1500 and the 5000? I met him in Dehradun, I remember. I think he's a coach in Dehradun, looking for that water. Don't waste your time. You need to garner up those precious seconds for yourself. So Vinod Singh now the leader. Karkera in 2. 478 has maintained that position. Vikas Kumar Bind. I think, Ram, we still have a long way to go before the pack starts separating, isn't it?
Yes. When we talk about 10,000 meter, there is no strategy, there is no tactics. It's a pure display of your endurance and stamina. And Milind, I see that Karkare has never came at the spot one. Karkera is never means coming at the spot one. As you know, tactically, his front wind is resisted by this boy Vinod Singh. Although this is not a big advantage, but running at spot 2 and spot 3 and into the leading bunch, you just avoid your headwind, and every small factor plays a very vital role deciding your winning and losing. And although the wind is not means the velocity is not that high, but still when you are running at a pace that you generate some air resistance against your headwind. So here tremendous up and down going between these 3-4 boys, the Vinod Singh, Rahul Paul, and Karthik Jairaj, Vikas Kumar Bind. And when you are talking about the Himalayas, you know, that is a fantastic place to train. The air quality index is amazing, and we have a long range and high altitude centers are there. You were talking about the Kenyans, Ethiopia, Morocco. The biggest advantage, these are all high altitude places, and their RBC level is almost double, and their cardiac output is means that is the deciding factor. Their heart rate is low, their output is high, their stroke volume is high. Therefore, they are the leaders in the long distance. And when we talk about the world record, it's a 26 minute 11 second for Joshua Cheptegei, and he's from Uganda, and 2020 he created. When we see the top 20 performance of the at world level, all are sub 27 minutes, and the 20th is 26 minute 49 second Eliud Kipchoge. And when we talk about Kipchoge, I mean the man of endurance, and what a man he is for the marathon and for endurance and for 10,000 meter. I think, Milind, this is great display of endurance here at the Nehru Stadium.
Absolutely. One of the other factors that I keep on talking at these events, particularly the 10,000 meters, the posture of the athlete, sprinter versus the endurance boys, the posture becomes so important. In fact, in effect, when we actually compare their posture, we may also see very clear differences. The endurance athlete, the ones that you're watching now in the 10,000 meters, especially the long distance, may not have the same well-developed upper body. If you look at them, the body muscle mass and may as a result display some form of kyphosis about the upper back and the neck areas. That's the endurance boys that we talk about. And in contrast, the sprinter, whom we'll see a little later on during the course of the day, they tend to be very well developed in the upper back area, displaying some good scapula positioning on the upper back. These are some of the technical aspects. But the man in the second position, you spoke a lot of techniques in terms of the medical scene. Who better than the man in the second position? He's a MD. He's an MD, a doctor, orthopedic doctor. The lead still is with 479, Vinod Singh from Rajasthan. We are about 7 odd minutes out here. I wonder whether they've set a good pace for themselves. The sun now just about peeping on the horizon behind the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, right in front of us. The sun suddenly has decided, where I was not watching the 10,000 meters, let me now peep out and watch these runners complete the 10,000 meters. But what a setting this is. The lights are still on. We've had the para games out here. This is the first time in India that the Mondo track, we must mention that, the Mondo track is being used. I don't think any other stadium in the country has the Mondo track, if my memory serves me right. I may stand corrected, but what a setting this is. In the heart of the city, the Khan market close by, Lajpat Nagar close by, some wonderful eateries. But these people or these runners, of course, can't have the luxury of all of that. They can't have a aloo paratha with butter. Need to be very careful as far as your diet is concerned. It doesn't really matter whether you're running the 100 meters or the 10,000, or you're a thrower or a jumper. The lead now changing. Prakash Rao Nanasaheb Deshmukh from Maharashtra. I can't think of a long distance runner from that state. And we now have two of them. Deshmukh in 1, 725 now coming into picture for the first time. That's Mukesh Kumar. He's also from Rajasthan. Karkera now slipping back into 2. Ram, I've got a strange feeling that it will start happening from here on.
Yes, now there is a little change of pace. I see that there is a changing of gears here from the pace is rising, but still the Karthik has not decided to take the charge and trailing behind 2 and 3, 10,000 meters, as you were talking about the economy of energy, economy of running, and they need to be very lean and skeleton skinny so that they can carry their body for a longer duration. They don't need the physique like 100 meter. And yes, their body fat percentage, as you were talking about that he's a doctor, I think he must be aware about every nitty gritty of the endurance running, ranging from shoe to the heart rate and the loss of sweat, the sodium imbalances. This is what I think he might be just focusing about every small things that is deciding their performance. And one incident, Melinda, I would like to share that that was in Olympics 10,000 meter where Laseveren fell down, and after he's showing such a great resilience and sheer determination of and he rose up from that point and he created a world record That is really amazing factor. 27 minutes 38.85. You know that in like an Olympic events, even small mistake will cost you a medal. But from falling and rising up from there and finishing with a world record, I mean, this is really, these people are human locomotives, and they what a landmark they set is really remarkable. This is the third IGP here at the Nehru Stadium, and the leaders on the board is now changed. Is still 479. Vinod Singh is also looking. I mean, look at his face. Vinod, yeah, Indian Athletic Series 3, and if you see the Vinod and Karthik, still they are judging. I think they might be a team, trainers training together. They know each other's strength and weaknesses, and so also you see that they are assisting each other during hydration point and judging the pace and all that.
Well, remember, you're watching the Indian Athletic Series number 3 here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. I got some emotional memories out here. 16 years ago, I was at this stadium for the Commonwealth Games, and after 2 days, I had to shift to swimming at the Talkatora. But yes, the Commonwealth Games here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, and just close by the National Stadium, which is now the Major Dhyan Chand Stadium, where the first Asian Games were held in 1951. We still have the same pattern. Still have the same pattern now, with I suspect about 3 odd minutes to go. 479 for you is Vinod Singh of Rajasthan. He preferred to stay in the center. And just talking of the boy in the second place, a doctor, the other doctor, the name, if you can recollect, a pole vaulter, women, Dr. Khyati Wakaria. So we've had only 2 doctors, as far as I know, in athletics. One of them, of course, now has given up pole vaulting. She is a part of the AFI. I remember Dr. Khyati Wakaria. V.S. Surekha, the other pole vaulter, and her husband, no guesses, Ranjit Maheshwari, the former Asian triple jumper. Well, here it's now happening. They have now decided, ab bahut ho gaya. We have played a cat and mouse game. Karkera breaking away now. Likewise is Vinod Singh. Who's going to take it away? These are the 2. Vinod Singh, is he strong enough? Karkera is looking strong. Vinod Singh is looking strong. Not much to choose between these 2. They're there at the far side. They'll now come here, approaching. Karkera is looking strong, Ram. I have a feeling that he might take it away unless Vinod Singh has other ideas at the end.
Yeah, Vinod Singh is also means becoming a shadow of Karthik, and but it's looking strong, and his sprinting action shows that a tremendous display of poetry in motion here, entering into the home straight and going stronger. But still, Vinod is not going to give up. Last 80 meters to go. Let's see. But Karthik is doing wonderful sprinting here. This is the last lap that decide your fate in 10,000 meter. What a sigh of relief here at the first flight of men's 10,000 meter.
Well, if someone had switched on a television set right now, you might have thought that this was the 100 meters, because the way he finished sprinting there, Karthik. But yes, full marks to Vinod Singh. He came from the center of the pack. He knew that he was chasing a marathon runner. He knew that there was a boy who had more energy, more endurance, because when you are a marathon runner and you won 2 titles in about a month and a half, 2 months, the Mumbai Marathon and the Delhi Marathon, and we keep on saying the Delhi Marathon got him a place on that flight to Aichi, Nagoya, where the Asian Games will be held, and the others have now fallen back. We thought that Vikas Kumar Bind might be amongst the first 2 finishers, but what a surprise we had. As expected, Karkera. And Ram, you mentioned about Karkera remaining in the second place virtually for 95% or 96% of the race out here. But he knew what his capability was, I suspect. He knew that he was in a field where he could dominate. And he went on there to win this first event of the morning session. may not be anywhere close to the national record, but that doesn't really matter. This is a huge event, the Indian Athletics Series 3. The first one was held in Bengaluru, the second in the Pink City, Jaipur, and this now is the third. 16 of the series, am I right? 16 of the series in 2026. You know, can you imagine when you and I were running, we didn't have this facility. Sola, not only these, then you got the Federation Cup, you got the Interstate, there you are. 30 minutes, 08.94. Not bad, isn't it?
So we have seen that first flight of the men's 10,000 meter, where Karthik from Maharashtra finishing at the top spot with a timing of 30 minutes 08.94 seconds, and at 2 is Vinod Singh of Madhya Pradesh clocking 30 minutes 09.62 second. At 3 is Prakash Rao of Maharashtra, 30 minutes 17.85 seconds. Very close battle, 13.08 and 13.09. So this is the last lap, and tactically he was stronger, and he decided to start his finishing kick very earlier in.
Well, that's his father there to the left of your picture frame. The man with the blue T-shirt, and what a happy man he would be. That's the Maharashtra contingent out there celebrating the victory of Karthik Jairaj Karkera, Dr. Karkera for all of you. And remember 499. Oh yes, he says I'm also a bodybuilder. Well, he's a long distance runner, but what a victory this was for him. That's the Maharashtra contingent out there. You know, when you win the first event of the morning, Ram, I think psychologically the athletes from that state say कि हमारा लड़के ने अगर जीता है तो हम क्यों नहीं कर सकते हैं. But that's the way I think the start is. This is a wonderful view of the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. Underwent renovation. The right in front of you is the cauldron, the one there. It used to have the signature, I remember, at one time, but that's where the flame was lit in 2010 at the opening ceremony at the cauldron, right in front of you. Huge one, huge stadium, by far the finest athletic stadium in the country. And well, with the second event coming up, that's slated at 6:35, correction, 6:35. So I have a feeling that it will be any time now. That's going to be the boys in action. Joining Ram Yadav here for the second event of the morning is going to be the race B of the 10,000 meters. After the first event was won by Karkera, 30 minutes 08.94. So Vijay Anand there. Well, I know of Vijay Anand, the famous Devanand family, but this is not the Vijay Anand, a producer director of those days. He's also acted in few films, but our Vijay Anand is the Metro Man from Delhi, and he is now going to join us in the comm box along with Dr. Ram Nivas.
Thanks, Biling. Thanks, Biling, for the introduction. It's my pleasure to be with you, one of the finest commentators of athletics, not only in India, but for world level. This is the 10,000 meters, and as Marind was mentioning, my name often recollects the memory of Goldie, the famous film actor, producer, director Vijay Anand. But here we are at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium in New Delhi, and the second of the races of the 10,000 meters is going to start. Ram Naresh sir is with me. Ram Naresh, can you please, Ram Nivas ji, can you please introduce the athletes?
So here's the lineup for the lineup for men's 10,000 meter, and we have seen earlier Karthik Jairaj Karkera finishing at the top spot. This is the second flight for men's 10,000 meter. Here we have seen the this is a race B for men's 10,000 meter run.
The athletes are as Abdul Mahfouz, Shailendra Kushwaha, representing Uttar Pradesh and Karnataka. Then we have Dinesh and Panchanan Bera of Uttar Pradesh and West Bengal. Tanmay Pawar, another athlete from Maharashtra. Can you repeat the feat of Dr. Suraj Karkera, what he did in the previous race? That's we have to wait and see. Then is Pankaj Yadav of Uttar Pradesh. Then from Delhi, the local boy, Ganesh is here. And Army, which has produced lots of finest athletes in the past. Ankush Pawar, he is there. Naresh Chopra of Rajasthan. Rajat Pal from Uttarakhand is there. The race has started. Ram Naresh sir, it's on to you.
So this is the flight B for men's 10,000 meter, and we have seen a very close contest in the flight 1 where Rahul, Vinod Singh, Karthik and Vikas Kumar Bind was in race A. It was a very close contest. Let's see in flight B race where number 690 Rajesh Manmaya is the present leader, and this is a long way to go. 24 laps to go for men's 10,000 meter. The national record is 27:00.22, 27 minutes 00.22 seconds for the national record, but it's a big bunch. Top athletes are vying for the excellence here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium in Indian Athletics Series 3. And my co-commentator is Anand. He's from the Delhi Metros. And let's see the dark horses when they will show their cards in the coming laps. But it's early stage, early race. So there will be a big bunch, and there will be a frequent change of leaders. There will be up and downs, but this is who can hold their nerve and who can show the resilience here at the flight B of men's 10,000 meter race. Abdul Mahfouz, Shailesh Kushwaha, Dinesh, Tanmay Pawar, Pankaj Yadav. A great lineup here at the men's 10,000 meter.
Well, I was introducing you to the athletes. The remaining athletes are as follows. These are Rajat Pal of Uttarakhand. Then we have Digambar Kumar of Sikkim, and Sahil Sagar, another athlete from the army, is also competing here. Then from Rajasthan we have Pawan. Then another athlete from Maharashtra, Kamalakar Deshmukh. From Gagandeep is from Punjab. Then we have Subhashis Ghosh from Railways. From Meghalaya we have Marshall. Then Amardeep from Uttarakhand. Rakesh Mamaya from Rajasthan. From Punjab we have Simran Singh and Lokesh Kumar from Rajasthan. So 21 athletes are competing into this race, and at the moment the lead is with Rajesh Manmaya of Rajasthan, and the second spot is with Shailesh Kushwaha of Karnataka, and at the third spot at the moment is Simran Singh from Punjab. But these are the early stages of the races, and these long distance races is not about preserving your stamina and energy for the better time or for the last lap or the last lap or two, but it's about judging that how much energy that the other athletes have in their body. You need to be very psychological about not only your energy level, but also about the energy level of your opponents. And most of the times we have seen that the person who remained in the shadows at the second and the third spot went on to win the race. It's all about the stamina, the energy that we all know, but also about the preservation and that spark for the right moment. And it's the early stages of the race, but at the moment we are seeing that 4 athletes have fallen behind, and 17s are into the first bunch of athletes. They are running with preserving their energy, and no one is taking the initiative, as we all know that these are the strategies that most of the athletes follow in these long distance races to preserve their stamina and energy for the final push. We are reaching towards the 5th minute mark. Still the lead is with Rajesh Maurya, but these are the early stages. About 1/6 of the race have gone by, and as we can see that the Mondo, as our senior athlete Milind was mentioning, that Mondo athletic track, these are the international standard track, and it recognized by the World Athletics. It's a privilege for the nation that we have such world-class track for the athletes in India, and Athletics Federation of India has done a lot for it. Now, for the first time, it's Shailesh Kushwaha who have decided to move ahead of the pack, and he is ahead by about 10 meters from the rest of the field. All have to do something so that the lead does not get widen up. Ram.
Shailesh Kushwaha, if we see that tiny boy Shailesh Kushwaha, and we can see that the champions comes in all shape and size, and we see that Rajesh Manmaya number 690, then Simran Singh 626, and Shailesh Kushwaha now 906. So we have seen that athletes representing various states here. Number 446, Shailesh Kushwaha has decided that yes, I will lead from the front. I will show my cards, and he had decided. It's always an advantage, and you get tapped up, you get motivated when you are running. This is also advice from the experienced coaches. Their wisdom is that yes, front running is always, put pressure on your co-runners. So, but it's a long way to go. It's almost 20 laps plus to go. So there will be many changes. But 446, Shailesh Kushwaha is leading. He's representing Karnataka here. So earlier we seen that athletes from Maharashtra, and we seen that Maharashtra has produced some of the big names like Avinash Savale. Then this Karthik is coming to this 10,000 meter. So number 446, Shailesh Kushwaha is in a fray for the excellence in men's 10,000 meter flight B.
Absolutely, and the gap is widening, and some of the athletes from the back has to push their limits. You were talking right, Ram sir, that many fine athletes have come from Maharashtra, especially from the region of Bid, which is a very arid region. Talking about not only the men but also in the women's section, we have seen very fine athletes in the long distance races from the Maharashtra. To name a few, like Lalita Babar, then Sanjeevani Jadhav, Kavita Raut. And talking about Kavita Raut, I remember the fact that in 2010, when two of the athletes, Kavita Raut and her Didi, as she used to call her, the Prija Sridharan, both of them went on to fetch the gold and the silver double, and then in the silver and the bronze. You must be remembering, Ram, then at the Guangzhou Asian Games, and that was the first time that two Indian racers in the women's section finished in the top two of the race. and then in the second and the third position. And the man behind them was Nikolai Sarov of Belarusian, the finest Belarusian coach, and it was actually the shekel in the minds of most of the athletes, particularly the Indians, that they cannot compete in the long distance races. We have produced, as you already have heard the few name of them in the past, like the Shivnath Singh, but in the women's section and also in the men, we saw a very dry spell of medals for the Asians, but those were the memories that I still remember in my mind, that when we saw two Indian finishers at the podium at the Asian stage. Now, lead is shifting among the athletes in the second pack. Still some distance to go, and at the second position right now, in the green is Panchanan Bera of West Bengal, but still the lead is with Shailesh. Ram, what do you think about this race?
We have seen Shailesh Kushwaha is leading the pack with some significant lead is there, that we can't see in a frame the trailing runners. So that lead can be a very deciding factor in coming laps. But still, many laps to go for the men's 10,000 meter race B here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. And number 446, Shailesh Kushwaha is representing Karnataka, is leading the pack. And in the second bench there is a Panchanan Bera. We have seen him in leading Rajesh Manmaya, and Simran Singh was also in the pack. But this boy is really amazing and setting a grueling pace for the men's 10,000 meter. Shailesh Kushwaha of Karnataka going for a big day win here at the Nehru Stadium. We have a total 2 heats, and 42 athletes are competing in 2 different races and representing from various states and Railway Sports Control Board, Meghalaya, Punjab, Maharashtra. So if you see the ecosystem of the endurance sports in India is really improving, and these athletes are burning candle day and night to prove their metals in the endurance sports. Here number 446, Shailesh Kushwaha, we can see a fantastic running gait and showing no sign of fatigue, going stronger and stronger by every lap. So here is Shailesh Kushwaha of Karnataka in the race B, is leading the men's 10,000 meter, and I think he's showing no sign of any fatigue, and almost a distance of 70 odd meters he's leading from the pack of men's 10,000 meter race. This boy is amazing, and the way he's running and showing no sign of body language is fantastic, and running gait is absolutely wonderful. If you see his arm actions, and what a tall running and small boy, but this is his will to win is very high. Shailesh Kushwaha leading by a margin of almost 90 meters, a very significant lead that will be irreparable and irrecoverable for the trailing athletes. Over to Anand for the flight B of men's 10,000 meter.
Talking about the strategies, and remember Lalita Babar when she was competing in the World Athletics meet in the final, and she was ahead from the rest of the field, and she maintained the edge over the rest of the field, run at the first position. But when the last lap came, she was overpowered by the African athletes. But this is not looking like the case, and Shailesh is about 90 meters ahead from the rest of the field. Still, the athletes are trying from the behind, but who knows, anything can happen. We are about, we have crossed the halfway mark of the race. Very fine athletes have emerged from Maharashtra, as we were talking about. And as I was mentioning, it's fine to see that athletics in the long distance is emerging from all corners of the nation. It's nice to see that athlete from Karnataka is running at the first position. Earlier, we have seen that athletes from Uttarakhand has done fairly well, and also from Rajasthan in these races, also from Punjab. The reason being is that these areas, the hilly areas, give you more kind of endurance right from your childhood when you have to reach to your school and to your offices, and you have to take water from a lot of sources, and that give you a natural kind of endurance and your stamina into the lower body, and give you a good kind of gravity into the body. So we have seen that, but now it's nice to see that the representation from many parts of the nation who are competing here in this field. Shailesh is still maintaining the age. Ram?
Yeah, Anand has rightly expressed that in entire world, the ecosystem of athletics is majorly is coming from the remotest areas, coming from the villages. As you know, the lifestyle and working in fields make you athletes naturally, and built up your basic strength, your basic endurance when you are working in fields. We have seen that a lot of athletes who are into the villages are coming, and they are taking challenges, they are experimenting. Shailesh Kushwaha is a big lead here at the men's 10,000 meter, and I think that is not going to reduce. This is a very significant lead boy from the Karnataka. So we have seen that the long distance runners are coming from Uttarakhand, from Maharashtra, and every state, Karnataka. Earlier we have seen Gojan Singh from Manipur. So the ecosystem of this Indian athletics is really, I mean, it's growing in leaps and bounds, and these boys are amazing. They are burning candle day and night. You know, going for 10,000 meters, it's every day is a challenge. Every day is a challenge, and you have to fight against your mind. You have to work against your will. Early rising, restricting your fast foods, and going for a strict resume. Now they have the trust after that Neeraj Chopra's gold, and after the Gulveer Singh's sub 27 minutes, and now the Indian athletes. And one point I would like to mention that during Nidjam, the Sebastian Coe has mentioned, it was in a video opening ceremony from address by the opening address was by the Sebastian Coe. He mentioned India is the sleeping giant in the world athletics. We have seen that number is almost doubled in compared to the last Olympic. 36 odd athletes were competing in the last edition of the Olympics, whereas in 2000 we were only 8. So we can see that how the Indian athletes are, I mean, just from 8 to 36, and we are into every event ranging from middle distance to long distance. But here the man on the board is Shailesh Kushwaha of Karnataka.
So, the battle is reducing now for the second and the third spot only, because Shailesh is still maintaining the edge. And as you were rightly mentioning, Ram, that the athletic scene in India is rising leaps and bounds, and particularly in the last 15 or 20 years. Previously, it was only an achievement to qualify for the Olympics, and we used to celebrate the 4th or the 5th spot only. But right now, we are competing for the medals, and especially that Neeraj Chopra moment was, if I could have to go to the compare it with it is just like the Viswanathan Anand moment of the chess, where he gave the feeling for the Indians that hey, we cannot be only the side venture or the watcher of the game, and we can compete, and not only compete, but we can win medals. And as you have seen that 3 Indians in the chess are competing in the candidates at the moment, and Vaishali is at a good position. But coming back to the athletic track, it's very nice to see that athletics is emerging right, with good support from the corporates, the Reliance Foundation, the other GSW, and also with the support from the AFI, the officials. That sports scene of athletics is rising, not only in a few clusters of the nation, but in many parts of the nation. A lot of athletes have gone 2 laps down, in fact, in this race, but still showing no sign of diminishing in the speed is Shailesh Kushwaha. I guess that that was the 4th lap or the 3rd lap, Ram, if I'm not wrong, that he went ahead of the pack. And since then, he's going only stronger and stronger, but not with a burst of speed. But he knows that he has a lot in his head and lot in his legs. and that's what he is displaying here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. On a wonderful morning. This is the Indian Athletics Series 3. Remember, lots of Indian athletes are participating, and the participation of the nation of the athletes is only rising and rising. And that's a good sign that more people are turning towards the track. And if we get more footfall on the track by the athletes, that give you a good basket, good competitive edge, good competition, and that competition not only stretches your limit but the limits of the others, and also the leaders that they have are constantly under the threat that they if have to maintain their edge, the supremacy, and have to retain the crown, then they are under constant surveillance by the fellows, and they have to be at their best all the time. And talking about Gulveer Singh, he is the man who is the poster boy for all the long distance athletes here in India. And remember that what the man from Atrauli in Uttar Pradesh. And as my fellow athlete Milind was mentioning, that he is just like Duplantis of the nation in this long distance races, particularly for the reason that he is shattering the records in whichever race he is competing at his own will. Won the double at the Gumi in the 5,000 and 10,000, the Gulveer Singh. He got resistance in the 5,000, I remember, but went on to win easily the 10,000 one. Ram, what do you think about this race? We are about the 20th minute mark, and still not a lot time to go. Still the lead is with Shailesh. Are you sure that he will maintain this?
Absolutely. I mean, you know that anything can be happen in a race, and because the trailing boys has also worked hard, but this lead is not going to repair, I think, and ultimate winner can be Shailesh Kushwaha for the flight B of men's 10,000 meter race, and as he's going sailing easily, and he has decided to lead, and the lead, I think 100 meter lead is almost it's 21 minutes and 7 or 8 odd minutes to go, so that lead is not going to be repaired. Shailesh Kushwaha is way ahead of the rest of the bunch here at the men's 10,000 meter race. It shows that he has put a lot of work, and he has 1,000 and 1,000 of miles under his legs. Very bouncy running, and very tall running he is showing. Good arm actions, and fantastic economy of running here by Shailesh Kushwaha. We can see the trailing runners, their body language, their face, but this boy has, I mean, very strong resilience and fantastic display of his endurance capacity here at the Indian Athletics Series 3. The Indian athletics is coming with a lot of competitions from sub-junior to the senior sections. The entire calendar is packed. We have competitions, specific competitions in jumps, in throws, in relays. We have seen that what a fantastic calendar by the Athletic Federation of India for the Indian athletes. This boy, like sun is rising, he is rising here in 10,000 meter. Shailesh Kushwaha of Karnataka.
Yes, you are right, Ram. At not only in the track but also in the fields, the throws, the jumps, the India is rising rapidly. We have some promising athletes coming onto the scene. The Shaili Singh, and coming to my mind in the long jump, our next Anju Babi George. But here, looking at this race, and the persons who are competing for the second and third spot, they are in this cluster of 6, and anything can happen. In fact, cluster of 4, I can say, in which we have Rakesh Mamaya, Simran Singh, and also Subhash Ghosh. The battle has now reduced down to only the bronze in the silver, or I can say the second and the third spot. But that man is still strong on the field. Shailesh, many athletes are 2 laps down in this race. But Shailesh, at your picture of a composer, and he is still cool, and burning his energy with quite efficiency. You can look at the distance that he has maintained over the rest of the field. No one is in the frame yet. Now they are emerging. So it's about still the 80 meters gap between him and the rest of the field. At a picture, running with the great endurance. About 2 laps to go for the completion of this race. Ram. Yes, the battle has now reduced down to the second and the third spot only. Shailesh is still 80 meters ahead. He is not stretching his lead actually. He is just maintaining and preserving his energy and stamina, maybe for these last few strides that he has to take. And going on down there, and at the second spot, the battle, and the second and the third, in fact, I can say that the spot there, here in the frame, the men are that Amardeep, Rajesh Mamaya, Simran, and Subhash Ghosh. And also Panchanan Behra, they are in the pack at the second and the third position. There are 6 athletes competing in that one, but still the athlete from Karnataka is there. We have seen athletes from Kerala in the long distance races, but not a lot from Karnataka. And this man is spearheading that moment for other athletes who are emerging from that state. It's nice to see that a Karnataka athlete is leading it and lighting the scene of the Indian athletics here in the national capital of the nation. What an athletic track and what a scene is this.
So Shailesh here in the men's 10,000 meter, fantastic display of stamina and endurance by Shailesh Kushwaha of Karnataka. It's a 27 minute past 45 seconds for a men's 10,000 meter. Keeping his head high, keeping his chin high. Brave run by this boy from Karnataka, and just going and shooting for the stars in men's 10,000 meter. This is what we talk about, that what you do in a stadium is speaks during your big competitions. Shailesh Kushwaha of Karnataka. I think there is no challenge for him here and the 10,000 meter. With a big margin, big margin, he's leading the flight B of men's 10,000 meter. Shailesh Kushwaha. So no challenge to him. Going easily, sailing smoothly in men's 10,000 meter. Shailesh Kushwaha of Karnataka. What an electrifying performance. Entering into the home state. A fantastic and panoramic view here at the Nehru Stadium. and also a venue for the Indian Soccer League. Wonderful area, magnificent facilities, and here the bell lap goes on for a men's 10,000 meter, 25th lap. What a pace the Shailesh Kushwaha has set up, keeping his head high, keeping his chin high, and shooting for the stars. Last 200 meters to go, and Karthik Jayaraj has clocked 30 minutes 08.94 seconds. So let's see whether he can beat his timing here. His 29 minute past 21 seconds. Although no challenge for him. In previous race there was a shoulder to shoulder finish, but this boy has to challenging personally, entering into the home state. Last bent, looking so stronger. Great display of sprinting here, because this is the last position where your sprinting ability comes, that decides your fate. But this boy is amazing running. No challenge for him. Alone going for and shooting for the stars. Great display of his sprinting action. Look his arm action. It's like a poetry in motion here, going for the glory in men's flight B. Shailesh Kushwaha of Karnataka. 30 minutes is 01 second, and this is better than the earlier heat that has been run by Karthik Jayaraj.
Yeah, the Panchanan Bera has just finished at the second position. All the athletes are totally exhausted, and what they saw is a race by Shailesh, and he was running like a Ferrari. And if I'm not wrong, then it is McLaren team of the Formula One at the moment, which is leading the pack for a lot of time, or the Red Bull of Max Verstappen. But here at your picture is the moment for Shailesh Kushwaha. He's not looking happy. Maybe he was thinking that he could have done more, but he's looking quite exhausted, and he should be. Yeah, praying high. There is Amardeep. Simran of Punjab, and yeah, now he is looking quite poised. And these races take up everything from you, because the 10,000 meter is not only about the endurance, but also give everything. Now he's into a smile, and now stopping for the picture. Yes, it's nice to see him smiling and showing the victory sign and the thumbs up from both of his palms. Sponsored by State Bank of India. Shailesh Kushwaha. Yeah, as these are the races where athletes also judge their timings, that how good they have competed, because these are the tests of their daily practice, that once you compete among the athletes of the nation at a highest level, then only the pressure and the endurance and the stamina comes to the test. And when they will review their race lap by lap, then they will further improve your stature.
So this is a fantastic, beautiful morning here at the Nehru Stadium, and we have witnessed the two wonderful races of men's 10,000 meter, and next up is for the women's 10,000 meter, where we have a lineup of different athletes from across the India. 28 athletes will be vying for and will be trying to prove their mettle in endurance for women's 10,000 meter. So now from this scintillating 10,000 meter men's, we are now moving to the lineup of women's 10,000 meter run. (160). Ankush Pawar from Army is in a fray for the men's 10,000 meter. The AFI calendar is packed. Every week there is a competition for a different group. Therefore, the athletes can display their potential, their talents in track and fields, and they can prove their mettle at the global map. So next up is for the women's 10,000 meter. So these guys are just sending messages, just hold for a few more seconds, as there is a entering into the last stage of the men's 10,000 meter and the lineup of women's 10,000 meter. Just these guys are letting them to wait for the hold their feet for few more seconds in women's 10,000 meter. So after a fantastic display of endurance by the men's, here is the women's lineup for the event 2, the first of the women's event here, the Indian Athletics Series 3 at the one of the India's finest infrastructure, Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium and New Delhi. Mondo track, the most advanced track.
And here we are. The timing at your screen. Shailesh finished the race at 31.8, as you can see on the screen. The lap time is still running. The reason being is that a few athletes are still competing in the men section on the track, and here the last athlete just finished the race, and we are going to see soon the start of the race of the women's section.
So the stage then set for the women now to get underway, the 10,000 meters. You saw some fascinating, Ram used some amazing adjectives. What did he say? Lighting the candle. The stars are shining. So obviously the stars were shining. The women's 10,000 meters has a field of 28 in the fray. So the favorites, I suspect, should be Ravina Gaikwad. She is the one whom we've seen in the national scene, as well as Aarti from Rajasthan. Reba and George. So the lineup of 28, it's going to be a long list. In fact, when they complete the 400 meters, we'll have the 28, the first of them there, Bhagirathi Non, Reba Anna George, Suchika, Sushila Prajapat, Sonam, Chatru, Pathav, Anjali, Rinki Yadav, Ravina Gaikwad from Maharashtra, Rekha, Sonia, Sonika, Ranjita. So they obviously, as you see them, they are divided into two packs there. That's because there are 28 of them. Needless to say, there is hardly any space for all 28 to be lined up. And then completing the lineup, you got Aarti, Reena Patel, Lakshmi, Neeta Rani, Khushbu Patel. As they now set off. Yeah. The first lap of the grueling 25 in the senior women for you. The national record for the women's 10,000 meters is held by that young diminutive girl. It used to be the girl from Nasik, Kavita Raut, and Prija Sridharan. Prija Sridharan, now the national record holder. 31 minutes 50.47 in 2010. So the record is standing for 16 long years, not been broken. I remember that used to be the duel between Prija Sridharan and Kavita Raut in the 10,000 meters. Prija holding the national record. She's a fairly active girl on social media, Prija. And with the 10,000 meters just getting underway, I've got with me a gentleman who must be a very, very proud man in the morning session out here. And the reason is very obvious. The leader of the pack here in the 10,000 meters in the early part is Bib 225. That's Sonam from Delhi. She is the local girl. She knows the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. I was talking of someone who must be a proud father this morning, and that is Karthik Karkera's father. He's with us out here. I'm going to have a chat with him while the women continue the 10,000 meters. Very good morning to you, Mr. Karkera, and
good morning.
and a pleasure to have you in the commentators box.
Thank you.
So, yes, the 10,000 meters, Karthik winning, Mr. Karkera this morning. The marathon boy, the Mumbai marathon and the Delhi marathon, and he's qualified for the Asian Games as a result of that 213 plus in Delhi, very close to Shivnath Singh's record. And I'm going to ask you a slightly difficult question. Why did he not get the 211 of Shivnath Singh? I'm going to catch you on the wrong foot early in the morning before I come to this event. You think that was within his reach?
No, it is not like that. In fact, he was tried for breaking Shivnath ka record, but fortunately, it happens to be 213. Our thing was different. The logic was different to hold it on 215 under for Asian qualifications.
Absolutely. So 215 eclipsed by that
Yes,
number
yes.
is a huge performance. So my idea of asking you that question was very different, because at every commentary that we do, we keep on talking of 41 years or 40 years plus that the record has stood. Records are meant to be broken.
Yeah, definitely it will be broken in due course.
It will
100%.
be. Yes. The women at the 10,000 meters here into the early stages of the event. This morning at the 10,000, what was his preparation? Good sleep last night, hydrated, stayed in the 1, 2, 3. In fact, didn't really get to one towards the at least 96%. Was that a tactic that was planned by him?
No, it is not exactly, because in that first lap there was not a competitor. He didn't get any good competitor. As we saw in second competitions, the guy from Kushwa, he was good. If you would have been there in first, then it is under 30, like 29. It may be 29. Someone should be there with like pacer. There was no pacer or no people, no athlete were there for him to.
Yes, he broke away then
Yes.
towards the end to finish off, really sprinting away to glory, as one would say. We've seen him run the marathon. We've seen him now the 10,000 meters. I was in Nadiad when he ran the 1500 meters.
Yes, yes.
He's going to run the 1500 meters this evening.
Yes.
I can't think of someone at the national and the international level who does a 1500 and the marathon and in between the 10,000. Does it come very naturally to him?
Yes, absolutely. It's a natural. He doesn't want to think anything about anything else except winning. Whatever he runs, definitely he will do his best.
You know, I asked you last evening, and the reason why I said we must have a chat this morning is to combine studies, number one, because obviously to do MBBS is not an easy thing. There are so many sacrifices when you're preparing for the MBBS.
Absolutely.
And then he goes on to do his MD, and then he also wins the marathon, the 10,000 meters and the 1500 meters. What's special in that young boy?
See, the thing was, he was something special, because when I told him to do anything, in fact, he wanted to do a CA, Chartered Accountant. because all his friends and all, they're all chartered accountant. When I told him, "Kya boss? What chartered accountant? Do something different." So he said, "You tell." I decided, okay, you go for a doc. He said, fine. So he has options. So same thing in marathon, 10,000, 1,500. Even he was good in 800 also. Last state he was in good in 800. So he has many options like. So it doesn't mean that the marathons, if he wins marathon or 10,000 or 1,500, for him it is all same.
Well, we're looking at Bubbly Verma of Uttar Pradesh in the lead there in the women's 10,000 meters. We're just about into the sixth odd minute, so we still have a long way to go here. That's the girl in number 2. Earlier on, we had seen that girl from Rajasthan, 225 in the lead, which was Sonam, or Delhi, correction, the girl from Delhi. How different is it training for the 1500 meters and the marathon?
No, it is somewhat different only because 1,500 and marathon, it's absolutely opposite directions. Now he is managing both. In fact, he is supposed to run 1,500 to do the best under 340. But he said, as an endurance, 10,000 we can try, even 10,000 also. Was expecting under 30 today, but definitely he didn't had any kind of a supporter with him.
Well, we're listening to the father of Karthik Karkera, who won the 10,000 this morning. That's his voice coming to you, sharing his thoughts on Karthik, athletics, and of course studies and medicine. Karthik has booked his flight ticket to the Aichi Nagoya Asian Games. That's a huge feat for him. Balancing medicine, because I read somewhere that he's got now patients queuing up to meet him
Absolutely, yes.
and then to do the training for the
Yes,
marathon. How
yes.
easy or difficult is it?
No, it's not even easy or difficult. He is managing, I said. He is a manageable guy. He can do anything. He can do anything.
So,
if he thinks anything, he will do it.
so would you then tell the parents who are watching this telecast and listening to you that anything is possible?
Absolutely. If you make study, you will get a good support. You can understand. You can think a positive. And with the sports, you can do the best. Everything is possible. If you can make it, everything is possible. This is what I thought. Being a sportsman, so I thought everything is possible. And my son made it through.
Well, this morning, after he won the event, we're still watching Bubbly Verma of Uttar Pradesh in the lead out here. But it is a close pack. She's followed on her heels by Ujwala of Kerala. I can't think of, I go back to Xavier D'Souza in the marathon, if my memory serves me right, from Maharashtra. That was I think
It's
in the
a long back,
1980s.
1980s. I was there with him.
That's right.
Savio was my partner, in
Correct.
fact.
The Pune International Marathon,
Yes.
which he won one particular year, I distinctly remember.
Yes.
But after that, the state has not produced long distance runners. Would you say this would be a good inspiration for Maharashtra? We look at India as a nation. We look at Karkera and everyone setting an example for the youth of our nation. But in Maharashtra, would you say that he would now be an inspiration for the youth there?
Yeah, definitely, sir. But one thing I can say, it's only Nasik, the place called Nasik, where he can train. Except Nasik, I don't think any other places there to train, because in India, in Mumbai, we don't have such kind of a track or track on field or anything such. We don't have anything. So I expect in future in Mumbai we can open some kind of a track, a good track.
An orthopedic surgeon practicing in Nasik, running the marathon. This morning we saw him run 30 minutes
08.
08.94 in the 10,000 meters. 30 minutes 01 was the boy in the flight B or race B, Shailesh Kushwaha from Karnataka, who won that second one. And as Mr. Karkera says out here, now are we looking at a change there in fortunes? No, it's still Babli Verma of Uttar Pradesh. Climatic conditions in Delhi, was that a factor for you?
Yes, it was really good. Absolutely fine today's for a marathon runner or 10,000. Good condition it was.
We all talk of the what's it, the air index of Delhi. That didn't really bother him.
No.
So once again, the same principle. I think if you want to do it, you can do it.
Yeah, absolutely, you can.
Yes. The lead now changing momentarily there. Babli Verma slipping into second. The lead now changing. The short diminutive girl. So we've got one
Aarti.
girl there, Aarti from Maharashtra. And tell us something more about Aarti.
No, in fact, she is also training from Nasik under the coach of Mr. Vijendra Singh. This is what the inspiration from coach. When you have a good surroundings, good people, you can do the best.
Since you mentioned Nasik, another name which comes to mind is Kavita Raut.
Absolutely.
Who
Yes.
actually came from the
Yes,
hills.
yes.
She would travel all the way to Nasik. Ultimately, she
Yes,
settled down in Nasik for training.
Yes.
But I think hats off to Kavita, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Prija Sridharan and she used to be the
Yes.
rivals in the 5,000 and the 10,000. And then Kavita graduated to the marathon as well. Something special about Nasik besides the grapes and the Panchwati and the river Godavari which originates there?
No, it is not like that. It's a God graces. You have a good atmosphere there.
Climatic condition.
Climatic condition it was so good. You like in Kenya, there's a place called Kenya. There also same climatic conditions, and anytime you go, you get a good climate. So same thing in Nasik.
So Babli continues to be in number 2. She's got now bib number 114, which is Ujwala from the All India Police. All India Police Ujwala out here in the lead. Prija Sridharan's record that we mentioned of 3150.47. When you go back into history, the Finns used to be great runners. Emil Zatopak, of course, Czechoslovakia, but Lassa Viren and some of the others from Finland used to be great runners. And then the Kenyans, Ethiopians, Moroccans,
Yes.
Ugandans, they take over. How did that change come about? Was that, if you remember, Henry Rono was the boy from Kenya who changed that scene to get the Kenyans on the 10,000 meters, and then after that, it's been the African domination. Does Karthik follow any of the African runners?
Yeah, of course. He studied a lot. In fact, he was following many guys. Mo Farah was the best for him. I always think that whenever Mo Farah comes or Mo Farah there, he'll be there with him. So definitely he is there, think and study a lot.
So just to get you up to date, that you got Ujwala in the lead. Babli Verma not one to give up. She now gets into the lead there. They are lapping two of them. The two in the green vests are not the leaders. They have been lapped twice. Babli now takes over. Ujwala slipping into 3. but we still have some way to go here in the women's 10,000 meters. And one final question before I thank you for your presence here in the Combox, Mr. Karkera. Preparations for the Asian Games, how are they going on?
It's going well. It's really going well. I don't know now what is the next coming up, because he was qualified for Asian Games, but there is some other way around of qualifying. What do you call? The AFI is trying to qualify from other way around. Earlier it was they said it was from Indian side.
Right.
It was earlier decided it was from Indian side, Indian soil. When you do it, you will be qualified. Then being a second now, let's see.
Yes, so we've got still again changing now. This seems to be a cat and mouse game. So thank you so much, Mr. Karkera. Yep, yeah, you wanted to say something?
No. That girl, Aarti.
Yeah, there she is. 495 is she?
Yes.
Well, she seems to be a very determined girl.
Yes.
She made sure
She
that.
will be the next Kavita Raut.
Oh, wonderful. That's great news from an Indian perspective. Not only Maharashtra, she's right now in 5, but slowly making inroads into the leading pack. We're back now once again to 225, which is Sonam of Delhi. Bubbly is in second, Ujjwala in third, and now you got the girl from Maharashtra, Aarti, slipping into still 5. Well, this seems to be a battle royal. So that final question is, when you see competition of this nature, a couple of them together, setting the pace, that is something which I think Karthik would have been looking for.
Yes.
We'd like to thank you so much for being
Thank
with
you
us,
very much, sir.
Mr. Karkera.
Thank you.
On behalf of the Athletic Federation of India, we'd like to wish you and the nation and your son the very best. We want all our athletes to continue to do well.
Thank you.
It's a packed calendar here with 16 of these IAS, as I call them. It's not the Indian Administrative Service, but the Indian Athletic Series number 3. Bangalore and Jaipur hosting the first 2. Delhi at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, the iconic Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium hosting this. Please carry our good wishes. During the course of the day, if Karthik does find time, please get him into the Combox to have a chat with us.
Yes, sir. Definitely. Thank you.
And he's got the 1500 meters, so wish him the very best.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So that was Mr. Karkera talking to us out here for our channel, the live telecast here with the women now in the fray. Ujjwala of the All India Police, they're in the lead. Bubbly Verma, a very strong, determined girl, lying in number 2, Uttar Pradesh, that she comes from. And we should be coming to a stage where the girls or the women decide that it's time to break away from the others. Aarti now slipping into 4. 891 for you is the girl from Uttarakhand, Bhagirathi Non. So that's the position out here, as Mr. Karkera would take leave out here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you
Vijay
very much.
Anand will slip in to join us here for this part of the final event. Yes, the 10,000 meters, as Vijay Anand comes here with him, with me. Yes, certainly a big honor to speak to a champion's father, because the parents also do so much of sacrifices, Vijay.
Yeah, surely that can never be overlooked, because at this time when you are budding athlete, you need support not only from the society, from your sponsor, but mostly from your family. That they think, particularly in the previous conditions, that whenever either you are a doctor or engineer or a failure in such a setup, it's the support of the family that makes a champion in athletics or other fields, as far as the Indian atmosphere or the education is concerned. But here, as you are seeing, since you are a veteran of a lot of races, Milind, I want to take your memory down to the memory lane. Yeah, if I'm not wrong, that it was a 2010, if you remember, the Prija Sridharan and Kavita Raut movement.
Oh yes, I've seen a lot of these two girls. Before that, if you remember, there was this girl called Sunita Rani who ran the 1500 meters and
Yeah,
the
surely at
5000
Bangkok.
meters. Yes, Jyotirmoy Sikdar, once again, 2 gold medals at the Asian Games in Bangkok. But yes, Prija Sridharan and Kavita Raut used to be great rivals in the 5000, the 10,000 meters. Kavita Raut, I was just talking to Mr. Karkera. The son trains in and works in Nasik. He's a doctor there, as we've been talking since morning. We will keep our eyes on the women out here, with Ujwala of the All India Police continuing to take the lead. Ujwala represents the All India Police. In second place is Bubbly, now still holding on. Aarti in the fourth. And then you got Bhagirathi Non from Uttarakhand. That's the way these girls stand out here. But yes, what a joy it used to be to watch Kavita Raut and Prija Sridharan. Prija holds the national record, 3150.47. I still remember when I would chat with her live on Doordarshan Sports. Always used to have a smile. A very, very poor talker, I would say, but she did all the action on the field out there. You know, most athletes, Vijay, are not great talkers. They need, of course, now to start learning to talk, because there's so much of media interaction. The days of only the print media, now you have so much of television coverages all over. So obviously these athletes need to be a little more of an extrovert rather than an introvert. But that doesn't really matter. Most of these athletes in all walks of life, in all sports, are those who perform out there in the center, as these girls are doing. Ujwala, still they're holding on to dear life.
Yeah, it's the pack of the three girls. That is Ujjwala, then Bubbly, then Sonia. The first and the second and the third spot. And as you were mentioning, it was Kavita who used to call Prija as Didi, because they used to compete together. And Kavita Raut very humbly recognized that it was the Didi that gave her the confidence. And the man behind, if you remember, because you are a veteran of this race and you have a lot of experience and the knowledge, Milind, you remember the Belarusian coach? Yes, his name was Nikolai Snesarev. He died, but sadly he's not among us. But he gave the confidence to the Indian girls that they can compete at the world level and win medals, because previous to that it was the middle distance or the sprints in which we used to compete and win medals. But in the long distance we do not have that endurance and the mental stamina. But he gave a lot of energy and broke a lot of shackles there.
Yes.
Share some of your memories.
Yes, of course. I still remember Nesarev there. He was with us for a very long time with the AFI. Is still the same pattern in the women's 10,000 meters. Ujwala, All India Police, the leader. Bubbly Verma, who started off with that lead, staying in number 2. And then we've got the girl from Delhi, Sonam, the two tall girls at 2 and 3. Aarti close behind from Maharashtra, also trains in Nasik under Vijendra. Vijendra was also Kavita Raut's coach. And Avinash Sable, yes, of course, Avinash Sable. And talking of, since you mentioned Avinash Sable, 3000 meters steeplechase, nearly came to winning the gold. He had to settle for a silver, but what a performance that was. 28 years that the Kenyans used to be 1, 2 and 3. I still remember at the Olympic Games in Athens when I was there, you had the Kenyans at 1, 2 and 3, and likewise in the Commonwealth Games the Kenyans always dominated 1, 2 and 3, and Avinash Sable broke that monopoly. But the other significant fact for our viewers that I would like to mention is that Avinash Sable has also had a tenure on the Siachen Glacier. He's a boy with the Indian Army, the Mahar Regiment, and he's had a tenure on the Siachen Glacier. So he has, of course, been training in the United States, like Gulveer, at Colorado Springs, where the US Air Force Academy is. And some of them, Seema is the other girl who trains there in the United States. But during your chat with Ram, I remember Indian athletics looking so bright now with Loganathan breaking the long jump record, becoming only the 4th Indian to win an NCAA title. Mohinder Singh Gill, you had Tejaswin Shankar, Vikas Gowda and Loganathan. So these are the 4 who have won NCAA titles. And remember, the NCAA competition are virtually Olympians out there. So Indian athletics certainly looking very good. I'm not saying this as me, because that's not what I want to talk to our viewers and people listening to our voice here in the stadium as well. 50 years for me in athletics, 50 years is what I've seen. And the reason why I'm talking of my 50 years is because I'm talking of athletics under the AFI banner making giant strides. Look at the number of events that we have in the year now. 50 years back, there were just 5, 6, 7, 8 events. Today, you've got virtually about, I think, 55, 60 events in the year. Athletes are sent abroad for training. They train at various parts of the world. Neeraj Chopra is a classic case. He trains in various parts of the world. Our athletes train in Europe, in the United States, and Australia, and that is the great gesture that the AFI, Mr. Lalit Bhanot, Adil Somariwala, the former president, vice president of World Athletics, the team is what really has got together. And when I talk to my friend Vijay Anand, I talk about the other federations who need to learn from the AFI in every respect.
Yes, and AFI has won a lot of medals also and awards as far as the best federation of India is concerned. I remember at the coming back to the race, and NCAA has really served not only for the United States or for the other parts of the world as well. Many athletes from the NCAA has competed not only for the India but for the other part of the world as well, and done really exceptionally well. Vikas Gowda, yes, you remember well. And now coming back to the race, and the first position is still with Ujjwala, and she is running at the front of the 6 athletes. They are in the cluster in the league of their own, and they have maintained a significant distance from the rest of the field. But we are sure that the first, second, and the third spot will go for either of these 3, these 6. Excuse me. The running at the second position is the girl named as Bubbly. All are conserving the energy from the final push, and that's what the strategy most often is. Sonia is at the third position, but the lead is still shuffling, and the position is still shuffling among all these 6. But here they are going for the break, and it's quite necessary because the conditions are very, very scorchy, and as the sun is rising, the temperatures will go up, and that will call for the extra endurance and extra stamina out of their body, and they have to burn a lot of ATPs and calories. Yeah, Milind, as you are mentioning that you are for 50 years you are competing and commenting, and that's more than my age. I must compliment you for it, because I do not born then. I am not 50, but still you are looking so young and refreshing from your voice and all, from your energy, and it's nice to see that that we have such commentator and sharing his experience for us on Athletics Federation of India and for this new generation.
Well, the athletes are what inspire us, don't they? It's their performance which gives us the adrenaline. It gives us the energy, the josh, the vitamins, as we call it. It's still Ujjwala 114, All India Police. Bubbly holding on to that number 2. She had a lead for quite a major part of the race out here. Aarti now, as expected, and which is what Mr. Karkera mentioned, could be the dark horse. I had expected Ravina Gaikwad, but I don't see her there. 496. Ravina Gaikwad, the experienced girl from Maharashtra, essentially a 5,000 and a 10,000. Aarti there, 495. Having a shower. I wonder whether there was water in the tap this morning in her room. But she says, I'll use the water from the bottle there to have that shower. Well, that's on the lighter side. Remember that water that she got on to her body was to cool herself. We are fortunate to be in the confines of a nice air-conditioned commentator's box. That's the advantage that commentators all over the world have. But there are places in India where we, of course, do sit outside. I still remember in Lucknow when we were covering, the temperature was 48 degrees, and a brand new dry clean shirt was all in sweat. My aftershave was all gone. I was smelling of my sweat. So that's the effort that even we put in here. But let's talk of these athletes now out here. What do we have? Are we having a change in the leader? Yes, for a change. The local girl, Sonam. I'm sure the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium must be, Vijay, a very familiar place to her. This is a battle royal between those 6 of them. I will surely not put my thumb on anyone. Who is going to break away? That's the big question.
Yeah, surely, because all the things the athletes are judging not only their stamina and their energy, but also judging psychologically what the other athletes have in their mind. And the lead is constantly shuffling among all these 6. These 6 athletes are taking the race to the wire. Still, our fingers are crossed that who is going to win it. Nobody has taken a clear edge, and nobody is going for the final push or any sort of lead that we saw previously in the previous 2 races, where we have a clear margin of lead by the top athlete among the rest of the pack. But here, all the 6 are competing. In fact, most of the athletes are 2 laps down. But we are focusing on this pack, and it's very rare to see that Indian athletics, that 6 athletes are running at a very close distance and close pack. And here they have increased their pace as we are reaching towards the final lap. And here they are, the lead, and the crowd is cheering from the sides. And still the lead is with Ujjwala, and she is at the first position. And the athlete from the Delhi, that is the tallest among them all, that Sonia, is at the 4th position. But Ujjwala is still leading. The 2nd position is with Bubbly.
Doesn't Ujjwala mean light?
Yeah, surely. And now it's handing over to you for the final push, Milind.
Well, there they go. That at the home straight. Now at the bend. It's all between these 2 now. It's all between these 2. Oh, there's Aarti there. Wonderful. Wonderful. We like to see such ones. Aarti now trying to sneak in. Bubbly holding on. Bubbly now it is. Well, it can't be any closer than this, can it be? Bubbly now says, Ujjwala, you've seen the light, but I'm going to be the bright girl out here. She goes away there. Aarti just about trying to pip Ujjwala, but I think she has to settle for number 3.
Yeah, it's the mental endurance that Bubbly just showed. And the last 50 meters when we were thinking that it's Ujjwala's going to win it, but the Bubbly who remained in the shadows and ran from shoulder to shoulder for most part of the race. But in the final 50, that was the final push for the final kill. And that gave Bubbly the edge and the first position in this race. It's quite a grueling contest, and it's nice to see that the 6 athletes are competing here. at the close distance, and that shows the signs that the Indian athletics in the women's section as well is quite on the revival. Not only in the revival, but that's giving good competition for the athletes, and they all gave their best of their part and best of their energies. And as we'll see the timings of them on the screen, that will give us the better idea of that. But the final race that just finished, it was the final 50 that decided the fate of the first and the second, and that's quite nice to see. So often we have seen in the past that the first position athlete remained at the second position, but in the final 50 or the final 40 meters, the athlete, the top athlete, come to the picture and then take up the limelight. It's got exhausting. The sun is rising up, the temperature is rising up here in the national capital, and some of them are on the track. They need, I hope that they'll rise on their feet and will be well for the next race. As Milind was mentioning previously, that not only the athletics scene is rising, the athletes are rising, but also the competitions are rising. And the facilities that now we are witnessing here in the Indian atmosphere, in the Indian ecosystem, is definitely on the rise. Now Ram is joining me. Dr. Ram, do you want to add something to the women's scene in the long distance races in India?
Yes, I think it was a very a close contest between almost it was a photo finish if we see the 10,000 meter women's very close battle from 1 to 4th position.
Dr. Ram, if I remember that once you mentioned me also that 800 meters one of your most loved, the race that is going to compete next.
Yes, I used to do 800 meter at my college days. I represented Kurukshetra University Kurukshetra for 800 and 1500 meter. So yes, that is one of the event that is very means close to my heart, and also a very tactical race. This 800 meter is. So we are now into the women's 10,000 meter. So it's a last phase of the women's 10,000 meter in action. It was a very close battle for the first 4 positions, where almost it was ended with a last final finishing kick in women's 10,000 meter, and by 8:10 it will be the men's 800 meter, women's 800 meter.
Well, talking about 100 meters for women, Ram, you remember the longest held world record in the athletics is by Jarmila Kratnichilova, and that was set up in 1983 and it is still untouched.
Yes, it was. I think Kastar Simeneva has come closer to that race, but 151. That is really. I mean, even sometimes the men feel shy about 151. You know that very grueling pace. That is 151. Earlier years, even men were winning with that timing the Olympic gold for. But this is really, I think, untouchable for coming more years. As Kastar was closer to it, but due to some issues in the court of arbitration for sports, and she was out of the track for some reasons. Otherwise, she was closer to break. And another name, the Tintu Luka, ran wonderful race, 800 meter for India. Shiny Wilson. And always the Indian middle distance running is I see a bright prospect for especially Indian middle distance runners. We have seen 800 and 1500 meter.
Yeah, Dr. Ram was sharing his memories because he was athlete of 800 meters, specialist of that, and he is still competing at many levels. So one race for women in the 800 section, then there are 3 races for men in the 800 meter section, 2 lapper, and here this race involves a lot of strategy, and the reason being is that this race of the middle distance has only 8 athletes on the track. They merge very soon, and after that it turns into a sprint in the final lap. So you need the strategy both of a sprinter and a middle distance racer and a long distance racer. It takes a lot.
Earlier, the 400 meter was also considered as a middle distance running, but when the 45-second barrier has been broken, so it came into the classification of the sprinting category. So 800 is also almost like a sprinting with a pace of 141. First lap is going 49, 48. I mean, very, very fast pace. So very soon there will be the women's 800 meter lineup.
The lineup that we have at the moment is Shivani Hooda of All India Police, then Preeti Yadav of Madhya Pradesh, then Priyanka and Sangam from Uttar Pradesh and Delhi, then Kritika and Astha Malik of Haryana and Delhi, and the last 2 athletes are Haryana and Rajasthan, are Payal and Miss Kamla. Well, Dr. Ram, a lot of athletes are emerging from the northern part of India, especially from the Haryana in this section. Previously, we do not saw such a representation and rich representation. It was the Punjab that dominated the scene. But slowly and gradually, since the win of the gold by the Manjeet Singh Chahal, if you remember, in the Asian Games also, when he defeated Jinson Johnson, the scene light up and a lot of athletes are emerging from Haryana as well.
And at such an age, at Asian Games, Manjeet Singh has a fantastic run. Although the Jinson Johnson has got gold in 1500 meter. This is what I am talking, that the middle distance running India has a bright future, and we can outclass the top athletes at the world level in middle distance running. So it's an action-packed day, 14 hours of actions in track and field. This is also really a vocal marathon for Milind, for Anand, and for me also. But these conditions are also very conducive. We are into the best view of the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium here at New Delhi. And here is the lineup for the women's 800 meter, where we have number 465, Preeti Yadav, 113, Shivani Hooda from All India Police, 97 born. Then number 465, Preeti Yadav, she is from Madhya Pradesh, 786, Pratiksha Yadav of Uttar Pradesh, number 226, Sangam from Delhi, 324, Kritika of Haryana, 221, Astha Malik. Just keep your eyes glued on this lane number 6, where Astha Malik, and number 7, Payal of Haryana, and MS Kamla of Rajasthan. So it's almost athletes are mainly from the North India, this Delhi, Haryana, Rajasthan, Uttar Pradesh, and Madhya Pradesh. So great lineup here. Keep your eyes glued at lane number 6, where Astha Malik will be in action for women's 800 meter run. It will be a 2-lap.
So 2 athletes from Delhi, Sangam, Astha Malik, very familiar to this track. They are competing in lane number 4 and 6. The athlete in the middle, Kritika from Haryana, is also in lane number 5. In lane number 1, 2 and 3 we have sensational athletes from All India Police, Madhya Pradesh and Uttar Pradesh. They are Shivani, Preeti and Pratiksha. And last but not the least, the two athletes is Payal and Kamala from lane number 7 and 8.
So, well, that is the start of the women's 800 meter where Shivani Hooda, Preeti Yadav, Pratiksha Yadav, Sangam, Kritika, Astha Malik, Payal and MS Kamla. So there will be changeover at the first bend. Women's 800 meter final. Look at these girls. I mean, fully packed, going shoulder to shoulder in women's 800 meter. It's a tactical race. You have to avoid to get box in to be at a better place for your final finishing kick. Women's number 3 to 4 is the leader for the women's 800 meter.
It's Kritika and Astha who are leading at the moment, and following them closely at the position, the Kritika and Astha, as I was mentioning, they know this track very well. They are running at the first and the second position. The third position is with Kamla of Rajasthan. Pratisha has also joined it, and the leader, the girl who is leading at the moment at your screen is Kritika.
So it's
Kritika is still leading.
2-4. Very close battle is going on, and last 200 meters to go for the women's 800 meter final. Still the race is not opened. A fantastic display of sprinting here at the Nehru Stadium. Number 3 to 4. Kritika, let's see, and coming closer is bib number 2-1. Astha Malik. So we were earlier predicting it can be a close race into the final bend. Last 50 meters to go. A fantastic display of sprinting. It's a 2-1. Astha Malik. A fantastic display of sprinting, touching the tape first, and 4-6-5 at 2 and 2-1. Astha Malik, as we were earlier, we were just hypotheticating that she will be at the spot 1. Astha Malik of Delhi, clocking 2 minutes 11.76 seconds for women's 800 meter.
Yes, Astha had the best, saved the best for the last, and it's Preeti Yadav, who she was remained in the shadows for a lot of time. She was at the 5th and the 6th position, but when the final 20 meters came in, she endured courage, and with that extra bit of speed, she came to the 2nd position. When we'll get a better picture of it when we'll see the final timing of the race. All the athletes are totally exhausted, but the sun is rising, and that's why we are witnessing that it takes a lot of the energy from them. But a fantastic race, good race, and here we have the timing of all of them. It's Astha and Preeti who shared the 1st and the 2nd position. It was only the 0.2 microseconds is the time distance between these two for the 1st and the 2nd position, and Kritika of Haryana came at the 3rd position.
So we can see the timing, and it's a really very, very biased. 1,000 part of a second, the first and second spot has been decided. 2 minute 11.79, 2 minute 11.97. A very close battle it was for the women's 800 meter. The national record is 1 minute 59.17 seconds, whereas they performed 2 minute 11.79 for the women's 800 meter final.
Yeah, talking about Nintu Loka, who holds the national record for it, nurtured by legendary Dr. P.T. Usha. Another fine athletes. So many athletes have emerged from that part of the nation, and the first of the 3 races of the 800 meter section for men is soon going to start. Talking about Nintu Loka, she did well in that competition in 800 meters. She made a mark of her own. The national record still stands on her name. Now coming to the men's section. As far as the start lineup is concerned, we have 9 athletes who will compete in it. Here at your picture. It's the North Africans. Whenever this race comes to my mind, it's basically the Moroccans and great Nordin Morcelli. Remember Dr. Ram, Said Oita in these two competitions, 800, 500, 1500. And the Atlas region, if I'll say, the Atlas mountain region, they lit up the scene for so many years.
Yeah, these Morocco, Algeria, Ethiopia, Kenya, these countries have a advantage, their geographical advantage due to their altitudes, and this is what they have advantage in the endurance sports. But they are coming also in the other events also. It is not only the endurance sports, but they are proving their metals in all the track and field events. So Muhammad Afzal is a new sensation for the Indian men's all-time is 1 minute 45 seconds for 800 meter, and the second best is Jinson Johnson clocking 1 minute 45.65 seconds, and it was the longest standing record for Sri Ram Singh, 42 years, and it was a Asian record for almost 3 decades. 1 minute 45.88 seconds for Sri Ram Singh. So we will be having here the men's 800 meter. Total we have 3 flights coming for the men's 800 meter run. So we have seen very close battles in men and women's 10,000 meter. 800 also we have seen winning Malik in the women's 800 meter, and it was a very close contest in women's 800 meter. Next there will be a 3 lineup for the men's 800 meter. It's a tactical race, and this is your sprinting ability at the last 100 meter that decides your fate in 800 meter. So here's the lineup for the men's 800 meter. In lane 1 we have Siva Tomar. In 2 we have Ravi Khatana. Lane 3 Irfan representing Uttar Pradesh. In 4 Shakil of Rajasthan. Lane number 5 Aditya Patyal of Himachal Pradesh. In 6 Anant Gautam from Central Industrial Security Forces. In 7 is Mr. Arjun, M.R. Arjun from Haryana. In lane 8 is Akashif Ali of Uttar Pradesh, and in lane 8 is Arav Malik. So what a fantastic lineup here for the men's 800 meter.
Well, Arav has not turned up, so we have 8 athletes competing here, and it's a quick start by all of them, and soon they will merge with each other. 2 athlete from Uttar Pradesh, 2 are there. It's Irfan and Kashif, and Haryana athlete is Mr. Arjun. In fact, 3 athletes are there. Shiva Tomar is also there. They are now merging, and lead is currently with Shiva Tomar, but that can soon evaporate because all the athletes are running at a very close pack.
So Siva Tomar is leading the men's 800 meter representing Uttar Pradesh. Born in 2005, just 21 years of age, tall, stout, a wonderful body frame. That is what required for the 800 meter. Shiva Tomar is leading the pack here at the men's 800 meter flight 1, and followed by bib number 701, Shakil of Rajasthan.
Now Shakil is giving good competition to the Shiva. Shiva is the tallest among all these athletes, but Shakil is competing from behind. Shakil is running really well and is looking brimmed with confidence. The man from Rajasthan, and Shiva is still maintaining that he is first from the first few strides. And can he maintain his edge from the gun to the tape? That's what we have to see. Still at the first position is Shiva and getting close attention from the behind by Shakil. It's going to be a 2-horse race. This is final 50 meters to go. It's still Shiva is maintaining the edge. Can he finish the race at his first position? But Shakil is not leaving any stone unturned. It's fine for the final 50. It's Shakil. Now he has decided to give the push. Shakil and Shiva running from shoulder to shoulder. That's Shakil who is maintaining the edge. And now Shakil is ahead for the first time in this race. And can he maintain this edge till the tape? Yes, he maintained this and finished the race as the first position. And Shiva Tomar could not give his best for the last 5 meters, and it's Shakil who is totally drenched, but he must be very happy because he saved the best for the last, and it was the final 20 meters that decided the fate of this race. Shakil remained in the shadows but ran from shoulder to shoulder. It gave close attention and close warnings to Shiva that hey, I am coming, and finally when the moment arrived, he emerged as the winner. It's Shakil at your screen, kissed and load the kiss, and he is at your frame. Shakil, congratulations to you. You ran a fantastic race for Rajasthan with the timing of 1 minute 50.33, and the second position went to the Shiva of Uttar Pradesh, and he was the tallest among them, but full kudos to him as well. Anant of CISF 5 seconds behind got the third spot, and Ravi Khatana, who is the local boy from Delhi, could finish at the 4th position. The 5th, 6th position went to Irfan and Aditya of Uttar Pradesh and Himachal Pradesh in this competition, and Kashif Ali of Uttar Pradesh finished at the 7th best, and Arjun came last in this competition. Good race to see because we did not know that who is going to finish at the first position in this competition, but it was Shakil Rajasthan who emerged as the winner of it. It was nice to see that the winner was not decided till the final 20, and that gave the edge of the seat stuff to the audience as well, that who will be the winner of that contest. And let me tell you that it's all about the mental strength, that once you are at the first position, you don't feel cannot be complacent at all, and you always have to hear the constant threat that is arriving at your neck from the behind, and the person who is at the second spot must be at the position and the mentally position that yeah, why can I not win the gold, why cannot not win the first position, and that's what is required in such cases. And the athlete who has the mental strength, the mental edge, often wins the race. Dr. Ram?
Yeah, winning is the byproduct of your hard work and training. You can train, and ultimately, if you sustain for a longer duration, the medals are just a byproduct of your training and training harder and harder. So next we have the lineup for the race B for men's 800 meter. We have seen heat 1. Now we are progressing towards heat B for men's 800 meter. The national record is in the name of Mohammad Afzal. He clocked 1 minute 44.93 seconds, and before that it was a Jensen Johnson, and before Jensen Johnson it was a Sri Ram Singh has the longest standing record for the men's 800 meter. 42 years he was showing resilience for the men's 800 meter record.
Yeah, I still remember the race by Manjeet Singh Chahal, and it was Jensen Johnson and Manjeet Singh Chahal, and Jensen Johnson was favorite to win it. And the Qataris and the Bahraini athletes, I still remember, and they were at the front. But when the final straight came in, it was the Manjeet Chahal's burst of speed that shocked the whole stadium, and he came to the foray and went on to win the race. In fact, that shocked the many persons in India as well, because that was the moment. I do not remember when was the last time when Jinson Johnson was defeated by Manjeet Singh Chahal in that contest, and that was a race that light up the heart. And finally, in fact, it was the 100,000 and 500 when Jinson Johnson, the favorite to win that contest, went on to win that contest in the Asian Games. But I still remember those moments. Dr. Ram, you must also remember that.
Manjeet Singh is hailing from Haryana and presently working as an high performance coach at the Tau Devilal Stadium in Panchkula, and just grooming the budding athletes from Haryana. And here we have the race B, where Aman Kumar, Neelkant Hare, Nakul Godse, Ashu, Vishesh Mahala, Aviral Tiwari, Himanshu Yadav, Prince Bhular, Neeraj Nishad Mala, and Nitesh Rajora will be in action for the Heat 2, just waiting for the right time for the gunfire for the 800 meter tactical race. 800 meter will be in action for the men's. Total 8 athletes will be in action, just waiting for the final signals. And still they have to wait for few more minutes. The officials are waiting for the right time as per the schedule. So action-packed day, 16 hours. We will be keep on talking about the best of the best in India here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. The most experienced man behind all that talking, Milind Vogle, 50 grueling years and a wonderful journey he had. And I never seen any man so passionate about athletics. What a data updates, what a historical facts he talks about. Really hats off to you, sir, and salute for your passion at such an age. And Milind, I get a lot of inspiration from you that we will never hang our boots for commentary in athletics. And we will love to do and learning the nuances and nitty-gritty of the track and field from you. You are amazing in my observation. I say you, I found you are as passionate as these athletes are, more passionate than these athletes. So we wish you all the very healthy lives, so that we keep on listening your voice for coming years in Indian track and field, not only India but across the world for the track and field. Amazing, you are amazing man, amazing boy. Yesterday you were talking, yes, I'm as good as the 20-year boy. So here is the lineup. Number 260, Ashu of Maharashtra, and in 5 Vishesh Mehla. Number 815, Prince Bhular of Uttar Pradesh. 693, Neeraj Nishad Mala of Uttar Pradesh, and in 8 is Nitesh Rajora of All India Police. So from services to different states, 2 boys from Haryana is competing in men's 800 meter. And youngest is the Nakul Godse, born in 2005, and the veteran among is the Nitesh Rajora, 96 born, 29 years of age. And well, that is the start of the men's 800 meter into the first bend, and after that there will be a changeover, and all the athletes were coming in lane 1. Here is the change in and entering into the lane 1. So earlier leader on the board is 927. Neelkant Hare of West Bengal is leading the men's 800 meter at 200 meter marks. Still 600 meters to go here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, entering into the home state. 927. Neelkant Hare is of West Bengal is leading the flight B of men's 800 meter.
Yeah, Nilakantha is getting the warning calls from behind, and they are into the final lap. Nilakantha, the running position, the second position is with Aman Kumar, who is from West Bengal. So athletes from Haryana and West Bengal are running at the first and the second position. Now the lead has shifted, and the lead is now at the moment is with the athlete. It's again the Nilakantha, but all the athletes. In fact, it's nice to see that 8 athletes are competing at a very close pack. So anybody could be the winner. Trying very hard from the outside is Nakul Godse of Maharashtra. In fact, now he is at the first position, Nakul Godse, and it's about 150 meters to go. Nakul looking quite progressive and looking quite brimming with confidence, and on to the from the outside, it's again the lead is now at the moment is with Ashu, and for the first time he is at the first position. Ashu, can he maintain this edge till the last moment? He knows this track very well. He's from Delhi, and looked at his back, moved his neck from the right, but he's looking quite in confidence. Ashu, can he maintain this edge? And yes, he's going to finish at the fourth position. I'm quite sure about it. And Ashu slowed down in the end, raised both his arms in jubilation, and he was looking so confident in the final 50 that he looked to his back, that where the other athletes are competing. These are the signs of such a brimming confidence, and in fact he slowed down in the end. And Ashu, here at a picture, the winner of this contest from Delhi, and just wiped out some sweat from his face, and the other athletes just looked, and he was about 5 meters ahead when he touched the tape, and it was a contest of domination from Ashu of Delhi.
Or even finishing after the 800 meter, he looks so easy and so poised. I think it was just another repetition work for him. So easily finishing and going for glory in the men's 800 meter heat B, Ashu of Delhi. Fantastic lineup here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. Ashu of Delhi clocking 1 minute 51.10 seconds. And Aman Kumar of Haryana 1 minute 52.16 seconds. And Nilakantha of West Bengal clocking 1 minute 52.77 seconds. It was a close race, and Ashu was like a dark horse coming out of Phoenix here at the 800 meter men's race B. At fourth, it's Aviral Tiwari. At fifth, Nakul Godse of Maharashtra, 1 minute 53.36 seconds.
So 25 degrees Celsius here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. I'll tell you, I come from Mumbai, where the temperatures at this time of the day would be 31, 32, and humidity. So 25 degrees certainly must be, Ram, to the liking of these athletes, but the temperatures are likely to go up in the afternoon to around 32. So 32 plus in the afternoon would be a little torrid for these athletes, but currently these athletes are certainly basking in the glory of this nice sunshine. It's not hurting you. What I loved about my chat with Mr. Karkera was he also spoke about the air quality out here, and he said it didn't really bother us at all. So that was very heartening to note that. But let's now get to the final flight. Ram likes to call it the flight. I still call it the race, which is C. But flight is a better word, I think. Sounds a little aristocratic. The final flight has as many as 10, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, 10 starters in the flight C of the 800 meters. Ram, if you look at what's been happening since morning, we had 20 in the 10,000 meters, 28 in the women's 10,000 meters. Now we're looking at 10 plus 8 plus 8. What's it? My maths has always been bad. So close to again 28, 30 athletes in the 800 meters, and with 92 events slated over 16 hours today. I'm sure the ENT will require some attention tomorrow for the three of us, the ear, nose, and throat specialist. But the point is that today, with 900 plus athletes taking part out here, what more can you ask for? What a platform this is! A fresh Mondo track, the best in the country, perhaps the best in Asia or the world. Great settings for the athletes to come and participate at the historic Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. You know, the athletes will go back home and tell their friends कि मैं जवाहरलाल नेहरू स्टेडियम में था, जहाँ पर 2010 में कॉमनवेल्थ गेम्स हुए थे, उसके बाद बड़े बड़े इवेंट्स यहाँ पर हुए हैं. You also spoke of the ISL being here, but we are not going to talk about that because our concentration is on athletics. So my point is that you can't have a better platform than what they're getting here today.
Like we were talking the ecosystem of the Athletic Federation of India, the entire year is packed with a lot of competitions. They have their jumps national, they have their throws national, relays national, relay carnivals, and recently the first indoor championship was conducted at the Bhubaneswar. And these athletes are, it's not a direct entry, they are coming with their qualification mark. So all athletes are well-trained athletes, and they are touching the qualifying marks. Line up for the men's 800 meter, and we are just waiting for the final signal from the side of the technical officials. A few last minutes for the nervousness. We talk sometime nervous 90s in cricket also. So, but these athletes, they are ready for any kind of. They can change any challenge.
Yes. Before we get to the introduction, let me also tell you that the best timing in the 800 meters in 2025 in Asia from an Indian perspective was Krishan Kumar, 148.41. Well, the 800 meters, as we all know, is a positive split race. The best performance, of course, at every level come from running the first lap faster than the second, with 2 to 3 seconds differential being ideal. That's what the 800 meters is all about. The goal, of course, for these athletes is to make sure that you're always assuming that the athlete is already running 2 minutes or around 2:01 for the boys when you start off in the 800 meters. And then as you go up the ladder, you actually start looking at the 800 meters from a different level altogether. 10 of them to start out here. The key, of course, in the 800 meters, as you'll now watch them starting off. Oh, that's the first time that we've seen here. Hiccup here. Is he going to be in trouble? The last thing, Ram, that anyone wants to watch, forget the athletes, is a red card. And remember, I was in Bhubaneswar, and who got it?
Yeah, it was Animesh Kuzur.
Oh.
Not only Animesh Kuzur, but before that, 2 more were. That is diagonally red and black.
But the point why I mentioned the 100 meters is because that's the blue ribbon event. Everyone's looking for. Well, he's got a reprieve there.
So, well, that is the start of the men's 800 meter. This is the very fast first 200 meters and a very quick last 600 meter. This is what we talk. Very fast first 200 and very quick last 600 meter. A very tactical race. You have to avoid boxing Look at these boys, like a packed, going shoulder to shoulder. 7-7-2. Vinod Kumar Bhanot. I see him very fantastic finishing kick in many races. Let's see who can have a better finishing kick here at the 800-meter race where Satyam Chauhan, Haras, Vinod Kumar Bhanot, 7:04. Sahil Khan of Rajasthan is leading the pack here into the home state, entering to the last bend of the final lap, going by the bell lap here at the 800-meter. Crowd is also roaring, supporting these boys. Field is still not open, going shoulder to shoulder. A fantastic display of the poetry in motion here at the men's 800 meter.
Yes, we saw them run aggressively the 200 meters. That was the second key which they ran, the 200 meters to the 500. And now they're trying to compete in the last 300 meters, which is going to be the finale. At the back straight out here, whom do we have in the lead? A wonderful green color, Vinod Kumar Bhanot, the experienced boy from Telangana. He is right now. With him is Devre of Maharashtra, Prathamesh Devre. Are we going to look at a change in the fortunes there?
Anu Kumar 900. He's coming from outside. Anu Kumar is also coming closer, but it's a 5:05. As a dip finish, touching tape first is Prathamesh Amrish Devra of Maharashtra. 5:05.
Well, I'll tell you something. I will not put my thumb anywhere. So, looks as if it's 5:05. Prathamesh Amresh Devre of Maharashtra, who came towards the end to pip Vinod Bhanot, who led the race for a major part. 149.47. Oh, we got a surprise there. 149.87. Anukumar, where did he sneak in from? That's the official timing here for Anukumar. 149.90, fairly close, 0.03 for Prathamesh Devre of Maharashtra and Vinod Kumar of Telangana, who led the race for the major part, 150.96. So 151.10 was the timing in the second flight, that was flight B. But Anukumar out here of Uttarakhand, sneaking in towards the end, 149.87 takes number one, pipping Prathamesh Amrish Devre of Maharashtra to second, close there 149.90, and Vinod Kumar Bhanot of Telangana 150.96 takes the third. So we've got the 800 meters. We have a long break now because the next event slated is at 8:50. That's going to be the 100 meters hurdles, 110 meters hurdles, correction. That's going to be for the men. We've going to have the men's 110 hurdles, but just going back as Vijay Anand joins me. In this event, 149.87, Anukumar came up with that brilliant towards the end. I thought that it was Prathamesh Devre of Maharashtra, but look at that timing there, so close. And when you have an event which is so close, I think the crowd out here, viewers on television, will always enjoy a close event rather than a one-sided one, isn't it?
That was a closure of this stuff, and for many athletes, they were putting their fingers on the Prathamesh because he was leading. But it's the test, and I was presuming from behind because the way Anu's body language was showing, and he was looking so full of confidence that when the final 20 came, he moved to the picture, and he left no stone unturned and burned a lot of calories and burned a lot of energies, and went past Prathamesh of Maharashtra. He was in ideal position, but it was the sheer willpower of Anukumar of Uttarakhand that set up the speed for the final few meters, and then he won the race. Well, Milind, the scene is growing here in India in the athletics. In your age, when you started commenting, there were not so many competitions and not so many opportunities for the athletes, right?
Oh yes, of course. I did mention some time back that 50 years ago there were just about half a dozen events in the entire calendar year, and today just this particular event, which is the third of the series of IAS that I call it, the Indian Athletics Series number 3. There are 16 of them in the entire year. So, and that is only one particular event. You also have various other events, so making it, I think, about 35 or 40, which means that virtually about 4 or 5 days in a month is devoted to track and field. Uh, in the 12 months, an average of about five a month is a very heartening figure from the perspective of the athletes out here.
Surely, and even in this competition, we have about 900 plus athletes competing in a single day. So that's quite a grueling task, and that is Federation of India is doing very well, not only to accommodate all these athletes, but also just to give them proper kind of attention. And we are running with the clock, and they are still maintaining this event at a very good spectacle for all the viewers, not who are not only watching this telecast on the YouTube, not only in India but around the world. The athletics fans, it's a good spectacle, and it's nice to see that more and more people from all corners of the nation competing in athletics scene and giving their best. And athletics, as we call, is called the mother of all sports, because whichever sport you are competing in, first and foremost, you have to be a good athlete, and that's why. And in fact, in the Asian levels as well, we are among the top three with China, Japan, and India.
While we have a little bit of a lull out here because of the preparations for the 110 hurdles, I've got with me someone whom I have commentated over 30 years ago. Was it 30 or more? The 1980s, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The
95, from 95.
95. So Dinesh Rawat is here. He's got a boy running the 110 hurdles in a short while. So we'll take about 5-7 minutes before he gets onto the blocks there. Dinesh, it's a pleasure talking to you. Delhi has always produced काफ़ी अच्छे एथलीट्स दिल्ली से आए हैं. अनिल खन्ना, अमित खन्ना, संदीप सरकारिया, तू खुद था, पीयूष था. तो क्या दिल्ली की मिट्टी में क्या है कि वो आप जैसे एथलीट्स को प्रोड्यूस किया है?
एक्चुअली पहले हम इकट्ठे ही ट्रेनिंग किया करते थे, ग्रुप अच्छा था तो एक दूसरे फाइट होती थी, अंदर से ही होता था कि हमने एक दूसरे को हराना है. ऑन ट्रैक वी आर राइवल्स, बाकी हम बहुत फ्रेंड हैं, अभी तक हम फ्रेंड्स ही हैं, अभी भी कर रहे हैं, हम इकट्ठे ही रहते हैं.
Yes, that's what athletics is all about, or sports is all about, getting people on one platform. Remember 1857, Baron Pierre de Coubertin founded the Olympic movement to get the people of the world together. आपके टाइम का एक या दो कोई ऐसा वाक्य जो आप हमेशा रिमेंबर करेंगे?
सबसे पहला वाक्य यही था जब मैं नेशनल चैंपियन हुआ था 96 में. तो अमित खन्ना यानी कि मेरा फ्रेंड था, उस टाइम मैंने जस्ट स्टार्ट की थी स्टार्टिंग 2 साल पहले ही. तो अमित खन्ना यानी कि फिनिशिंग लाइन पे ही खड़ा था मेरे साथ, मेरी रेस हो रही थी, रोज रेस इतनी क्लोज थी जिसमें पी रामाचंद्रन, लीजो डेविड, हमारी नेक एंड नेक फाइट चल रही थी. तो यानी कि जो भी यानी कि लास्ट तक ये नहीं था कौन जीतेगा. तो मैंने डाई मारा और मैं रेस जीत गया. अमित ने कहा डाई मार दे और मैं डाई मार दिया. यानी उस टाइम रेस में पता नहीं लिटरली मैंने डाई मारा और वो रेस में डाई मार के जीता. यानी टाइम हमारे तीनों के सेम ही थे, वो डाई ने मुझे एडवांटेज दे दिया.
Well, the 110 about to start. Would you like to watch it from here? Because you have the television in front of you, or would you still like to go? Yeah, you got the television in front of you. We'll continue to chat.
Yes, sir.
You are a fond runner, wasn't it? You just mentioned Ramachandran and Lijo are other big names. Paramjeet again, that's right. Yes, I met Paramjeet in Chandigarh the other day. But you got a boy there running the 110 hurdles. No? 400 मीटर के जो दौड़ने वाला ने 110 hurdles को कैसे कोचिंग किया है?
Actually, my daughter was also national champion. She did 100 meter hurdles. तो उसी को यानी कराते फिर मैं हर्डल्स में ही स्पेशलिस्ट बन गया हूँ. अब हर्डल्स के काफ़ी सारे अच्छे हर्डलर्स मेरे पास हैं इस टाइम, टॉप हर्डलर्स, और स्प्रिंटिंग और हर्डलिंग को ही देख रहा हूँ मैं.
Well, that's the lineup there. The introduction for you is the first of them. In lane number 1 is Rishu Singh. In fact, in 2, 3 is Shivadarshan of Haryana. Haryana has Jaiveer Singh in 4. These are the boys who are sometimes overshadowed by the 100 runners, and I'm going to talk to Dinesh about that after I introduce. That's number 4, which is Jaiveer Singh of Haryana. In 5 is Vikas Kumar Patak of Madhya Pradesh. In 6 is Arin Singh of Uttar Pradesh. Harmanjeet Singh, Dinesh will have his eyes on him, is in 7, and Abhishek Yadav of Haryana. Now, agar aap dekhenge, I've seen a fair bit of Harmanjeet. He's also been prone for injury, hasn't he?
Yeah. He has got injury many a times, but now he has become strong after getting injured.
I have seen a lot of him. I have commentated a lot on his events as well. But I can see 3 Haryana boys out here. हमेशा कहते हैं ना कि थ्रोज में अच्छे हैं. ये हर्डल्स में कहाँ से आ गए ये?
हर्डल्स में भी हरियाणा तो ऑल गेम्स में अच्छा है इनके एथलीट्स हमेशा ना. हर्डलर भी अच्छे निकले हरियाणा से पहले भी.
Well, we'll have a silence before as they get onto the blocks. Rishu in 2, Shivdarshan in 3, Jaiveer in 4, Patak in 5, Areen in 6, Harman in 7, and Abhishek in 8. Men's race A, 110 meters hurdles. Well, someone's in trouble there. Now, Dinesh, जब ऐसे होता है एक तो खुद अपसेट हो रहा है,
Yes,
हो
sir.
जाता है.
हाँ.
It also upset the others,
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
it?
definitely. Others also got upset. I think he has done the foul start.
Is he going to get a reprieve there? The 110 hurdles, Ashok Shirse, the national record holder, what an athlete he is. 13.41 set at Joyskala in Europe 2024. No, he's got a reprieve there.
Yeah, I think gun fault.
So that was a technical glitch.
Technically.
The 110 hurdles, maximizing speed, efficient clearance, and not jumping, remember. That's the key word. 7 steps to the start of the first hurdle. Shh. Well, this time it's
Good
clean.
start.
This time it's clean. Look at the center. The boy who had the technical glitch. He's going there. He's sailing across there.
Manjeet is leading.
He's. Oh, we have a surprise. We have a surprise. Look at the
Yeah,
outside.
yeah.
Suddenly from the outside, we've got.
Yeah, Harman Mohan.
Was it Harmanjeet there?
Yeah, Harman Mohan.
Yes. Well, he's come with a brilliant.
Yeah, he has
Absolutely
come back.
brilliant.
After injury, this is his first race.
Not a great start, Dinesh. Would you say that?
Start was a little bit slow, but he pulled back very nicely.
Well, I'll tell you, he's watching it from here, from the comm box, and enjoying himself. You know, I was talking to Siddhant Tingalaya the other day. 11 months out because of injury.
Yeah.
Remember, he fell down
Yeah,
at
in national games.
the national games in Dehradun. Where I was there. Shirse won that event.
Yes, sir.
We were all thinking that Shirse and Siddhant, it might
Right.
be a great battle.
Yes, sir.
But unfortunately, he fell down, injured himself badly. 11 months out, he's making a comeback now. And we're still waiting. We're still
The
waiting.
results.
Whose race is this? Low trajectory, the 110. Harmanjeet there,
Yeah, Harmanjeet.
14.45. Are you happy with the timing?
Not, but this is the last his first race after a long time. It's better. He could have done better. 14-1. I was thinking of 39 between 39 and 14-1. If he had got the good fight, he could have achieved that target.
मैं हमेशा जब मिलता हूँ उसको तो मैं कहता हूँ कि क्या लगता है तू जीतेगा, and he doesn't win. And today this is a big day for him, isn't it? It's a
Yes,
big day
sir.
for him.
Yeah, but next race is also good. Some athletes are good in that race. One of my athletes is running in the other race also, Subham Singh Rawat.
दिनेश, मैं ये पूछना चाहता था तेरे को कि जब हम 110 हर्डल देखते हैं तो दुनिया के टिकट्स पहले 100 मीटर्स के बिकते हैं और उसके बाद में 110 hurdles के बिकते हैं. Do you think that's fair justice to the hurdlers?
नहीं, मैं 100 मीटर इवेंट तो शुरू से ही अच्छा इवेंट रहा है कि फास्टेस्ट मैन ऑफ टैग जो होता है ना उसको, यानी कि सब लोग 100 मीटर वही देखना चाहते हैं. 110 हडलर्स भी इवन कई होते हैं 100 मीटर में कर सकते हैं अच्छा, मगर उनका इवेंट वही है, मगर 100 मीटर ही है. जस्टिस तो नहीं है, मगर शुरू से चल रहा आ रहा है कि फास्टेस्ट मैन ऑफ द वर्ल्ड ये टैग मिल जाता है. हडलर का नहीं होता इस तरह से टैग.
Well, the Americans, remember, dominated the 110 hurdles. Even now, the big man, and you all know the name that I'm talking about. But go back, Cubans in between,
Yes, sir.
Anya Garcia.
Yes, sir. Coach also, yeah.
You also had the British guy,
Jackson.
Colin Jackson. Yes, Colin Jackson. But I'm going to come back before the next event gets underway. That's race B of the 110 hurdles. When you're talking about the 400 meters, which was your event, why has India, or how has India dominated in the 400 meters right from your time and today?
Actually, we have lot of good athlete competition in between, in amongst the athletes. So we are getting good results. अगर आपस में कंपटीशन अच्छे एथलीट मिलेंगे तो हमें और अच्छे एथलीट्स मिलते रहेंगे और अच्छे हो रहे हैं. इस टाइम इंडिया में 45 के ही 4 to 5 रनर्स हैं. मुझे लगता है ओलंपिक नेक्स्ट अपने लॉस एंजल्स ओलंपिक में हमारे होप है मेडल के, इवन इन वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप.
आपको याद होगा दिनेश, बुदापेस्ट में जब हम दौड़ रहे थे
Yes, sir.
तो अमेरिकन्स हमारे रेस में थे
यस सर
और मैं हमेशा मेरी कमेंट्री में इसकी जिक्र करता हूँ कि रमेश जो थर्ड लेग दौड़ रहा था, राजेश रमेश,
Yeah.
वो अमेरिकन्स के आगे था
हाँ जी
और रेस खत्म होने के बाद अमेरिकन्स ने पूछा ये साइड कहाँ से आई, हमको पता ही नहीं था.
हाँ.
सो जस्ट गोज टू शो the wonderful. The Sri Lankans are very good at the 400 as well. अगर आपको याद है आपके
हमारे
टाइम
हमारे टाइम
में
से
सुगत तिलकर,
लगना है.
प्रदीप कुमारा था.
यस सर
We are now going to shift our attention to the second of the event, which is race B, and that was slated at 9 o'clock. So we still got about 3 minutes to go for that race, the 110 hurdles. Ashok Sirse, a reminder, the national record holder. And go back to the times of Gurbachan Singh Randhawa. What a legend, isn't he? 1964 Tokyo Olympic Games. Unlucky not to be on the podium or there. आप जब आपकी टाइम की बात करते हैं और आज बात करते हैं, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर मोंडो ट्रैक अब
Yes, sir.
यहाँ पर है. अच्छे शूज़ आपके वार्ड्स को मिलते हैं.
हाँ जी
फ्लाइट में जाते हैं.
Yes,
आप शायद सेकंड क्लास में जाते थे
तब हाँ जी यस सर
और अच्छे होटल्स में रहते हैं. यू थिंक दैट्स मेड अ ह्यूज डिफरेंस एंड थैंक्स टू AFI अगेन.
यस सर AFI ने बहुत ही यानी कि इतना अच्छा काम कर रखा है कि एथलीट्स को इतने पहले तो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल इतने सारे कॉम्पिटिशन्स मिल रहे हैं एथलीट्स को. पहले हमारे टाइम में भी यानी जब AFI ने उस टाइम कॉम्पिटिशन स्टार्ट कर दिए थे, ग्रैंड प्रीक्स उस टाइम भी होती थी, मगर अब तो और भी ज़्यादा कॉम्पिटिशन्स मिल गए हैं. जिससे जितने ज़्यादा कंपटीशन मिलेंगे बच्चा उतना अच्छा इंप्रूव करता जाएगा.
16 दिनेश ये इंडियन एथलेटिक सीरीज़ है, तो 16 सिर्फ इंडियन एथलेटिक सीरीज़ है.
Yes,
मैं
sir.
इसको IAS कहता हूँ,
Yes.
नॉट इंडियन एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव सर्विस. बट 16 एक साल में कभी नहीं हुआ था. तो और इसके अलावा इंटर स्टेट नेशनल. वी गेट टू द इंट्रोडक्शन हियर ऑफ द सेकंड वन, विजय सिंह मलिक ऑफ द एयरफोर्स. He's in 1. Second is Sachin Kumar. Malik, in fact, has not reported. 3 is Taufik. He should be the favorite. I've seen a lot of him. NCOE Trivandrum. In 4 is Satyam, but he's not there. 5 is Mohammad Lazan, again a favorite. This, as Dinesh said, should be a cracker of an event. How you must be saying Harmanjeet should have been in this particular race. Ritesh Chaudhary in 6. Shubham in 7. एंड बलराम इन 8. शुभम के बारे में कुछ दिनेश?
शुभम भी अच्छा एथलीट है, अंडर 23 मेडलिस्ट है. मुझे होप है कि ये अच्छा करना चाहिए, मगर थोड़ा इसका हैमस्ट्रिंग का इश्यू है. मगर ये रेस में तो सब भूलना पड़ेगा, यहाँ तो अपना बेस्ट देना है इनको.
वेल,
लगान अच्छा लड़के एथलीट है इसमें.
यस, आई हैव सीन अ लॉट ऑफ लजान अगेन. इंडोर में भी था मेरे ख्याल से 60 मीटर्स पार्ट किया था.
यस सर, या ही गॉट
इंडोर में
थर्ड प्लेस. आई थिंक सेकंड और थर्ड ही वाज.
हम आजकल इतने कवरेज करते हैं कि
Yes,
भूलते कौन कहाँ था.
यस सर, टू मच ऑफ कॉम्पिटिशंस आर देयर.
But the introduction again, in 2 is Sachin Kumar, in 3 is Taufik, in 5 is Mohammad Lazan, he represents the JSW, in 6 is Ritesh Chaudhary, Shubham is in 7 and Balaram is in 8. The men's 110 hurdles, flight A was over, 14.45, Harmanjeet won the number 1 there. यहाँ पर क्या लगता है, अच्छा मुकाबला होगा?
ये रेस थोड़ा मुझे लगता है फास्ट जाएगा. इसमें लगान है, तौफीक है, ये दोनों के बीच में फाइट होगा. और एथलीट भी अच्छे हैं, शुभम भी फाइट दे सकता है इनको. सत्यम भी अच्छा एथलीट है, तो भी स्टार्ट किया जस्ट उसने, आफ्टर लॉन्ग टाइम कम बैक किया है. ऑल आर गुड एथलीट्स इन इट.
So once again a reminder that the 110 meters hurdles, as the high hurdles it's called, the strategy, as I keep on mentioning to you, start to the first hurdles, 7 steps to the first hurdle, while others use 8. In fact, some of them use the 8, and the goal is to reach full speed, not to jump. These are the basics. Between the hurdles, we all know that you maintain a strict 3-step rhythm, and the key is to take a quick, efficient step, rattle rather than long, slow strides. The hurdle clearance is paramount. The body position becomes important, and then of course the finish, needless to say. दिनेश, सारा अच्छा करो लेकिन फिनिश ना करो.
फिनिशिंग ही है मेन, हर चीज़ में फिनिशिंग ही है. स्टार्ट स्टार्ट तो है ही माइंड, मगर फिनिशिंग रिजल्ट तो उसके फिनिशिंग के बाद ही आता है. फिनिशिंग तो तुम्हारी टॉप टॉप क्लास होनी चाहिए.
So from the 10th hurdle to the finish, you got to maintain the sprinting form and the momentum. Well, these athletes now, the introduction once again. Sachin in 2, Taufik in 3s, Lazan in 5, Ritesh in 6, Shubham in 7, Balram in 8. Yes, that's a good start there. Wonderful start in the center. Look at lane number 4 and 5. Lazan it is. He's sailing through. He's absolutely sailing through. Well, Dinesh, look at the distance out there.
Swami also gave a good fight.
Amazing, amazing difference there. Mohammad Lazan of the JSW came up with the sizzlers. सारे ingredients जो हम बात कर रहे थे,
Yes, sir.
start, middle or finish.
Yes, sir. Finish matters most, and that's shown by Lajan.
Well, where is he compared to 14.45?
14-3 showing. They are showing.
Well,
I think this is the.
We're
this
looking
is
at
faster than
14.23, but that's of course the unofficial time. Could be somewhere close to 14.23, but he ran.
Yeah,
Yes,
14.23.
yes, confirm. 14.23 for Mohammad Lazan. Shubham, Dinesh must be happy. 14.56, and Taufik, I thought surprised there. 14.60. To me, Taufik was as much a favorite as Mohammad Lazan.
Yeah, but Lazan did a good job. He had better time than that.
Well,
If he had got good competition, he could have done better.
yes, 14.23, 14.56, 14.60. They must be all looking at 13.41 on some day,
Yes,
isn't
sir.
it?
Yeah.
You can't leave Tejas Shirse. He's a wonderful guy. I actually used him as a commentator in one of the meets at Ulve, where he trains at the Reliance Academy.
Yes,
It's
sir.
about 10 minutes away from my house.
Yes, sir.
I was lucky to be there. And it was the throws event of the AFI. Here he is, 4-4, Mohammad Lazan of JSW, taking number 1, 14.23 in his favor. So from the hurdles now, well, you got the men's under 20 coming up. That's at 9:15. So we've got 10 minutes to go out here. Dinesh, thank you for chatting with us. Maybe during the course of the day you can keep on dropping us.
Thank
We can always have your expert advice sharing for our viewers on this channel. And we will, of course, catch up during the course of the day. Pleasure talking to you.
Thanks a lot, sir. It's always pleasure to talk with you and listen to your commentary. Thank you, sir. See you soon.
So Dinesh Rawat, here, the Delhi boy, represented India at the 400. But I still remember those wonderful days when I would meet all of them. Dinesh, Sandip, his brother, sadly passed away in a motorcycle accident, wasn't it? On a car accident. Amit Khanna is slated to be here during the course of the day. And then, of course, Piyush Kumar. Yes, still remember those wonderful days. And I still remember Amit Khanna and Anil Kumar fighting it out for the 100 meters at various national meets. Anil Kumar, a Subedar Major in the Indian Army, a Vishish Seva medal which he was awarded to him. So Dinesh, thank you so much, and we'll catch up with you. Yes, pleasure here. So 9:15, which is 10 minutes from now, that we have the men's under 20 110 hurdles. Do stay with us. We'll be back in approximately 5 or 6 minutes from now. So we are now heading to the men's under 20 110 hurdles, and that's going to feature in lane 2 Subhash Saini of Rajasthan. Lane 1 is vacant. Tall, lanky boy, have the advantage of those long legs. In lane number 3 is Dheeraj Kumar Kushwaha of Madhya Pradesh. Remember, we had a Kushwaha, but from Karnataka, who won the 800 in the morning, or 10,000 in the morning, correction, yes. In 4 is Nitin Singh of Uttar Pradesh. 5 is Aryan of Haryana. In 6 is Sarthak Belwate of Maharashtra. So that's the lineup here. 7 was slated to be Aryan Dagar of the NCOE Patiala, but he is not reported. So the lineup there: 2 is Subhash Saini, 3 is Dheeraj Kumar Kushwaha, 4 is Nitin Singh, 5 is Aryan, 6 is Sarthak Belwate. We got a fair representation from the various states, right from Rajasthan to Madhya Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh, Haryana, and Maharashtra. We saw Harmanjeet earlier on winning flight A in the 110 hurdles, the seniors, and then Mohammad Lazan came up with a beauty 14.23. The men's under 20, also the national record in the name of Tejas Shirse at Sangrur, 13.74 in 2021. So the under 20 record has not been broken for 5 years. The key strategies in the 110 hurdles is obviously to make sure that you get a good start to the first hurdle. Most of the top elite hurdlers take 7 steps to the first hurdle, while the others take 8. And needless to say that the goal is to reach the full speed, not to jump early. The athletes also use the 3-step method in between the hurdles, and that's a very strict 3-step rhythm. The rhythm is the key word. Also, take a quick, efficient step rather than the long, slow strides to maintain the speed around 9.14 meters apart. So Saini in 2, Dheeraj in 3, Nitin in 4, Aryan in 5, Belwate in 6. Men's under 20, 110 hurdles. Yes, there they go. It's the center of the pack once again. I think it's lane number 6 or 5. In the inside, coming strong suddenly in lane number 2, Subhash Saini and Dheeraj Kumar. A late start for them on the outside, in the inside, but then towards the end, that finish came brilliantly. Sarthak Belwate in 6, Aryan in 5. But in the inside, Dheeraj Kumar Kushwaha of Madhya Pradesh. Anxious moments, obviously, very close towards the end. But Dheeraj Kumar Kushwaha came up with a beauty. Well, we have a change. Aryan 14.20. Well, he's got a better timing than Mohammad Lazan's 14.23. That's absolutely outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. 14.20 for Aryan. Subhash of Rajasthan 14.34 and Nitin Singh of Uttar Pradesh 14.73. But absolutely brilliant for Aryan in lane number 5. 14.20, and I repeat, better than Mohammad Lazan's 14.23 in the seniors. So the pressure in race B would be to look at 14.20. This boy for sure, Aryan from Haryana, will scale dizzy heights. Obviously, way behind that 13.74 of Tejas Sirse in the under 20. Tejas Sirse 13.41 in the men's also holds the national record. So there are two records in Tejas Sirse's name, 13.41 in the men's and 13.74 in the boys under 20 or the men's under 20. We've got time for about 5 minutes for the flight B of the men's under 20. Slated at 9:25. We've been going absolutely on disciplined time. That's been the beauty of not only this event but all events conducted by the Athletic Federation of India. The discipline of time, making sure that the athletes report at the call room and then onto the track or the field. So Aryan's 14.20 is what they would be looking at. So in this, the race B, we got just 4 starters listed. There are 2 JSW boys, Saksham Chikara in 2, Nakul of JSW will be in 3. There's another Nakul from Haryana in 4, and Kiran K of Kerala is in 7. 1, 5 and 6 will be vacant. This is race B or flight B of the men's under 20 110 hurdles. Looking at 14.20 to better what Aryan had clocked in the first race, race A of the same event. We started at 6 in the morning. So there you are, the lineup again. Saksham Chikara of JSW in 2, Nakul of JSW in 3, Nakul of Haryana in 4, and then in 7 you got Kiran of Kerala. Race B, the men's 110 meters under 20. 4 of them in the fray here in the second of the under 20 event. Well, this weight, I'm sure, must be a long wait for these athletes. The hurdle clearance in the 110 hurdles becomes paramount. And when you talk of the hurdle clearance, you actually talk of the drive, where the lead knee, rather than jumping upward, these athletes should run through. The word is run through the barrier, not over it. The trail leg, of course, pushes off with the knee driving forward, and that's obviously to quickly set up the next stride. And then the body position becomes so important. The body position, you got to maintain a significant forward lean over the hurdle to minimize the flight time and ensure a rapid touchdown. And after that, you can do everything. You can have a great start. Your in between the hurdles would be perfect. Your hurdle clearance would be perfect. Your body position will be great. But then the finish. The finish becomes the integral part of not only the 110 hurdles, but any event. Under a minute away, I suspect, here in race B of the men's under 20 110 hurdles. National record, Tejas Shirse at Sangrur in Punjab, 13.74, 31st of August 2021. This is a sight which we all love to watch, the hurdles. That's a position from our camera at the finish, the frontal camera. The high hurdles, as they've been called. We're talking of some big names in the hurdles as we now settle down. Chikara 2, Nakul 3, Nakul 4, Kiran 7. Setting off now in the inside once again in lane number 2. Chikara it is. He's got Nakul close on his heels. The two JSW boys, but oh, look at the outside. He's come from nowhere. He's come from absolutely nowhere there. We all felt that it would be 2 and 3. What a blistering pace that he set for himself in the outside. Came up with a sizzler. He's got a long wait there. He's got a long wait. Yes, 13.80. He's very close to the national record, 13.74. And they seem to be, the under 20 boys seem to be doing much, much better than the male counterparts. Kiran K of Kerala, 13.80, takes number one here in the second. 14.49 for Nakul of Haryana, and Shaksham of JLW 14.59. I for a moment thought that 2 and 3 would pip each other towards the end, but Kiran came up with a beauty and stole the show. Look at the timing there, 13.80 to 14.49 tells the story of how they ran this event. The next of the event will be the women's 100 meters hurdles. That's at 9:40 a.m. So we still got about 12 odd minutes to go for the women's 100 meters hurdles. Just a reminder for our viewers watching this telecast, just stay on because we've got about 10 minutes to go for the next event coming up. That's going to be the women's 100 meters hurdles. So welcome back as we now head to the next of the event, which is the women's 100 meters hurdles. One is vacant, two was Pooja Kohli Pandit of West Bengal, three is Priyanka of Haryana, four is Anjali C of JSW, five is Namai Ruchita of Anju Babi George Sport, six is Pranjali Dilip Patil of JSW. We've seen a fair bit of her, the girl from Maharashtra. In seven was slated to be, should have been one of the favorites, Pragyan Sahu, Odisha, trains at the Reliance Academy. And in 8 present is Jaya Chaudhary of Rajasthan. So we've got the women's 100 hurdles. The national record, Jyoti Yaraji at Joaskla, 12.78 in 2024 May. An event which the Europeans, the East Europeans dominated for many, many years. I still remember 1969 to 73. Poland had Teresa Shuknevich, as these girls get onto the blocks now. Pooja in 2, Priyanka in 3, Anjali in 4, Namai in 5, Patil in 6, and Chaudhary in 8. Women's 100 meters hurdles. Yes, bang they go there in the center once again. It's 4-5, looking strong in 5. Are we looking at a change in the fortunes there? Patil looking good in lane number 6, but that was close at the end, absolutely close. Well, the two girls. The question is, was it Patil? Was it the inside Anjali? So Anjali there, 13.58. She takes 1. Pranjali Dilip Patil of the JSW takes 2. And Namayi of Anju Bobby George takes the 3rd at 14. Reminder, Jyoti Yaraji 12.78, 13.58. Obviously far away. But that was fairly close. If you look at the timing there, 13.58 to 13.61. Fairly close towards the end. JSW take 1 and JSW take 2. So the women's 100 hurdles, where we had 3 or 4 of the top girls. Jyoti Araji, of course, is missing here. Last I remember, she was coming out of an injury. I'm sure she has. But the 2 JSW girls, Anjali C and Pranjali Dilip Patil, certainly came up with a beauty towards the end. The next of the event will be the women's under 20 100 hurdles. That will come up in 6 minutes from now. Stay back to watch our live telecast here on from the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium here in New Delhi for the 3rd of the series of the Indian Athletics Series number 3. the huge exposure for not only the senior pros of Indian athletics but the under 20s as well. We saw that in the men's 110 hurdles, where if you go back, the two boys, Aryan in one of them, and then later on you had Kiran K with 13.80. Both the boys getting a better timing than the senior men. So the next event is going to be the women's under 20 100 hurdles, coming up in a short while, approximately 5 minutes from now. Now, you got only one athlete here in the women's under 20 hurdles. The national record, Agasara Nandini at Cali, 13.34, 2022. This is Sanyogita Misar of Maharashtra. The young 18-year-old. Well, she's obviously got to set a pace for herself. Needless to say, well, she's got wonderful clearance there. Wonderful. It doesn't really deter her that she doesn't have anyone to chase her. It doesn't matter. She made sure that she didn't look to the left and the right. She knew at the start that it was her race. It was all by herself. The Lone Ranger, 15.67. Doesn't really matter. Harshita did not start there, the Delhi girl. So 15.67 for Sanyugata Misar of Maharashtra, 15.67. Well, this is a wonderful opportunity for the under 20s to participate. Why are they not here? Well, we could have had more. Great opportunity, great setting. The Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. What better to be participating at a venue which has hosted some of the finest international events. So we've got the women's under 20 200 meters that's slated at 10:05, so which is about 13 minutes from now. So stay on at 10:05, approximately 13 minutes from now. We have the women's under 20 200 meters.
The 200-meter under 20 for women is about to start. From Haryana, from Uttarakhand, Maharashtra, Andhra Pradesh, GSW, Punjab, Haryana, and Trivandrum and Chandigarh. Lane number 1 is Prachi Sharma from Haryana. Lane number 2, representing Uttarakhand, is Srishti Thakur. Then Bhumika Nehate of Maharashtra is in lane number 3. In this race, the fourth athlete in lane number 4 is Vidyapalli Ranjini from Andhra Pradesh. From GSW Sports is Suchitra S. Then from Punjab, Shubhaneet Kaur. Mark her attendance there. Then Tanya of Haryana, Dikshiva V of NCOE Trivandrum, and Chandigarh's athlete Anshika Sharma are in lane number 7, 8, and 9. So the lineup is ready for the action. Prachi Sharma from Haryana is lane number 1. In lane number 2 is Srishti Thakur from Uttarakhand. Then Bhumika Nehate of Maharashtra is lane number 3. In lane number 4 is Vidyapalli Ranjini from Andhra Pradesh. From GSW Sports in Punjab, in lane number 5 and 6 are Suchitra S and Shobhaneet Kaur. In lane number 7 is Tania. And the last two lanes are athletes from NCOE Trivandrum and Chandigarh. And they are represented by Deshika V and Anshika Sharma. Prachi Sharma is not there. And also Suchitra S. In lane number 1 and 5. So 7 athletes are competing in this race of women's under 20 200 meter dash. Dhanalakshmi, Shivani Saini, Sakshi Chauhan recently made their mark in the senior level and lit up the scene. Previously it was Hima Das, you remember? Also competed in this competition, but here we are ready for the race by 7 budding athletes from the nation from all corners. It's nice to see the representation. And here they go, just about to start the race. The flash of the gun they go, and it's a clean start by all of them, and a promising start from Bhumika of Maharashtra in the middle. Bhumika is setting up the pace for the other athletes as we are reaching toward the final bend, and they are running in the straight level, but it's Bhumika who is still maintaining the edge from the rest of the field, and the other athletes are trying so hard from the behind. It's Srishti who's pushing her limits, but Bhumika is in comfortable lead at the first position. She is going to win the race surely for that, and the second position went for Tania of Haryana. But Bhumika, right from the gun to the tape, she was looking quite confident, and here she is, Bhumika Nehate of Maharashtra, quite comfortably with a margin of about 6 or 7 meters. She finished the race ahead of the field, and he is looking quite composed at the moment. Bhumika Nehate from Maharashtra, looking quite promising in the under 20 level. Let's see what timing will she get. Just 24.67. That's a good one, and about 0.8 seconds ahead of the second placed athletes of Anshika of Chandigarh, and Deshika of NCOE Trivandrum got the third position in that race. Tania from Haryana got 26.31. She could not finish among the top 3, but that was a good contest for her as well. And Shubhaneet of Punjab got the 5th position. Bhumika Nehate, remember the name. I hope that we will hear this name again and again in the future, because she dominated this race right from the start. And the second race is about to start in the men's under 27 200 meters, and joined by my fellow athlete Milind as well in the commentary section. So 3 races in the men's section will take place in it. Under 24 men has 3 races, race A, B and C. Lands of forts and palaces, Rajasthan. From Punjab, land of five rivers is Jasjit Singh Dhillon in lane number 4. Another athlete, sensational athletes from Haryana, Sohail is lane number 5. In lane number 6 is Harsh Sharma, native, knows this tracks very well. He's from Delhi. Another athlete from Maharashtra is in lane number 7. His name is Yuv Udayvora. And last but not the least, from the GSW Sports Academy, it's Hashmit A. Salian. But only 4 are in the starting lineup. These are Abhishek, Jasjeet, Sohail, and Harsh in lane number 3, 4, 5, and 6, and they have started. Early lead is with at the moment with Harsh. He is doing very well there, and at the bend, the lead is now shifted to Jasjeet, and crowd is supporting from the behind, but it's again Jasjeet who is going very well and finished the line. Excuse me, it's Abhishek, I guess. It's Abhishek Naruka of Rajasthan who burst with the speed and soak up all the pressure from Harsh Sharma and finished the race at first position. Breathing very heavily there. Has no time to celebrate. And here is Abhishek. His timing was of 21:69. Did very well to came ahead of Harsh of Delhi, and Sohail of Haryana came third with the exact figure of 23, and Jasjeet was half a second behind of Punjab. In fact, I was presuming that 7 athletes will compete, but finally only 4 turned up. Abhishek's timing for the first position was 21:69. Surely, I hope that he will improve in the coming races ahead of him. At your screen was Ajay Veer Singh of Punjab. He will start the race from the 7th lane. So four athletes at a picture. Four athletes at the picture. And on the track are the athletes from Maharashtra, two athletes from Punjab and one from GSW. Athlete from Maharashtra is Sarthak Rajendra Sananse. He is in lane number 4. In lane number 6, 7 and 8 are Jatinder, Ajayveer and Arshdeep. Installed by all of them, Sarthak, Jitinder, Ajayveer and Arshdeep of their block. As we are reaching towards the final bend, and from here the picture will emerge clearly that who is at the first position. And the lead is at the moment is with Jatinder Singh, and two athletes from Punjab are taking the personal level is Jatinder and Ajayveer, who are running at the, now it's the time for Jatinder. He is ahead, and this at second position went to the athlete of Maharashtra, Sarthak. Close finish between two athletes, but all congratulated each other, and compatriot from Punjab hugged each other after the finish of the race, Jatinder and Ajayveer. But Jatinder, with the timing of exact 2200, finished the race at the first position. 0.1 second behind was Sarthak of Maharashtra, and his teammate Ajayveer could finish at the fourth position, and third position went to Arshdeep of GSW of Arshdeep Singh of GSW with the timing of 22.20. So all racers finished the race with the close timings, but Jatinder got the first position in it from Punjab. Is the introduction of the final race, the third race of our under 20 for men section. And at your screen is Rohit Kumar of Haryana in lane number 3. In lane number 4 is Puneet Saini of Himachal Pradesh. Muhammad Riyan Basha of Odisha is in lane number 5. In lane number 6 is Jinoy Jayan from NCOE Trivandrum, and Kapish Mahajan of Delhi is in lane number 7, and in lane number 8 is Tanush of Uttar Pradesh. So it's Rohit, Puneet, Muhammad Riyan Basha, then Jinoy Jayan, Kapish and Tanush in lane number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Off their block, clean start for all of them. Nice approach from Jinoy Jayan. He is setting up the pace for the other athletes. Jinoy Jayan looking quite confident at the turn and has a comfortable lead of about 5 meters from the nearest compatriot. Pushing from the outside is Kapish, but can he match up the pace of the leader Jinoy Jayan? And he finished the race at the first position. Second position went to Kapish Mahajan of Delhi, who tried so hard from the behind to push up his limits, but could not match the speed of Jinoy Jayan. Quite comfortably, he crossed the finish line at first position. Here he is, and both congratulated each other. Good gesture of the sportsmanship for the first and the second position holder of this contest. It's all about the timing that we are concerned with, because in this competition, all the athletes must be thinking about the timings, what they are achieving at the competitive level. And it's 21:71 for Jinoy Jayan, and Kapish of Delhi got the figures of 22:23. His coach must be thinking about it. Then it's Muhammad of Odisha who got 22:58, and the rest three athletes, Puneet, Rohit, and Tanush, got the figures of 22:93, 23:53, and 23:66. I'll join with Milind, my fellow commentator here. It's women's time now. Milind for 200 meters. And it's Saraswati Saha's national record in this event. Milind, will you please join us?
So we are now heading to the women's 200 meters. These are the senior girls, and this is the first of them. In 8 is Kanishka Manchanda of Uttarakhand, and in 4 you got Gitika Loha. So Nitya Gande, Tamanna, who were my favorites or our favorites, are not running. Just 2 of them in the women's 200 meters. Setting off now. Obviously they need to pump themselves up. When you have a full complement of 8 athletes, or even 7 or 6, you got it with you. But out here, these 2 girls in for Gitika Loya and Kanishka Manchanda Uttarakhand is the girl on the outside, Kanishka Manchanda in 8 correction. 890. The girl from the mountains, Uttarakhand, necessarily doesn't mean the mountains. Dehradun is in the plains, although elevation. So Kanishka there 25.24. Gitika Loya, the local girl from Delhi, 26.54 takes the second. The second of them, if you have the complement of all of them, once again we see only 7 and 8. Shabani Nanda was in 4th slated. There's someone from the inside there. And Angel Sylvia, these are the two girls who have done well. Rashdeep Kaur as well from Punjab. So this should be a semblance of something super coming up from these 3 girls if they're present. I was disappointed with the first one, where only 2, although listed was 7 of them to take part. Saraswati Saha. Odisha has always produced the 100 and the 200s. So the first one we have gone through. The second, Aisha Khanam, Dipanshit Tomar, Shabani Nanda and Angel Sylvia are not there. Rashdeep Kaur is not there. In 2 is Aisha Khanam of the BSF, the Border Security Force. Remember the ceremony at Atari, the Border Security Force do a wonderful job guarding our borders along with the Indian Army. The next of them in 3 is Dipanshit Tomar from Uttarakhand. In 6 is Priya. She represents Delhi. And then in lane number 8 is Preet Kaur. She represents Punjab. So 4 starters here in the 200 meters. Well, just for our viewers and spectators, we'll make sure that when they are on the blocks about to take off, like a 777 or a Airbus 380, we will maintain the 20-odd second silence. Remember, when the 100 meters or the 200 meters is run at the highest level, the World Championships, the Olympic Games, there's hushed silence in the stadium. We're now coming up to the second of the races. Aisha 2, Dipanshit 3, Priya 6 and Preet Kaur 8. Yes, setting off there on that journey which will take them to the mark of 200 meters. That bend is the one which makes the difference between the 100 and the 200. The outside, that slight advantage, and she sees that advantage. But we've got the inside there coming up into Aisha. But that wonderful start that she had there in lane number 8, Preet Kaur of Punjab. Heard of a 707 aircraft, 606. This girl, blistering start that she had, maintained that momentum. 24.85. In the absence of the three big names, Shabani Nanda, Angel Sylvia and Priya. Oh, Rashdeep Kaur was there in 7, was she? Well, she also didn't start according to me. I didn't see her there. No, Rashdeep, my apologies to you. My sincere apologies. Rashdeep Kaur, 25.39. So Punjab take 1 and 2. That's a super one for the Punjab team. 24.85, 25.39, and Aisha of the Border Security Force, 25.43, takes the third. Should be coming up with the next of the event, which is the continuation of the 200 meters for the women, slated at 10:40. So we're just about 3 minutes away. I'm going to be looking forward to the race D. We've got a surprise for you because there are some names which have been making waves, but I only hope that they are starters. They're listed out here. Now this one, which is race C, we got two there, which is Tina Parikh of Rajasthan. To me, the favorite SS Sneha of Karnataka is missing. Or is she there now? No, I don't see her. 2, 4, 5 and 7. So KM Tina of the All India Police, Sanjana of NCOE once again is not there. 6 is Rishita Kaur and 7 is Shivkanya Mukati. Just about well, that's the first of them. Tina Parikh of Rajasthan. She's drawn in lane number 2. SS Sneha in 3 is not there. In 4 is KM Tina of the All India Police. 5 was slated to be Sanjana, not there. 6 is Rishita Kaur of Rajasthan. And 7 is Shivakanya Mokati of Madhya Pradesh. Sonia of GSW was slated to be in 8. Oh, she's there. Well, they suddenly seem to appear from the heavens. She's there. Sonia of JSW. So 7 is Shivakanya Mokati. They've actually shifted 416 there. Sonia of JSW in 8. 5 starters. Tina in 2. The KM Tina, the second of the Tinas in 4. And then you got 6, 7 and 8. Rishita, Shivakanya and Sonia. The outside once again looking strong. You got 6 and 7 coming up there. 6 it is. Rishita Kaur of Rajasthan. She's got a hot chase, but in the inside now in to Tina Parikh, but it's all the way towards the last 40 odd meters in lane number 8 Sonia of the JSW. Well, certainly the two institutions, the JSW and Reliance, the big stars or the prospective stars in action in the various competitions throughout the country. This is, of course, no exception. So Sonia then of JSW 24.31, Rishita Kaur, the two Rajasthan girls 24.57, and Tina Parikh of Rajasthan 24.75. We got a Olympian coach sitting there in the stands. It's always a pleasure to talk to him. Troy Douglas. A very animated discussion. We've also got someone in a nice red color t-shirt from JSW. My friend Rakshit Puri. And how can you leave out Troy Douglas? It's always good to see an Olympian out here. Can you imagine Vijay Anand? He's represented two nations, Bermuda and the wonderful nations. And you got one more there, yes. Olympians galore. Bermuda and the Netherlands. A nation which is known for some wonderful sports, hockey, swimming. I used to have my favorites there, Inge de Bruin and Peter Hogenbahn. Well, the windmills and the dikes. History and geography is very strong. And then, of course, they also had a cricket team. I remember New Zealand's David Trist was their coach. They played in the World Cup, the Netherlands. In fact, flights to the United States all go via Amsterdam or via Frankfurt. Amsterdam is a big hub, Schiphol Airport. We got the next big event coming up now, which is Race D. Listed are names which make us proud. Well, in lane number 2, she's there. She is there in lane number 2, Hima Das. In lane number 3 is Unnati Bolanda, there. The daughter of Pramila Ayappa, the coach, the father. In 5 is Archana Shushendran, another big name. Then you got Priyanka in 6 and Swati Rongali. Sudeshna, is she there? No. Lane number 8 is vacant. That could have been a cracker. Well, Vijay, you want to take this up? This is going to be a fabulous one, I can tell you that. Hima Das come back in 2. Unnati Bolanda in 3. 5 is Archana Shushendran. She should be one of the 3s there, the favorites. 6 is Priyanka and 7 is Swati.
It's going to be a cracker and the blue ribbon show of the morning session. Hima Das, Unnati, Archana, Priyanka and Swati from lane number 2, 3, 5, 6 and 7. Very big names competing in this one. It's going to be a cracker, surely. Of their block, Hima Das started brightly, and so is Unnati and Archana Sushindran. Priyanka and Swati are also in the fray as they are reaching towards the bend, and here on the picture it will get closer and closer, and Unnati is in the lead at the moment. Hima Das is lagging behind, but Unnati is taking the early lead. Hima Das is running at the third position. Second position is for the Unnati. Unnati is doing very well and also is there, but Priyanka at the second. Now Priyanka is suddenly from the first position, and she finished the race at the first spot. To surprise Hima Das. I do not know where she finished there, but Unnati did very well, but the first position went to Priyanka Seekarwar of All India Police. They are on the track. It's so grueling and so competitive, as you can see, but I feel that she will smile very soon. She is in utter fatigue under these hot conditions and also the competition that differentiates from renowned name in the fray, but here she is. It's nice to see that she is back, and she will be in the celebratory mood very soon. Congratulations from the rest of the pack. That was a race that comprised big name. Hima Das, need no introduction, from Assam, promoted to DSP rank as well. In Assam, got the red carpet welcome when she won the world level gold medal. And here we are and waiting for that final timings to come. Unnati gave tough time. Archana Sushindran were also there. Still, our judges are taking some time to give us the clear picture of it. Here we have the timings of the athletes who finished at the first and the second position. It was Priyanka of All India Police who finished at the first position with the timing of 23:91. For the second and the third position, the timings difference was of about 0.6 seconds between Unnati and Swati. And Hima Das of Assam, we have a lot of expectations from her. Best of luck for her future. She finished at the fourth position with the timing of 24.42 and 25.5 was the timing of the last athlete. And here we are with the men's section for the 200 meters. National record is in the name of Animesh Kujur, who set it up at the Gumi in the Asian Athletics Championship. Here at the picture is Nehal Sagar of Karnataka. He is in lane number 2. His lane number 3 is Ravi Pachauri, a big name. And in all his smiles is Mukesh Kumar Thakur of Delhi. Kailash Singh of Haryana was there, and also is Shekhar Tomar. Ram Kumar Kurankoria of Rajasthan is in lane number 9. Nice blistering start from all of them. Setting up the early pace is Ravi Pachauri of Uttar Pradesh from the lane number 3, and coming from at the good speed at the moment is Mukesh Kumar of Delhi. Mukesh Kumar knows his tracks very well. He has maintained a good lead from the rest of the field. It's only competition before the second spot only. It was Mukesh, the local boy, won the race quite comfortably at the first position from lane number 4 from the straight mark of when it was about 180 meters to go. He came to the spotlight and retained the lead. In fact, he increased the lead as the race went by, and here he is at your screen. The other athletes gave everything but could not match the speed and pace of this athlete. He's in on his smiles. There he is. My sincere apologies. That was Dharamveer of Rajasthan. My sincere apologies for that. Athletes in this race are as follows. At your screen is Riambai of Meghalaya. He'll start his race from lane number 1. In lane number 3 is Sonu Chaudhary from Uttar Pradesh. In lane number 4 is Gente CH Mo. He is from also from Meghalaya, land of waterfalls and scenic beauty. Is called Scotland of the East. Then it's Harpreet Gill. He is from Punjab. At your screen in lane number 7 is Prince from Haryana. And in lane number 8 is Subhash Chandra Bishnoi. He is from Rajasthan, the lands of forts and palaces. And in lane number 9 is Vijay Kashyap from Uttar Pradesh. Quickly telling you the name again. It's Riambai in lane number 1. In lane number 3 is Sonu. Lane number 4 is CH Mo. Then in lane number 6, 7 and 8 are Harpreet, Prince and Subhash. And in number 9 is Vijay. Quick fiery, clean start by all of them. They are off their block, setting up the early pace. Is Harpreet, Prince, they are doing very well, but at the moment is Subhash. He's also looking nice, and the first position is with the Sonu Chaudhary, also doing very well. Is from the outside is Harpreet, but Subhash, can he retain the lead in the last moments? No, he is not. The lead is snatched in the last 2 meters from Sonu Chaudhary, and the man who emerged as a winner, we'll have to confirm it. He was Harpreet or Prince, I guess. That was a close contest because right at the last moment, Sonu, who was looking quite promising from the start, but three athletes competed very well from lane number 6, 7 and 8. It was Harpreet, Prince or Subhash, and we'll have to wait for the final results to emerge. Sonu Chaudhary, Uttar Pradesh, started very brightly. It's going to be very close, I can assure you of that. It's going to be very close. Waiting for the final result to emerge on your screen. Tough functions moments, nervy moments for all the athletes, and also for the spectators who are watching this telecast live on the YouTube and inside the stadium. And here we have the final results. Harpreet won the contest, the previous race. Sonu Chaudhary of Uttar Pradesh got the second spot, and Prince of Haryana claimed the third position. In the lane number 2 is Yatish Chauhan. He's there, raised up his arm, full brimming with confidence. In lane number 3 is Medhanjai Saxena. He's from Uttar Pradesh. Got cheers from the crowd, looking quite promising. In lane number 5 is Brajesh Singh of Madhya Pradesh. In lane number 6 is athlete from Uttar Pradesh, Vikash Kumar Singh. Raised his arm in jubilation and pumped up his chest and showed a sign and looking quite pleased and enjoying these moments in the national capital. Is from West Bengal. Is Nilok Tamang. In lane number 8 is athlete from Madhya Pradesh, Sumit Patel. Looked quite composed. And in the last lane, lane number 9, is athlete from Uttar Pradesh. His name is Dakshit Chaudhary.
Relax. Turn up. Sorry. Show the green card.
Telling you the lineup again. Yatish in lane 2. Vitranjai is in lane number 3, lane number 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9 are Brijesh, Vikash, Nirlok, Sumit and Dakshit. Oh, someone committed the error. Someone committed the error, and maybe it's lane number 3, but we have to see the final result, final verdict that who went for the fall start is the last thing that any athlete want to see. So Medanjai Saxena did not finish the race. It's now down to 6 athletes now out of 7. Nice start for Love. Then Nirlok Tamang started very brightly from the middle, but setting up the pace for the other athletes is Brijesh Singh from Madhya Pradesh. He's looking in the lead, comfortable lead at the moment, but he's getting tough pressure from the outside. And Yatindra Chauhan of Madhya Pradesh also doing very well, but still a slender margin of the lead and doing very well from the outside. And can he finish the race at the first position? From lane number 8, it was Sumit Patel, I guess. Sumit Patel at a picture, who won this contest. In the final 5 meters, he pushed up the limits and he turned the table. And that extra amount of energy that he possessed in his legs for the final 10 meters, he displayed that superbly here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium and got the first position in this tough contest. That was a close contest for the second and third position as well, I can assure you of that, because all the athletes were at their peak, at their best, and it was one of the toughest race that we witnessed in the morning because of the sheer competitiveness of all the athletes. As the statistics will also tell you the true story of it, and all the athletes are waiting for that. So we are. That will give us the better idea. These are the moments which are full of anxiety. It's all about the timing in these competitions, because your coach, your well-wishers, all are looking forward for the figure that you are going to achieve in this contest. And here we have it. It's Sumit Patel of Madhya Pradesh who finished, excuse me, still we are going with it. Yes, it's Jatish. Here we have the final figures. It was Brajesh Singh of Madhya Pradesh who got the first position in it. And followed him very closely was Vikash. Yatish came at the third position. Nirlesh Sumit Patel finished the race at the fourth and the fifth spot. Still they are adjusting it.
Sit up, please. On your mark.
Quick start by all the athletes. It's Rohit, Nayan, Deepak, Rushik, Adresh, Love, Suraj and Dobnok who are competing in it. Running at the first position is Nayan Shah of Maharashtra, and comfortably he is in the lead and finished the race at first position. He's limping a bit, but it's nice to see him not limping. No, it was Rohit from Railway Sports. He was in lane number 2 and he finished the race as first position, tall guy. Quickly that race started. After the previous one, it's Rohit of Railway Sports who got the first position in that. Suraj from Tamil Nadu get the second spot, and Nayan Shah of Maharashtra came third.
So the next of the races here in the 200 meters, the senior men. This is the first of them, Emmanuel Paul of CISF. You see them at the airports and industrial houses. Pritam Kichar of Rajasthan is the next in 3. Dharamveer Chaudhary, now we've seen a fair bit of him. He's in 4. Kapil is in 5. Mukul Gupta of Rajasthan in 6. Ankit Chauhan, the second of the Rajasthan boys. In fact, there are 4 Rajasthan boys. Is in the 7. Sachin Pilwan of Haryana in 8. And Suresh Punia is the CISF guy. So except for lane 1, this is a full complement in the 200 meters for the men. No, well, we've not seen many false starts either because of the athlete or the technical dishes today, which is a great sign of the way these boys have performed. The 200 meters, Animesh Kujur, the national record at Gumi in Korea at the Asians, 20.32 in May 2025. The 200 meters, like the 100, has evoked great interest. We have as many as 7 races in the 200 meters for the men. Emmanuel Paul in 2, Pritam Kichar in 3, Dharamveer Chaudhary in 4, Kapil in 5. Yes, we've seen the first of them today. We've seen the first of them.
Yes. On your
So 6 is Mukul Gupta, 7 is Ankit, 8 is Sachin, and 9 is Suresh. After a long wait, they now set off here. It's got to be the quick one. Look at the inside out there. Emmanuel Paul blazing away. He's blazing away. He's taken that lead which might stand him in good stead. Pritam Kichar. But I think it's the boy in number 2. Was it? Strong, very strong. Yes, it is Emmanuel Paul of the CISF. Strong shoulders, wonderful legs, and he used the entire body structure to advantage. His rhythm was excellent, 21.83 for Emmanuel. So 21.83, which came from the inside in lane number 2. He seized that advantage, lashed onto it, 21.89. That was very close, and 3 as well. So this was a quick one, and the reason obviously is because there were 9 of them, all losing by a whisker there. 21.83, 21.89, 21.92, even number 4, Sachin Pilwan of Haryana, 21.96. So we are back now here for the race F. Ankit Saharan of Rajasthan, he is in 2. Kapil Khokaran of Delhi is in 3. Nitin P was slated, not there. 5 is Mohammad Ashfaq, and 6 is Tara Chand. 7 being Gurmeet Singh, correction, and 8 is Vedant Sanase, Maharashtra. 9 is Gurpreet Singh of Punjab. So this again is an event which has 3 plus 3, 6 and 1, 7. 1 vacant, and from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Mohammad Ashfaq in lane 5. But to go back to that earlier race E, where Emmanuel Paul blazed away. He had a wonderful start, made sure that he got off the blocks even before the eyelids blinked, and that the advantage which he seized and maintained all through. Even on the bend, he looked absolutely super. This is race F now. Saran in 2, Khokaran in 3, Nitin B not there, Ashfaq in 5, Tarachand in 6, Gurmeet in 7, Vedant in 8, and Gurpreet in 9. Men's 200 meters, national record, don't need to tell you, Animesh Kuju. Amlan Borgoin held that record earlier on. We were talking earlier, Odisha has some wonderful 200 meters runners as also the 100, men and women. A few prayers. This had to be a good start, needless to say. Someone in the middle is struggling a little bit there. In the center of the pack, as expected, Mohammad Ashfaq, the tall, lanky boy, slows down towards the end. He knows that it is his, representing Kerala. And true to form, absolutely true to form, this boy takes the 21.57. Well, he's better than the earlier one. Emmanuel Paul was 21.83. Mohammad Ashfaq clocks 21.57. It came as a bit of a surprise for me because if you go down the order, Gurmeet, Uttar Pradesh, 22.27, way behind in terms of the 200 meters. Vedant, 22.48, but 21.57 was all a result of that wonderful start that Mohammad Ashfaq had. We'll now come up to the last of the 200 meters races. 11:20, so we are on the dot to get underway. Now, what are we looking at? We are missing a few big names. We're surely missing a few big names.
Get back. No more try.
This was, according to me, a race worth going miles to see. But watch out for lane 5. The 400 meters boy is here in the 200, and we've also got the big man in 6. This will be a cracker. That's the first of them. Adesh Karsa. He represents All India Police. In 3 is Lakshay, represent Uttar Pradesh. This is the guy who might be the one to watch out for. Dondapati Mrityam Jairam, the Odisha boy. That's Vishal TK, 400 meters. We saw him with that record. Then the big man, Animesh Kujur in 6. Ishan Kumar in 7. Abhay Singh in 8. Should be the good one. And Gagan Kusha Amin. This will be the national record holder is there in lane number 6. What a star. Junior Bolt. So except for 2, they're all there. 5, 6 and 4. Now look at that start there. There he goes, like the Vande Bharat, like an aeroplane taking off on runway 27. He says, I'm the king. Vishal, look at Vishal there. But this boy is unstoppable. This boy is absolutely unstoppable, Animesh Kujur. Wonder what he has for breakfast. Wonder what he has for lunch. Wonder what he has for dinner. Trains at the Reliance Academy in Bhubaneswar. But Vishal gave him a fright till about 20 meters to go. 20.74. The national record holder. 21.01 to Vishal TK in COE Trivandrum. And Dondapati of Odisha 21.27. True to form that we've gone in this, the final race of the men's 200 meters. Oh, what a race this is. Worth going miles to see. You can watch this again and again and again. Because to me, Vishal TK wanting to also run the 200 meters, but Animesh Kujur was absolutely unstoppable. His national record, his own national record stands there. I wonder whether he even wanted to go anywhere close to it. But he put in his very best there. 20.74. Vishal TK 21.01. And Dondapati Jairam of Odisha takes 3 at 21.27. So welcome back here for the next of the events here, which is the men's 400 meters hurdles. There are two races. The national record A Dharun at Patiala, 48.80 in 2019. Now, very interesting. If you look at 2025 in the 400 meters hurdles, the Asian countries, the Indian best was Ruchit Mori with 49.76, and he actually was the second fastest. The Chinese Ziyu 48.33. All the others were 50 plus. So Ruchit Mori, but he's not here in either of the two. Clocked, as I said, 49.76 Ruchit Mori. The Chinese 48.83. All the others were 50 plus in the 400 meters hurdles. And the first of the events, we have 5 starters. To the far left of your picture frame, in one is Kunal Kumar. He represents the All India Police. That's the right of a picture frame. Kunal Kumar, All India Police. He's drawn in lane number 1. Then we have got the next of them. That's going to be lane number 2. Very rarely have we seen one occupied. Lane number 2 is Salab Kumar, represents Uttar Pradesh. Three is Tushar Kajla of Haryana. Rahul was slated to be 4, but he's not there. The second of the Haryana boys, so 4 is vacant. 5 will be Laukit Kamboj of the Railway Sports. The Railways have always been excellent at any sport that they have taken part in. Athletics is not an exception, so big names. And then you got 7, which is Siddharth, and 8 was listed as Vikash. So they are on their blocks now, the 400 meters hurdles. So we've got the lap here of the 400 meters hurdles, taking the first of them in the inside or in the middle, Tushar Kajla of Haryana. In the inside, in lane number 1, Kunal Kumar. Balancing the maximum speed is what they're looking at. In the outside, in lane number 7, Siddhartha, and in 8, Vikash. But that's the outside are looking. Oh, he's dropped that hurdle. That could make him lose a few important seconds there. And then, of course, as I said, the maximum speed you're watching there with the endurance and the precise, consistent stride pacing. But it is in the inside, in lane number 1, Kunal Kumar of the All India Police, vaulting away to the finish. Well, he's got a huge difference between 1 and 2 there. So Kunal Kumar of the All India Police takes number 1, and he certainly strode away to win the first of the race A of the men's 400 meters hurdles. So the confirmation 53.78 for Kunal Kumar, Tushar of Haryana 54.62 and Vikas 55.88. So there are 2 races here in the 400 meters hurdles for the senior men. The first going to Kunal Kumar of the All India Police. We will now come up to the second of the events here, where if he is there, and we'll wait for the call room slip to come in. Yes, listed in lane number 4 is Karna Bagh. So I've seen a fair bit of Karna Bagh. He represents the NCOE at Patiala. Should be the favorite, surely. We've seen upset here, but I'm going back to the 200 meters where Animesh Kuju, true to form, and TK Vishal, perhaps not his best event, but he's obviously attempting to also specialize in the 200 along with the 400, which he is the national record holder. This channel was there when he broke the national record, TK Vishal. Also a part of the 4x400 meters mixed relay, as also the men's relay. So in lane number 2 is Akash Dubey of Madhya Pradesh. They've had a strong representation here. In lane number 3 is Santosh Kumar of Tamil Nadu. In lane number 4 is the favorite, Karna Bagh. He is representing the NCOE Patiala, the national camp. In 5 is Subhash Das of JSW. This looks to be a fairly packed field, the second of the races. In 6 is, in 7 correction, 6 was Hardeep Kumar, 7 is Aryan Prajwal Kashyap of the JSW, and 8 is Vignesh Gogavle of Maharashtra. So the lineup for you, 1 is vacant, Akash Dubey in 2, Santosh Kumar in 3, Karna Bagh in 4, Subhash Das in 5, Hardeep in 6, Aryan in 7 and Vignesh in 8. Once again, the same principle. Remember, you got to have the balancing maximum speed with endurance in the 400 meters hurdles. The stride pacing between the hurdles becomes important. We've got the outside there. We've got the outside, which is lane number 7 and 8. 7 looking strong, which is Aryan Prajwal Kashyap of the JSW. But he's got something strong coming up. We all know that the elite men aim for 13 to 14 strides. Aggressive finish, quick start that they had, the rhythm. But now suddenly things have changed from the inside in lane number 3 or 4. Yes, 3. Santosh Kumar of Tamil Nadu. 761, Santosh Kumar of Tamil Nadu. He's made sure that all his experience has come into being out here in the second of the races in the men's 400 meters hurdles. .19 for Santosh. GSW Subhash Das 52.14. Karna Bagh NCOE Patiala 52.50. We are now crossing over to the women's 400 meters hurdles. This is lane 2, Ragini Singh, Jyoti Rani correction. Jyoti Rani represents Uttar Pradesh. The second of them is Ragini Singh of Uttar Pradesh. The two Uttar Pradesh girls in 2 and 3, Jyoti and Ragini. In 4 is the Haryana girl, Tamanna Yadav. Getting to lane number 5 is Punjab's Kushdeep Kaur. The national record, PT Usha 55.42. 6 is vacant. 7 is Monica of Haryana. So 2 Haryana girls, 2 from Uttar Pradesh. And in lane number 8 is Riya Soyal of Madhya Pradesh. This is the women's 400 meters hurdles. So first was the strategy to make sure that you got off to a blistering pace. This is 400 meters, very different from the 100 meters hurdles. The switch then, of course, making sure that you're able to lead with either leg is crucial. And then, of course, many of the runners, as we have always seen, and the women out here, using their preferred leg for the first 5 to 6 hurdles. Then, of course, switching now as you watch them to the non-dominant leg to maintain the commitment, the stride count when tried. We're now at the 200 meters mark, coming on the bend, the final 150 meters. They're also making sure that they don't stutter, because any unnecessary adjustments to stride length can cost you very difficult. Slow pace towards the end, understandably so, but it's the outside there in lane number 7, I suspect Monica representing Haryana. Monica representing Haryana takes number 1. That's the first of the 400 meters race A with PT Usha and Vidya Ramraj. Vidya Ramraj has been in action. 1 minute 04.19 to Monica. Ragini 104.89, and the second of the Uttar Pradesh girls, Jyoti Rani, in lane number 2, 105.01. So with the second of the races here in the B coming up, joining me once again. Remember, we have this event, the third of the big ones, the third of the series of the India Athletic Series 3 at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. We have the luxury of 2 channels, one for the track and the other for the field. The field obviously includes the throws and the jumps, the track from the 100 to the 10,000 meters and the hurdles. So we've been alternating as commentators between the 2 channels. This is the track channel, which we are getting to you live, and coming over from the other channel to join me out here for the second of the 400 meters hurdles is Vijay Anand.
Thanks, Milind. The first race was a tough one. Close battle between the first, second and the third spot finishers. And the competitors for the race B of the 400 meter hurdles. For a long time it remained associated with the heroic effort of PT Usha in the 1984 Olympics. That remained in our memory when she finished 4th. Nawal Al-Mutawakkil won the gold medal in that. Became the first African woman from that part, from that nation in fact, to won the gold. Went on to some very prestigious positions in the world athletics as well in the later years. Well, here we have the lineup is Momi Jana of NCOE Patiala. From NCOE Trivandrum is Anushka Kumbhar. Lovely Rajput from All India Police is in lane number 4. In lane number 5, 6, and 7 are athletes from Uttar Pradesh, Punjab, and Delhi, and their name is Gudia. Here we have Momi Jana from NCOE Patiala. The second athlete competing is Lovely Rajput. She's from All India Police. Third athlete is Gudia from Uttar Pradesh. Then we have participation from Punjab, courtesy Ramandeep Kaur and Himanshi of Delhi. Familiar to this track quite often is lane number 7. Fine clean starts for all of them. 400-meter hurdles. Remember, this is an ultimate test of your endurance as far as the jumping skills and the racing abilities are concerned. They are all on the track, and taking the lead at this moment is Gudia, doing very well in lane number 5. Still maintaining the edge from the rest of the field, getting a substantial lead over the rest of the pack. She needs close attention, otherwise she will fly away in this race. Looking very promising, very confident at the front. Gudia, she is facing no competition. In fact, the competition has now been relegated to the second and the third spot only among Lovely, Ramandeep, and Himanshi. But here is look at the picture, look at the distance, look at the power, and look at the domination of this race by Gudia. And she completed the race about 15 meters ahead from the rest of the field. And the second position went to Lovely Rajput, who tried so hard from All India Police but could not match the speed and the stamina of Gudia of Uttar Pradesh, who finished the race at first position. 27 years of age, and here she is. I hope that this fatigue sign will turn into smile very soon. The sun is taking the ultimate test and ultimate test of endurance from all of them. Here is Gudia. She is the only finisher who finished the race inside 1 minute barrier. And Lovely 1-1, and then Himanshi finished at 1-2. 1-3 for Ramandeep and 1-6. 0-6 in fact, 1-0-1. 0-6 for Momi Jana. At your screen, the timings of the athletes are, but Gudia finished about 2 seconds ahead from 2.5 seconds ahead from Lovely, and claimed the first position in that 400 meters hurdles.
So we head now to the afternoon session with the introduction of the blue ribbon event. The first of the finals and the first of them in lane 1 is going to be Preet Kaur of Punjab. They've done well today. In lane number 2 is Vijaya Singh of Bihar. She is a wonderful, well-built girl. In 3 is Rishita Kaur of Rajasthan. 4 is vacant. 5 is taken by Tamashri Mishra of West Bengal. 7 is Satakshi Rai. And 8 is Archana Sharma. So that's the lineup here for the women's 100 meters. Duty Chand holds the national record. Patiala 11.17. Set on the 21st of June 2021. So Preet Kaur in 1, Vijaya Singh in 2, Rishta in 3, Tamashri in 5, Satakshi in 7 and Archana in 8. It's all going to get over in approximately under 12 seconds or close to 12 seconds. We got many of the races here, or the flights here of the women's 100 meters. They're all pensive, they're all thinking, they all are looking to get a timing which will spur them for greater heights in the weeks and months to come. Big event here. The Indian Athletic Series number 3 after it got underway in Bangalore and Jaipur, and now we are at the national capital, the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, iconic 2010, the Commonwealth Games. We're just about under a minute to go for the athletes to get on the block. So for some of you who've just gotten your channels to watch this live telecast, the track event, the first of the afternoon session, is the women's 100 meters race A. On the far right, Preet Kaur in 1. She represents Punjab. Vijaya Singh, Bihar, a state which has hosted the Khelo India Youth Games, National Games, Nidjam. Rishta Kaur of Rajasthan in 3. 4 and 6 are not there. So these are the 3 of them. Preet Kaur, Vijaya. Well, hours and weeks of practice. Rishta, Tamashri, Satakshi and Archana. So we now head to the first of the big ones, the women's 100 meters final.
Yes. On your mark.
That's clean start here for the first of the 100 meters in lane number 1. Preet Kaur of Punjab going great guns. Is she going to get there? Oh yes, it could just be one of those very, very close ones. Very strong girl there. Preet Kaur. Oh, look at that. Wonderful start in the inside in 1. The acceleration started coming here from the middle in 3. That was Rishta Kaur. And this might be the one which could get them close. If you have races like these, now this is the view. Where is the torso? 12.08. Oh, 2 of them. 12.08 locked there. Preet Kaur, Rishta Kaur, and Satakshi 12.10. Classic. Absolute classic there. Well, the girl in lane number 1, that start did her good. And now there you are, 12.075. Gosh. Rishta Kaur. Now look at that again. I thought that this was where Preet Kaur will walk home in the park. But the 2 girls, Rishta Kaur, had other ideas. Well, classic one. This was certainly an absolute classic. You can't have a better way to start the afternoon session. As we will now head to the race B. The first of them is Kashish Chomal of Rajasthan. You got in 4 Gauravi Ullas Naik. She represents Maharashtra. We've seen a lot of her. Gauravi Naik. Five. Oh, she's not there. I thought we might look at Angela Sylvia. Remember, a gold medal at the world bronze. Then in 6 is Shreya Tushar Shedge of Maharashtra. That's the second of the girls from Maharashtra. Kanishka Manchanda of Uttarakhand. Shreya Tushar Shedge in 6 there. You got to make sure that your body is supple. The various tapes these days, the medical tapes. So unlike the first heat or the first final, race A, out here we seem to have 4 starters. Well, Kashish Chomal of Rajasthan, I thought was there. So we got 2, which is Madhukavya Reddy, Lingala from Andhra Pradesh. That's the girl in 2. In fact, Kashish Chomal, correction, is in 2. My apologies to her. Kashish Chomal is in 2. That's the girl, 686. 1 is vacant. Rajasthan long distance 490 in 4 is Gauravi Ullas Naik. Shreya Tushar Shedge is in 6. The 2 Maharashtra girls, Kanishka Manchanda is in 7. So that's the 4 of them. 2 from Maharashtra, 1 from Andhra Pradesh, and you got 1 from Uttarakhand. Kanishka Manchanda was in action in the morning session in the 200 meters as well. So they'll be looking at 12.075 is what the first of the 100 meters was clocked by Preet Kaur of Punjab. That was certainly a very, very close one. A reminder, the national record, Duty Chand, 11.17. Angel Sylvia was slated to run in the 5th lane, a gold medal at the World Tour, bronze at Bhubaneswar, where we were there. But she's not here in the second of the 100 meters. We've still got about 30 seconds, I suspect, by my watch. But the starter's watch is the important watch. You meditate, you're pensive, you're thinking, because it is all over in a flash. The driving action, the propulsion of the head and the trunk, the extension of the hip, knee and ankle. So the second of the finals of the women's 100 meters. Yes, going away now in the inside is Gauravi Ullas Naik. Surely the favorite when she set off. It's going to be close. It's going to be absolutely close like the first. I for a moment thought that Gauravi Ullas Naik had taken this away. Well, here it starts happening now. Here it starts happening now. It will happen now. Is that lunge good enough? So 12.28 by a whisker for Gauravi Naik. Kanishka Uttarakhand doing well, 12.29. And Kashish Chomal of Rajasthan, 12.56. Not much to take away from the first two girls, Gauravi and Kanishka. The girl from the mountains. We will now head to the third of the races. This is once again the second of one. Gauravi Naik, wonderful driving action there. The head and the trunk, look at that. And then the extension of the hip, knee and the ankle. But Kanishka Manchanda coming so close to creating an upset wasn't to be. So 12.075 in the first heat or the first race to Preet Kaur, 12.28 to Gauravi Ullas Naik in race B, as we now head to race C. We got once again 5 in the fray. Lane number 1 is Sonia Sanjana in 2. Tina Parekh again saw in the morning in the 200. She's in 4 and then 7 and 8. Sneh and Priyanka Shikarwar, Priyanka, who had a wonderful 200 earlier on. And that was in the morning session. She's back again now. So when we talk of the 100 meters, the hips, the drive is of course aided by the interaction with the legs through the direct forceful use of the arms. We got one more classic coming up after this, the women's 100 meters. It's got a strong field listed. The only question is how many of them have reported. So now let's address the 5 girls. With that backdrop, the Indian Athletics Series 3 2026, organized by the Delhi District Association at this wonderful complex, the Athletic Federation of India, the parent body. We had 2 classic women's 100 meters, both of them very close. It's now time for the girls or the women in race C to do likewise. This race 14:20, that's 2:20 is the scheduled time. So we've actually got close to 4 minutes to go for the start or for these athletes to get on the block. Yes, there they go back now. After that initial warm-up. And we'll come back in time for hopefully one more classic. The 100 meters, if you go down in history, has always been the bestseller. It's like the books. The 100 meters, whether it's the men, the women, the Olympic Games, the Commonwealth Games, the Asian Games, our national events, they all have the pride of being the fastest man and the fastest women. It's the women out here now vying for that timing which will catapult them to greater glory. Started at 6 o'clock in the morning with the 10,000 meters, the 10,000 meters for the men and then the women. We had the 800 meters, the hurdles, the high hurdles, the 110 and the 100 for the men and women, the 400 hurdles, and of course, our other channel gets you the throws and the jumps. It's a packed day, 16 hours, close to 16 hours of live coverage in your homes. And I'm sure it's a Saturday where you're all sitting down in front of your apparatuses, instruments, sets to watch India's top athletes. Well, the names are endless, those present here. So good to see the likes of TK Vishal, Animesh Kujur, Shaili Singh, Unnati Bulanda, And then, of course, you have the throwers. Tejinder Pal Toor is slated to be here in the shot put. He was listed. There you are now. In one is Sonia. She represents JSW, producing some wonderful athletes. In two is Sanjana, NCOE Trivandrum. In four is Tina Parikh of Rajasthan. In seven is Sneha of Haryana. And in eight is Priyanka Shikarwar of the All India Police. So, 5 starters. Priyanka Shikarwar this morning came up with a beauty. Will she do likewise in the 100? The Mondo track, that's in one Sonia, JSW, the second of them Sanjana, NCOE Trivandrum. Tina Parikh is the next of them, Rajasthan. And then you go down with 5 and 6 vacant to 7, which is Sneha of Haryana. Strong in the sprints these days, besides the throws. And then you got Priyanka Shikarwar of the All India Police. Women's 100 meters race C. No hiccup there for these girls. It's lane number 1 and 2, the two favorites. You've got Sonia and Sanjana. Sonia is strong there. Look at Sonia. Oh, we've got lane number 7 or 8, one of them as well. One of them sneaked from nowhere. Blistering start there for Sonia. But look at the girl from the outside, the two of them. Sneha and Priyanka Shikarwar. This is where Priyanka Shikarwar came up with a beautiful arm action there. Oh, she might take it away. Or is it Sonia? 11.88 for her. So she's gone sub 12. In the first two, it was 12.075 and 12.28. Sonia goes to 11.88. Priyanka 11.292 and Sneha at 12.16. We've seen 3 women's 100 meters races out here. All 3 have been absolutely nail-biting. We now head to the 4th of the races in the women's 100 meters. That's race D. Is this going to be mouth-watering? Slated at 14:30. That's 2:30. We still got about 7 minutes to go for the start of this one. Unnati Bulanda, after that second in the 200 meters, comes back again. Watchful eyes of the mother and the father. Gigi Pramila or Pramila Bulanda, heptathlon 2 Olympic Games. Her father, a wonderful coach, Ayappa. And then on the far left corner, well, Shabani Nanda seems to be there. Lane number 3, Shabani Nanda. Dhaneshwari, one strong girl, was slated in 2. We'll have to see when they come back again after this warm-up. But I do expect 5 will be SS Neha. 8 looks like Archana Shushendran. So this will be by far the race to watch out for in the women's 100 meters. So that's the girl in lane number 8, Archana Sushendran. She represents Tamil Nadu. Loads of experience. This is a wonderful, wonderful track. And I'm fairly sure that the athletes have liked running here on this Mondo track, internationally used. The only place or the only city in the country where I've seen this. That's the iconic Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. 2010, the Commonwealth Games. And then subsequently, over these 16 years, this iconic stadium has hosted some big events, particularly the para events. When you come in from Mumbai, from where I came in, your aircraft, if you're sitting on the right hand side, you have a beautiful view of this stadium. And when it's lit in the evening or in the morning at 6 o'clock, it's a fabulous sight. The morning started with Karthik Karkera walking away with the 10,000 meters. He had till about the 20th lap or the 21st lap, some of his colleagues chasing him. But then after that, in the final lap and a half, Karkera said, thank you, it's nice being with you. I'm now going to take it home. So that's where it started at 6 o'clock in the morning, or 30 odd minutes. And then we had a steady stream of events as we head to the afternoon session. This is perhaps one event where people have not had lunch, because there's hardly been any break, particularly in the throws. Back here now, that's the first of them in lane number 1, Unnati Bulanda, Karnataka. Second of them, she's there, Dhaneshwari. Well, what a field this is. Shabani Nanda, then Tamanna. You got SS Sneha. What a pack. Oh, what a pack this is. Nitya Gandhe. Oh, this is some lineup here in the women's. Sudeshna Shivankar. And then Archana. Oh, what a lineup this is. Mouth-watering. Absolutely mouth-watering. This is a field where I'd pay something to go and watch. That's a wonderful view. That's a wonderful view of the 8 of them. India's top athletes. Shabani Nanda, there she is, represents Odisha. Tamanna represents Haryana. Sneha represents Karnataka. Nitya Gandhe represents the NCOE. Sudeshna Shivankar represents Maharashtra. And Archana Sushindran represents Tamil Nadu. So Unnati Bolonda in 1, Daneshwari in 2, Shabani Nanda in 3, Tamanna in 4, Sneha in 5, Nitya Gandhe 6, Sudeshna Shivankar in 7, Archana in 8. Women's 100 meters, race D. So here we are now for the women's 100 meters. Will be a cracker of an event. Watch the economy of action above the hips related to the positioning of the head and trunk and the degree of shoulder. Shabani Nanda, is it next to her? Tamanna, looking at a surprise. Oh, you think it's Nitya Gandhe. Who is it from the 8? Who is it from the 8? Nitya Gandhe came up with a sizzler towards the end. Now watch this. Watch this now. Where is Nitya? There she sneaks in. Tamanna in 4 is very strong. Nitya Gandhe there. And next to her is Sneha. But I suspect, oh, what a waste she won this. This is camaraderie. These pictures are real camaraderie. She comes in here, Nitya Gandhe, in 6. And then takes it away. That final lunge, that final burst for her. 11.59 for her. Well, what a timing, all 4 of them. 11.59 for Nitya Gandhe, SS Sneha 11.63, Tamanna 11.64 and Shabani Nanda 11.77. This is one picture. This is one picture which I'd love to frame. What a picture this is. 3 plus 3, 6 of them. Amazing picture. Amazing picture. Yes, the prayers, she thanks the Almighty. She acknowledges that turf there, Nitya Gandhe. It's going to be time now for the men at the 100 meters. We've got an absolutely packed field. There are multiple races in the 100 meters and the climax will come in the final one, which will be race G. In fact, the race H and then you got race I. That's where it'll all be happening. But we saw the women earlier on. Well, I'll tell something to my friend Dr. Ram. He came in, and I don't know whether he missed that final race D. I'm going to run once again through the names as we look at the men now, which is going to be race A. But we go on up to race I. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. 8. 27 alphabets going to I. I for India. And that will have some big names. 247 is lane 3. Dhruv Dokiwal, Delhi. Sujal Singh in 4. And I'll come back to the women's after this introduction. 617 is Umesh Sharma. He represents Punjab. Brijesh will be the next of them, slated in 6. But I can see only 4 of them. So there are only 4. But I'm going to go back. This is the first of them, Abhishek Singh in 1. The second of them is Dhruv Dokiwal in 3. Dharambir, the popular Dharambir, who used to be the champion at the 100 and the 200, is not here. So Dhruv Dokiwal is in 3. As they go back and will come back in a short while, because we still have about 4 minutes to go. I'm going to go back and take you, Ram, before you take over the first race. Just going back to that race D of the women. Look at the lineup. It's all over now. But look at that lineup which we all saw. Unnati Bolanda in 1. Dhaneshwari in 2. Shabani Nanda in 3. Well, your mouth is watering there, isn't it? Tamanna in 4. S.S. Neha in 5. Nitya Gande in 6. Sudeshna Shivankar in 7. And Archana Sudeshdan in 8. Now, if anyone had said that I put my finger on one of them, then either he's a brave boy or a brave man, or, I'm sorry I'm going to use that word, he's a fool. But, well, I don't mean literally, but to point your finger at one from those 8, Ram, I think you require a brave man to do that. What a lineup it was. And Nitya Gande came up with a beauty towards the end. You know, we keep on talking of the finish. And she was trailing till about 5 meters to go. And with 5 meters to go, Nitya Gande came from nowhere. Well, Ram has to go back again now to the throws and the jumps. So he's going to miss the 100 meters once again.
So the 100 meter, as we see in the lineup, that was amazing, and the fastest and quickest muscle were into the block. And this is the reason that we have the very great depth into the sprinting, and that depth gave advantage to the 4 by 100 meter relay, as well as the 4 by 100 meter mixed relay. This is the advantage. This big depth has a great role not only in the dash or sprinting, but a huge advantage in the relay as well as the mixed relay. So it was a very close race. I watched that 11, I think 11.8 and 11.59. So it's a I think very quickest, great acceleration, and fantastic maintenance of locomotive speed. And without getting deceleration, they were finishing. That was a great race.
You know, just to add to what you said, and before you head back to the to your chair there, Duty Chand 11.17, the national record holder, must have been watching this event. Imagine India's top 8 athletes in the 100 meters were out there in the center. You can't ask for anything better. You know, I keep on talking of Eugene, where I watched the US trials before the Paris Olympic Games, and there were 10 lanes, not 8, not 9, 10 lanes, and each of them was 9.79, 9.80. So this was similar. As we now head to this, do you still want to do the 100 and go back? Well, come. That's you. That's an event which all of us like to do. Take the first one.
So here's the lineup for the men's 100 meter flight 1, where we have 843 Abhishek Singh of Uttar Pradesh in 3, bib number 247 Dhruv Dhokiwal of Delhi, 907 Sujal Singh of Uttarakhand, 617 Umesh Sharma of Punjab. Lane 6 is vacant, and in lane 7 Laukik Anant Malage from Maharashtra, and in lane 8 bib number 705 Pratap Singh of Rajasthan. So it's a time to prove your reaction time, to showcase your movement speed, as we are talking about that. If you want to be a sprinter, choose your parents carefully. So this is what on a lighter mode, but this is really a great wisdom. Sprinters are born, not made, but champions can be made. I see that Indian sprinting, wonderful physique, and yes, we are. If the women's are 11:17, any day there can be a sub 11 from women's side also in India.
Well, I'm waiting for that day when we go sub 10 in the men, 10.18.
I think that's the. Okay. Just hold your breath for. And here they goes off, but little hiccups and hesitations. This is why this sprinting is now very cruel, and you know there can be any casualty anytime, just by a whisker, by a fraction of second. If a poor reaction time, you are beating the gun. 0.01. If your reaction is less than that, you will be out of the field.
You know, in that indoor meet 60 meters in Bhubaneswar, there were 4 false starts. 4 of them were disqualified, including Animesh Kujur. So ultimately, Gurinder Veer Singh was left all by himself. There were, of course, the other 3 guys. There was Lalu Prasad Boy who pushed him there, but Gurinder came up with a beauty to win that event.
It was a 6.60, and that was the
8.
We are anticipating that it's lane number 8, but just looking at the technical officials.
Sometimes I wonder, Ram, what is the hurry? You don't need to go and catch a train or a flight or book a ticket that you booked for an evening show.
Yeah, this is when you have a 10 years under your spikes, and you are in 1,000 time in a blocks. I think the rule that Linford Christie has brought into the practice, and he became the first victim of this rule, 0.01 seconds.
Was it him or was it Tim Montgomery of the United States? Maybe Linford Christie. Yes, there he goes. Well, he must have had an afternoon nap, all prepared to run the 100 meters. And what does he get as a present?
So next time need to be more cautious, because sometimes penalties and this violation infringement teach you a better lesson of lives.
Ram, it's happened to the best of them. Usain Bolt, if he can be disqualified, or a Linford Christie can be disqualified, or a Tim Montgomery can be disqualified, then these are, of course, just the beginners for this. Animesh Kujur, as I said, wonderful athlete. He's got so much of patience, and he had to he had to bow out. And in his hometown, Bhubaneswar, can you imagine?
I hope that if it was a rivalry between the Animesh and Gurinder Veer, I think time can be little more pipped down. It can be 9-5, 6-6, 6-5-8 or 6-5-7. That could be, or that could be anybody's race between Animesh and Gurinder Veer. But although that's what a 60-meter national record, 6.60. Great timing and great lineup for sprinting in India. Relay teams is therefore we have the depth and therefore we have the better relay teams.
You and I were lucky to watch that national record in Chandigarh, wasn't it? 4 by 100 meters, the national record. Gurinder Veer Singh started, Animesh Kujur was 2, Manikanta Hobledar was 3, and Amlan Borgohain. I've taken that reel out of our coverage out here, and I keep on watching it to be a part of history, because when you are a part of a national record and 4 of them who are India's top athletes, what more can you ask for?
I remember that you have collected all the memories on one of the baton, and unfortunately I don't know who the lucky man that's still holding that golden trophy without effort and hanging on the wall. Anyway, still that is a treasure for whosoever is holding that.
Well, you're touched a raw nerve. I've got an injury there, and you're putting salt on that injury. So
No, I'm not adding knife to the scar, but that because that was a nice gesture. I remember that since one day before the evening you were mingling, talking with the stuff, and you were collecting all that stuff.
Close to 65-70 athletes on one baton. Close to 65-70 athletes.
Who is that
And
lucky boy? We don't know.
And it went without even me saying, please don't do that. So
I don't know whether that boy who has taken away that stuff is aware of that priceless metal. What is the worth of that batons? But one day we will show him baton if we make him to clarify. So here's some technical errors here at the men's 100 meter.
So we're back again now for the first of the men's event, the 100 meters. So they go there. Is it Abhishek Singh in 1? But we now see a very strong, determined boy coming in from nowhere. Late start, late wake-up call for him. But then he came up with that final burst, which was Laukik Anant Melge. Didn't have the best of them. But here he picked it up, still trailing. In the inside, Dhruv Dokiwal is looking strong, but it was here with about 30 odd meters to go. Melge just swept away that 100 meters. 10.85. Oh, not bad for Laukik Anant Melge. 10.85. Sujal Singh of Uttarakhand. Uttarakhand seems to be doing well. 11.40, and Dhruv Dokiwal of Delhi 11.56. So this was the first of the 100 meters. Just about 3 minutes away from the second race, which is race B. Like to remind you that we've got as many as 8 races in the men's 100 meters. So a field out here which looks as if we have 2 of them who are not there. 3 and 8. That's going to be the line up here in the second race of the men's 100 meters. Abhinash Sahu of Odisha in 5. That's the boy there, Abhinash Sahu, in the lineage of some of the sprinters from the state of Odisha. Some wonderful infrastructure in Bhubaneswar, the Kalinga Stadium, where we've had the privilege of getting to you our telecast, our live telecast in athletics. So that's the first of them in lane number 1 is Anish R of the BSF, the Border Security Force. And I keep on talking about these boys, that wonderful ceremony which we have at Atari on the Amritsar border. It's the women who also now perform or are a part of that wonderful ceremony, and they guard our borders along with the Indian Army. The BSF, that's the first of them in lane 1. Nishant is the second of them to the right, next to Anish, Uttar Pradesh. 4 is Abhishek Yadav of Delhi, the national capital, which has produced some classic sprinters over the years. This is the first of them, once again, Anish R of BSF, Nishant of Uttar Pradesh, the two of them in 1 and 2. Strong arms. 3 is vacant. 4 is Abhishek Yadav of Delhi. 5 is Abhinash Sahu of Odisha. 6 is Kim Chi Momin of Meghalaya. It's good to see Shillong, the capital. 7 is Ayush Singh of Uttar Pradesh, and Nikhil Soyam of Delhi is in 8. This is the race B. 8 of the races in the men's 100 meters just shows the depth in this event. They all want to become an Usain Bolt. They all want to become a Justin Gatlin. They all want to become a Valery Borzov. And they all want to become an Adil Sumariwala, our own Adil Sumariwala, the former president of the FI and now the vice president of the world body. Look at that action there in the center of the pack. Abhinash Sahu, as expected, he's got someone on his heels. Abhishek Yadav, but Abhinash Sahu romps home in lane number 5. In the lineage of the big runners from Odisha, Animesh Kujur, Dondapati Jairam, Lalu Prasad boy, and now this boy, Abhinash Sahu. .80 for him. Abhinash Sahu, which is slower than the first of the ones, 11.40 or 10.85 correction, was Lokik Anant Melge, 10.85. Abhinash Sahu 10.80 takes the first in race B. It's good to see Meghalaya there now, down the order. But it's changed now. Abhinash Sahu, in fact, moves up to 10.80, as I said earlier on. We are now looking at race C of the men's 100 meters. So 6 on your picture frame there. This race slated at 1500 hours, that's 3 o'clock. So we still got about 6 minutes to go. And what I liked about the discipline of the AFI, everything clockwise, not a minute late, not a minute early. All the efforts that these athletes have put in over weeks and months. The Indian Athletic Series, 16 of them over the year. This is the third of the series, starting off with Bengaluru, Jaipur, the pink city, Bengaluru, the city of gardens, and now to the national capital at the iconic Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. We are in some wonderful localia, the Lodi Gardens. We also have the markets close by, Lajpat Nagar, Khan Market. So we are now back to the race here, which will be race C. (807) is Medanjay Saxena of Uttar Pradesh. In 3 is Chamanjot Singh. That's 345. Chamanjot Singh, Haryana. He's a tall, tough boy. Sometimes I wonder, why do these tough, strong boys do not get to the throws? I got a surprise for you over the next few hours. We'll talk about that and talk to him. He's not going to be just one of those guys whom I'm going to chat about his past, but he's also going to be with me in the comm box. All his expertise will come into play, but we'll talk about that at the end of this race. I know even when he used to run the 100 meters, he wouldn't like the disturbance from the crowd. We've seen it at various meets, but we'll give you the introduction here. In lane number 1 is Muhammad Asif of Uttar Pradesh. In 2 is Prince of Haryana. Will he be the prince out here? But I will have to get in him here because there's a Delhi boy, so obviously I'm going to talk to him. 345 is Chamanjot Singh. Medanjay Saxena of Uttar Pradesh. Rohit Kumar represents Delhi. Nayan Shah, he's surely the favorite. I've seen a lot of him. He's done well at the national level, represents Maharashtra. Anupam Singh, Uttar Pradesh, and Arin Jadhav of Maharashtra. Now I'm going to get in who better than Amit Khanna as he joins me here.
Thank you, Milind.
Amit, as we all know and you know, the the cardinal principle is obviously when they are on their blocks not to talk, because this audio is also going into the center there. So you as a 100 meters runner would never allowed that, isn't it?
Totally.
But what do you think? What do you think now when you look at them? 807, the next one, Rohit Kumar, Delhi.
So we just have to wait and watch that any one of these runners can come anywhere close to Gurinder's or Khujur's timings. It's a wonderful atmosphere, beautiful track. I think they should take the advantage of such a wonderful atmosphere.
Yes, grab it with both your hands. That's what Amit is saying. Doesn't require introduction. Do you introduce Usain Bolt? You don't. So you don't introduce Amit Khanna. But we will talk about his escapades on this track and the various tracks that I have had the pleasure. But we'll give you the lineup once again. You got Mohammad Asif in 1, Prince in 2, Chamanjot in 3. He's waiting back there. In 4 is Saxena. 5 is Rohit Kumar, Delhi. 6 is Nayan Shah. To me, because I've watched so much of him, should be the favorite. But anyone's day. Those 12 seconds is all that it can cost you. That small little mistake. Anupam in 7, Uttar Pradesh. And Arin Jadhav, Maharashtra in 8. That strong rivalry, Amit Khanna, Anil Kumar. Subedar Major, Anil Kumar.
So we are about to witness this race. This will probably decide the fastest boy of the meet.
We got so we got 8 of the races out here in the 100 meters. So this could be just one of them.
Yeah.
Just one of them.
So the timings will matter here. So they're on the blocks, so we definitely need silence now.
This is clean, absolutely clean. Look at the center there, which means you got 4 and 6 there. Where is Nayan Shah? Nayan Shah, they're going strong. As I said, he will take it away, and I think he's taken it away.
Yes, it was Nayan Shah, took a decent start. The wind was also legal, and I think he did a wonderful show over here. In the last 30 meter, he's excelled, and the acceleration was really great. He was getting a tough competition initially, but in the end, look at the action replay here.
Well, look at that driving action, 10.81. So he doesn't have a better timing than Abhinav Sahu, 10.80. But Amit, I'm going to go back to that first heat, 10.85. So 10.85, 10.80, 10.81. They're all hovering around that figure.
Yeah, so but that's quite slower than the timings of Gurinder Singh and Khujur. And I think we are yet to wait for them to perform today. It's a perfect afternoon. Look at the replay here. He is trailing till the moment, but that is after the first 40-50 meters. Then came the acceleration from him, and look at him finishing in the top level.
What would you say, Amit, when you look at him trailing virtually at about 40 meters? From your perspective, more so because you've been an amazing sprinter, how easy or difficult is it for someone to catch up? He did that, isn't it?
See, but a lot of factors to start slow. It could be reaction. It could be, the disbalance, or there could be a lot of factors. But, you should keep your calm. You should have that confidence that you will be able to catch that runner after the first 30-40 meters. When you will be in the top gear, you will be able to cover up that gap. That's how Usain Bolt used to run. He used to trail in the beginning, but after the 40-50 meters, no competition. That is how important acceleration is.
I still remember the national games in Bangalore, that famous photograph which appears in a memory on my social media every year, once a year, where Amit Khanna And was it Anil with you?
Yeah, Anil was second in
second.
that meet, and Manoj Kumar was third.
Manoj was third. And I know that picture where you and Rachita Mistry or Rachita Panda
Yeah.
are looking at the screen to find out whether it was you
Oh,
or whether it was.
that was an interesting story. In fact, Rachita came back after delivering a baby, and that was her comeback, and she was competing with the legendary PT Usha that time. The finish was so close, and we were waiting for the photo finish time that who has come first. And finally, Rachita made it with a great comeback.
Oh yes, I got it wrong. I think you're right. It wasn't yours. But when we still have this the next of the event, which is going to be race D, will be at 3:10, 15:10. So we still have about 6-7 minutes to go, and that's why we have the pleasure here. He's joined us in the comm box, Amit Khanna. Your rivalry with Anil Kumar, the legendary rivalry, good friends outside?
Decent, actually. The cultural difference. He was from the south and I was from the north. We had a different group in which myself, Dinesh Rawat, Sandeep Sarkaria, Vikram Singh used to be there. And Anil used to be with Ramachandran, Sebastian, Jiju. And so the south and north, that basic rivalry is always there. So we used to have a lot of fun, but that competition factor was always there. The rivalry factor was always there when we were on the track.
Well, that factor, if you had Usain Bolt and a Justin Gatlin, but Justin Gatlin would still be about a meter behind Usain Bolt. So, yes, I've seen some of your rivalries there. Anil Kumar was awarded the Vishish Seva Medal, VSM, the MEG, the Madras Engineering Group in Bangalore, retired as a Subedar Major, or finished his service and then left the army. But yes, we've seen some classic duels out here. This stadium, happy memories for you?
Oh, we were born and brought up in this stadium. We have spent our mornings, evenings, afternoons in this stadium. However, the facilities weren't that great that time. The gym was shady, but still we managed to do our workouts here. The track was, track was great, but it was an old track. It got very hard, but we loved it. Every memory is very fresh. We used to train mornings, and I used to travel quite a distance to reach the stadium in the mornings and the evenings. It was fun.
The Mondo track?
Oh yeah, the Mondo track, and before that the 82 Asian Games, they had a different track. So we had practice on that also. We had practice on Mondo also. So we have seen changing Nehru Stadium from thins to thick.
Yes, absolutely. The surroundings have changed. I keep on talking of the Khan Market not very far away, Lajpat Nagar Market not very far away. The metro has come up now with the. I was lucky to take one last night, Jangpura to Khan Market, a short distance of I think 2 stations. But yes, look at the opportunity today. You're looking at the 100 meters where there are 8 races, which means that the crop of the runners has increased, number one. Number two, the 10,000 meters in the morning session, we had as many as 20 starters in the men, and we had 28 starters in the women in the 10,000 meters.
Wow.
Well, everyone wants to now become a Neeraj Chopra, not necessarily in the javelin, but in any athletic event that they take part in.
But Milind, the reason for this is, the government has implemented such wonderful schemes. The federations are aligned with them, and I think it's like there are a lot of scholarship schemes have been made, and the most important thing is companies like Reliance, Inspire Institute, Go Sports, they are sponsoring athletes, and the country finally have realized that we should make champions, and they're making champions now. They're giving proper facilities to the athletes, and the state scholarships are amazing. You're getting, in our times there used to be just one Patiala scholarship of 6,000 rupees. Now they've got various scholarships, and I think that is the change, and we can see the performance also has been changing because of that.
Well, you just mentioned that And I was talking to my colleague, commentator Ram Nivas, just before we came here. We're still under 2 minutes to go. The athletes are there. We got plenty of time, I think, about the next few hours. 16 hours of live coverage here. It's been a marathon day. We got up at 4:30 in the morning, and we've been here since 6 o'clock. So as of now, we virtually been going on for 6-7 hours, and another 6-7 hours to go from here on. So this is now going to be the next of the races, which is the men's race D. Listed is in lane number 2. Is a surprise. There's a Sri Lankan 928. Vijay Singhe Meron Julian listed in lane number 2. Now that's a good ploy. Men's 100 meters race D. Gavish Yadav. Now that's the Sri Lankan drawn in lane number 2. Always good at the 400 meters. Anil, not so much at the 100. The women were Susantika Jaisinghe and Damayanti Darsha. The men?
Yeah, totally. You know, I still remember Paramjeet Singh used to have a really good competition with that Sri Lankan athlete. And, you know, it used to be one time Paramjeet is taking it away and the other time Sri Lankan. So, you know, a good, healthy competition is really needed if you want to improve your performance. And I think that is why the 100-meter runners have been performing, because one time Khujur is winning, one time Gurvinder is winning. And we have seen in the indoors at Odisha, there were 3 foul start and 3 of the runners were out.
Well, I was unfortunately there to commentate and see all of that.
Milan, you've been commentating for the last 30 years. 1997 was the race when I made the national record, and you did the commentary for that. And I'm still, you know, love watching it.
Yes, there you are. Emotional moments going back. But let's get back to reality here.
So this is the lane. So now you will see lane number 1 is Gavish Yadav from Rajasthan. Lane number 2 is Julian from Sri Lanka.
So when you have a packed field of all 8, Amit just mentioned about the competition. And I'm going to take Amit back to the women's 100 meters because he was...
Lane number 1 is Gavish Yadav from Rajasthan. He looks confident. Lane number 2 is Julian from Sri Lanka. So we have an international athlete. He looks focused. Lane number 3 is Ayush Jas from Chhattisgarh. Lane number 4 is Ashish from Haryana. Haryana has been a state of champions. Then we have lane number 5, Pankaj Verma from Haryana again. Lane number 6 is Sambong from Meghalaya. Lane number 7, Rahul Ghosh from Manipur. Lane number 8 is Sumit Yadav from Uttar Pradesh.
What I liked, Amit, is to see the boy from Meghalaya and Manipur. The Northeast is getting its due.
Totally, you know, it has always been dominated by the Keralans and the Delhi guys, but yeah, we can see some new faces from new cities. That's again something positive. So they are on the line now, and Milan taking over from here.
So Yadav in 1, Julian in 2, Jais in 3, Ashish in 4, Verma in 5, Shabang in 6, Ghosh in 7, and Yadav in 8. So they said, oh, they've been called back. They've been called back. Who's the guy who will have to pack his bags? Or was it a technical glitch? What goes through your mind, Amit, when this happens?
The rule is really strict. Even if you have left the block within 0.1 seconds of the gunshot, let's see the replay. Who's the guy who's taken the foul here?
And Amit, it doesn't really matter who the name is. Usain Bolt was disqualified.
In the World Championship. Yeah, I think 7. Lane number 7, or let's see. could be 7 on first. It's 7, I guess. It's lane number 7. I'm assuming, but let's see.
Rahul Ghosh from Manipur, that wonderful state, Imphal, where I was there. We were there for the national games. A country, a state which of course produces some wonderful hockey players, football, martial arts, and now we got 2 of them from the northeast. Is the first of them going to be in trouble?
Or is it a technical glitch? We have to wait. Or
But Amit, the next question is that irrespective of, he goes there. He goes there.
Lane number 7. I think he is arguing about something, but you cannot do that. It's a clear foul.
They have the privilege of going and watching it, running under protest. That's one of those rules which perhaps were not there during your time. There he goes to watch the replay. Reaction time.
And John Drummond, he was given a foul start and he argued for more than half an hour.
I remember that. That's the story which I keep on telling, where he lay on the track and he says, people have come to watch me.
Yeah.
People have not come to see you give a red card.
But rules are the rules. And here the runners are back on the track.
So he's got to go back. There he is to the right of your picture frame. So lane number 7 is vacant now with Rahul Ghosh having to go out. Now this is better.
And the race, the Sri Lankan has taken over after the first 40 meters. This is the Sri Lankan who's taken over with a huge margin. He's winning the gold here. Not the gold, I would say he's won this heat because we have to wait for the final timings to see who's won the gold. But that was a fantastic show by the Sri Lankan. Look at him. He has started his acceleration after the first 40 meters and way ahead of the rest of the field. He should have been into that final heat, I guess, with the other competitors.
Well, I think what he's trying to say is 10.52. Gosh. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant for him. 10.52.
That's a decent time, when you're running all by yourself and the other competitors are trailing badly. I think 10.52 is a pretty good time for him to score.
What he did was, let me run fast. Let me go back, take my bag and go sightseeing in Delhi.
Oh, definitely, yes. I'm sure we will tell him the places where to go, but let him finish at the podium because the other heat is really, really fast. Look at him accelerating, the perfect arm action. Look at his knee lifting up and the dorsiflex on. Fantastic finish here. And very confident he was right from the beginning.
We were talking earlier on about 2 big names, Susantika Jaisinghe and Damayanti Darsha. In the women's section, the Sri Lankans, Susantika Jaisinghe, Sri Lanka's first medal at the World Championships, and Damayanti Darsha, of course. Those were the days, Amit, if you recollect, you had the Grand Prix. Sugat Tilakaratne in the 400 meters. We were talking of that competition with Paramjeet. We'll now head to the race E now. This is going to be a never-ending evening session.
But this is a wonderful initiative by the Athletic Federation of India by conducting such series of meets where the athletes get the best of exposure. In our times, there used to be 2 or 3 competitions and pack up. But now this is the right way to take your best performance out. Series of competition and one after other you get experience of competing.
Sometimes you would be sitting back and saying, why was I not born in 25?
Definitely, yes. Always feel, but I'm living up my dream through my son now. So I'm happy that he's born now to actually take advantage of these facilities and circumstances.
Well, long time that Amit Khanna dominated along with Anil Kumar. Sandeep Sarkaria was the other name. and Manoj Kumar. Am I right?
Yeah, so Delhi,
And Piyush.
Piyush won the SAF Games gold and silver. We had a group of myself, Sandeep Sarkaria, Piyush Kumar, Dinesh Rawat, Vikram Singh. So it was like the Santa Monica Club of the US, and we used to all train together. So I think when you have a good group, then chances of performing better are more.
Which is what I think the Reliance team does. That's why the national record, which was set in Chandigarh last year, was all four of them the Reliance team.
Totally, they are performing. So here is the lineup: Rahul Solanki from Gujarat. Here is Nirlok Tamang from West Bengal. Lane number 4 is Kapil from Delhi. The local boy is here. Then we have Surup Khan, lane number 5 from Rajasthan, looking confident. Lane number 6 is Sumit Patel from Madhya Pradesh. Lane number 7 is Om Karate from Madhya Pradesh. Sorry, that was from Rajasthan. And lane number 8 is Adarsh Kumar Singh from Punjab.
So this is race E, just going back 10.52 in race D to Vijay Singh Meron Julian. What a hairstyle this boy has.
So definitely he's looking confident.
He's got everything colorful about him. He's got those sunglasses or the glares.
Oh, we used to have Sandeep Sarkaria, the decorated sprinter from Delhi. Always used to be in the sunglasses and very stylish.
Still a very handsome boy. 474 for you is Sumit Patel from Jabalpur. Had a chat with him at the railway station yesterday. And he was telling me that he clocks 10.65. So that's not a bad timing if he does manage to get that here.
So the command for on your marks, they're all set to rock.
Well, that's been the command since 1896.
Totally.
Setting off now, once again the middle of the pack, but you got the inside there. You got the inside going strong. That's the way it's going to be. Oh, surprise as always. Sumit Patel, I think it is 474 Sumit Patel. So all that talk which I had with him at the railway station, he's turned out to be true.
So initially it was like Rahul Solanki was leading. But look at here in the action replay. Lane number 2 is well ahead. But here goes Sumit Patel, I guess. Yeah. So the chat at the railway station has worked. The wishes from Milan has really worked for Sumit Patel. He did a fantastic job here. He was trailing again in the first 30-40 meters. Rahul was leading. But in the end, fantastic finish.
We keep on talking, Amit, about everything going well for you till the 99.009 meters, and then ultimately it's the finish which matters at the end of the day.
All is well that ends well. It's a saying. So totally depends on how you finish. And let's wait for the time and let's see if anyone is even close to the Sri Lankans' time of 10.52 till now.
So the Sri Lankan 10.52, if you go back into the earlier 10.85 to Laukik Melge, 11.88 to the earlier one, and then you got 10.75. So the Sri Lankan obviously supreme.
Till now.
So we've now gone through the race E, The next of them will be race F coming up. And race F is slated to be once again 2 to 8. But we do have dropouts. As the list comes to us from the call room, says 5 and 8 are not there. 5 and 8. So if you go by that, then we will have a shorter pack in this particular event.
So means Nishagra Shukla is not there and Aditya Tomar is not there. So interesting fact is, with this event, 100 meters, Milan, you have a grand title attached, the fastest man of India or the fastest man title. That makes it really, really interesting.
When you walked the streets of Delhi after your winning a national title, you were a boy at the end of the day, and as young kids or young boys, we are slightly arrogant. When I mean arrogant, we are not talking of arrogant as arrogant, but we still have the chip on your shoulder. So would you go and say, "Ki I'm the fastest man in the country"?
Not really. I wasn't arrogant at all, but yeah, I was really proud of myself that becoming the fastest.
So correction. The correct word is the pride.
Yeah, definitely yes. Because when I made the national record in '97 in Bangalore, and the next day in the front page the photograph was there, people have started recognizing me. So I was very happy that time. Ki, yeah, at least even the sprinters or the athletes are also being recognized. But because it's only the cricketers who are always on the screen. So when a sprinter has been recognized, I think that was a moment of pride for me.
But I think you must also wait to the DD Sports, because we covered virtually each of your races those days, didn't we?
Oh, you did, yeah. And Milan, you did a fantastic job. The commentary makes a lot of difference. The 100 meters can, appear to be very sluggish. And the same 100 meter can appear to be like really exciting if we have a commentator like you. So you did a fantastic job in my 100 meter finals. And I'm really glad I still have that video with me with your precious voice stored.
Yes, that interview I remember at the end of that. Happy memories at various places in the country. It's good to catch up this morning. I had a chat with Dinesh Rawat out here. I was a bit surprised that the 400 meters runner is now training a 110 hurdler. So the techniques is what's important. Today, more than the coaching, the mentoring is important. And I was lucky that Harmanjeet Singh, his ward, whom every event that I've commentated on, I was been jinxed to him. He's lost that event or been injured, and today he went on to win that event. So I said, thank God, thank my stars. So yes, it was wonderful talking to Dinesh Rawat this morning. There was Jolly there.
Praveen Jolly
right.
again was a legendary athlete and the 100 meter Asian Games medalist. So I think, I spoke to him in the morning. So incidentally, we were in the same school, same college, same department. So, but it's lovely to see like people like Dinesh Rawat is paying back to the society by giving his expertise to the society and raising champions. So I think he's doing a great job.
Yes, payback to society is what each of us needs to do in every walk of life. But we'll now head to race F, which as per the list given, 5 and 8 are not there. Do we have any further dropouts? That's the question. This race was slated or is slated to start at 15:30. So we got about 3 minutes to go before the start of this event. The Athletic Federation of India, the Indian Athletic Series 3. What an opportunity for these athletes. And when I look at the dropouts, obviously there's a reason. I'm not casting any aspersions. Maybe they are sick, maybe they're not fit, maybe there's an injury. I hope not a calamity in the family. There we are now, the introduction.
So it's lane number 2 is Mandeep Singh Rathore from Punjab. Lane number 3 is Rishikesh Karkole from Maharashtra. Lane number 4 is Sartoj Singh Sidhu, again from Punjab. Lane number 5 is missing. Lane number 6 is Sandeep Yadav from Uttar Pradesh. Lane number 7 is Ravi Rai from Uttar Pradesh. And lane number 8 is missing again. So we have 5 of them competing here for the 100 meters race F. And let's see if anyone can clock close to the 10.52 standard which the Sri Lankan has set till now.
Well, that's the boy from Punjab, the land of Milkha Singh, and so many of the others.
And Gurinder Singh, of course.
Yes, Gurinder Veer Singh. How can you forget him now? The former national record holder.
And this guy also looks from Punjab.
Sandeep Yadav, Uttar Pradesh.
He's focused and calm.
Each of them has a style of his own. With television playing such a dominant role now, they all want to be doing something with the other. 852 is Ravi Rai from Uttar Pradesh.
And they try to put pressure on your competitor also by their body language, and that is needed also.
Yes, remember the difference between number 1 and number 2 is huge. The world remembers number 1.
Yeah.
If you're asked who won the Olympic gold medal in the 1968 Olympic Games, you'll give the answer.
Yeah.
But who won the silver? You'll have to
one.
think.
Totally.
So here we are now for the race F. And please remember that we have a surprise for you. Race I has stars. And we'll talk about them when we come to race I. I for India. That's going to be the 8th race. So 2 is Rathod, 3 is Kardile, 4 is Sidhu, 6 is Yadav, and 7 is Rai. Race F, men's 100 meters.
Oh, that's a foul start from lane number 1, I guess. Mandeep Singh Rathore fumbled at the start. Will that be him? We have to wait.
Just imagine, Amit, that you've done weeks of preparation. You not slept last night. Butterflies in your stomach. You go there in the center, and then in that fraction of a second, the starter says, "Thank you."
Oh, we have to understand, this race has got its goods and bads. This is a pressure race, and just taking a foul start at these moments, it's crazy.
The possibility of a false start in the 100 is much higher than the 110 hurdles. Would you say that?
I think 100 meter is totally 10 seconds speed, and that's it. So definitely the pressure is more. Even in the 110 meter hurdles, the pressure is more. It's again just 10 meters more, and I think let's see who's been given a foul start here. Was it a technical glitch, or one athlete has to go out?
No, it's the green. It's the green. So lucky.
It's
lucky,
the green. Okay. So we still are left with 5 of them. They should be taking advantage of this chance given.
Just going back to those 3 false starts in the indoors, the way we were going, 15-16 minutes it took.
About to start the race now.
This time it is clean. It's the outside there coming for you, Ravi Rai, but in the inside, once again, Sartoj Singh Sidhu of Punjab. No one chasing him. I suspect it is him who's taken it away. Sartoj Singh Sidhu, 6-7. He takes it away. Punjab has done well during the course of the day in the sprints, and this boy has added to those.
Oh, definitely, yes. And the way initially before the race, जिस तरीके से मूंछों को ताव दिया जा रहा था, I was confident कि this guy, look at him now, पूरा पंजाबी टोर दे नाल है मुंडा. So I think Punjab has all the reasons to be celebrating, and even that coach, Gurvinder's coach, Happy Singh from Jalandhar, is doing a wonderful job by raising athletes, and a lot of athletes are doing really well under him. 10.85 is the time for the first place. Ravi Raj did 10.98, Sandeep 11.13, and on. So still the Sri Lankan time is unbeatable. 10.52 is still unbeatable. We have to wait. I think, Milan, we have to wait for race India to actually overshadow that timing of 10.52.
But I'm keeping the names under wraps right now because I want a bit of a suspense for our spectators here. I want a bit of suspense for our viewers watching this telecast. The next one is going to be race G for God, or G for gift, whatever way you want to call it. It's slated at 15:45, so we're still 10 minutes away. 10 minute ke baad ye race hogi.
Oh, we can see a para athlete also participating in this one. Oh, that's commendable.
Look at lane 5 this morning in the 200 meters. The boy from the BSF, Emmanuel Paul, or CISF, correction. The CISF, the Central Indian Industrial Security Force. They man our airports and industrial institutions. You just mentioned a para-athlete.
Lane number 7, Milan. That was an interesting thing to see.
Is that 572?
Yeah.
572 in lane 7. Are you sure? That's 8, of course, Shivam Meena of Uttarakhand. What do you have to say about the boys from Uttarakhand doing well in the sprints from the mountains?
Now, seriously, we can actually see. Look at this boy, the para athlete in lane number 7. So, yeah, Milan, Uttarakhand has come up as a big name when you see the track and field, and they're doing really good.
I was talking about that boy with the shaven head, Emmanuel Paul of the CISF. He was outstanding in the morning session in the 200 meters. He was excellent on the curve. Two different strategies, the 100 and the 200, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. And, if he's been competing in both the events within a span of 3-4 hours, that means he's really worked hard.
But I'm going to take you to another boy, 10,000 meters, the winner who's won the Mumbai Marathon and the Delhi Marathon, Karthik Karkera, who's qualified for the Asian Games. He's now going to run the 1500 meters in the evening.
Wow.
So marathon, 10,000 meters.
And now 1500
meters.
Incredible.
And he's an orthopedic doctor, by the way.
Oh, really?
A practicing orthopedic doctor.
Wow. So these are the examples that keep motivating other people that nothing is impossible.
His father was here in the comm box in the morning having a chat with me. He comes from Mulund, not very far from where I live in Mumbai. And he was saying that his father said his father wanted him to become a chartered accountant. And from not being a chartered accountant, he became a doctor. Can you imagine MBBS and an MD? And today he trains in Nasik. He works in Nasik at an hospital there and still finds the time to train.
That's incredible. Such incidents, such stories, motivates you. And then you find that you don't have any reason to give up. Look at him.
Well, he certainly must be paying a lot to the saloon.
Emmanuel Paul is all set.
He's got a smile on his face.
I'm sure he might have heard you.
Yes, this is a novel way that the AFI has decided that our voice on the comm box going to the length and breadth of this country and the world. I know this telecast is watched by some of my friends in the United States, in Thailand, and the AFI today decided this morning that the audio will also be used for the spectators out here,
Well, that's nice. Incredible exposure.
which is what what World Athletic does.
Yeah. So that's a great initiative by the Athletic Federation of India.
But I'm taking you now back because we still have, I think, about 6 minutes to go. So that's a long wait for these athletes. I'm going to ask you that question as well. But when you talk of an opportunity for these athletes, and we missed that because we were talking, of course, of the event coming up there. The magic spray now being got into use. The magic spray, of course, is more of psychological. I don't know.
Keeps your body warm.
Keeps your body warm, yes. But the opportunity that these athletes have got, and if you don't participate, if there is no reason, then you missed a golden opportunity.
Definitely, yeah. Such a wonderful platform has been provided. So here is the lineup. Saurav Saha, West Bengal in lane number 2. Stretching his muscles. Now are we back to lane number 4, Nihal Sagar from Karnataka. He looks calm and focused. Lane number 6, this is lane number 7, I guess. We missed Muhammad Basil from Trivandrum.
And he's from the NCOE, so that's the National Camp of Excellence,
Yeah.
which obviously means that he is a front runner.
So we'll have the introduction again, I guess. They're just taking the camera back to lane number 2. We still have 6 minutes.
We have 5 minutes now, yes.
So here is Saurabh Saha from West Bengal. We have lane number 3 is Omkar Bankar from Maharashtra. Lane number 4 is Nihal Sagar from Karnataka. Lane number 5 is Emmanuel Paul from CISF. Lane number 6 is Moho Airaf from Uttar Pradesh. Lane number 7 is Muhammad Basil from Trivandrum. Lane number 8 is Shivam Meena from Uttarakhand.
Well, I am emotional about this boy on the right of your picture frame. Lane number 7, Muhammad Basil of the NCOE, Tiruvananthapuram or Trivandrum, West Bengal, Maharashtra there. The second of the boys, Omkar Bankar, Nehal Sagar, Karnataka, Nitya Gandhe this afternoon impressed us. This boy in the 200 meters on the bend particularly. Muhammad Arif in 6, Uttar Pradesh. And this is the boy who will, I'm sure, hats off to AFI. And in 8 is Shivam Meena of Uttarakhand. So we have 2 to 8 packed field, Amit.
Definitely will be exciting to see the para athlete also competing with Emmanuel Paul, who did amazingly well in the 200 meters. There's still time, and Emmanuel knows about it. He's sitting calmly. So these are the pressure moments just before the race, and pressure builds up if any of your competitor takes a foul start.
Emmanuel Paul reminds me the facial of Donovan Bailey, doesn't he?
I have had an opportunity of running with Donovan Bailey in Pune.
Yes, I remember that event. Yes. Was it the permit meet?
Yeah, that was a permit meet in '92, I guess.
So we now just about there, still a minute to go. So my question is, when you have this 10-minute wait, particularly in the 100 meters, not that the wait is not doing you anything in the others, but particularly in the 100 meters, the wait of 10 minutes can be really taxing.
Definitely, the balm which they have put 10 minutes, the spray which they have put 10 minutes before would have been not affected anymore. And then you have to keep your calm, stay focused, and just concentrate on how to finish the race in your set goal time.
Still a minute to go.
And these last 2-3 minutes are very, very taxing.
This is a reminder that you're watching race G of the men's 100 meters. Animesh Kujur, the national record at Wari, 10.18, 5th of August 2025, a year ago, not even a year ago. And he also holds the relay record with the quartet of Gurinder Veer Singh. Back again now, Saurav Saha, Omkar Bankar, Nehal Sagar, Emmanuel Paul, Mohammad Arif, Mohammad Basil, and then finally in 8 is Shivam Meena. Once again Uttarakhand in lane number 8. But I'm sure they all practice at Dehradun.
They have a wonderful track there, and the pollution levels are very controlled, unlike Delhi. So definitely yes. So they're about to start the race here. The 100 meters, one of the most exciting events. This is race G.
After this. They're looking at 10.52. The Sri Lankans had set it. This is the fast-paced one.
So
in lane, the inside out there, going very, very strong.
It is Nehal Sagar who's leading here at the moment.
That's a brilliant finish, isn't it? Absolutely brilliant finish.
Nehal took it away. It was a fantastic start by him, and I think he did a wonderful job. Look at the action replay. Took off well and leading right from the beginning here. He's running well here with his arms moving perfectly. Look at the stride length, look at the high knee, and till the end he could maintain this lead and finishing up first here.
He was in a bit of a hurry there. We got 10.84 for Nehal Sagar of Karnataka. Oh, I'm happy. You got Mohammed, the NCOE boy from Tiruvananthapuram, the boy who finished with 10.96. Emmanuel of the CISF, 10.97. The NCOE incidentally stands for the National Center of Excellence. You got them in Tiruvananthapuram.
Look at that. The body was in perfect angle of 45 degrees till the first 30 meters, and after that when he took his face up, the acceleration is amazing. Look at the arm action here. Fantastic finish to this race. Emmanuel finished third in this one.
Oh, Emmanuel virtually got into a tangle there towards the end, but that's the boy there. That's the boy from Karnataka, perhaps from the Garden City. And of course, the city of the MG Road, Cubbon Park, and of course some great cuisine. How can I stop talking of cuisine?
Oh, we were raised there. I still remember the camps, and we used to go to the MG Road and Brigade. So wonderful moments, wonderful memories there. And at that time, Bangalore, there was no pollution there at that time.
Well, I'm going to request Amit to take a bit of a break here, and I'm going to get Martin Owens to join me out here for some time before the next of the 100 meters gets underway. That's stated at 15:55, so that's about 6 minutes from now. Martin Owens, and I'm going to start off with talking about Liverpool versus Fulham tonight.
Okay, yeah. Namaste. How are you? It's been a fantastic meet so far, hasn't it? I've really been impressed with the organisation. The call rooms have been working really well and have been really fantastic. So just really, really enjoying the whole, and the stadium, I'm just blown away. So I've been on the track before, but I've never been up in the stands, and it is just a superb world-class facility.
1982, the Asian Games, 2010, the Commonwealth Games. I'm back here after 16 years after the Commonwealth Games. I've travelled the length and breadth of the country, but surprisingly coming here after 16 years, although I've been coming to Delhi very often. Very emotional moment for me, particularly. The Mondo track, what do you have to say?
Well, it's fantastic to have a fast track. Hopefully we'll have some really good times in the last men's 100. Women was really, really exceptional race, nice blanket finish. They were running, I think, for those places at the World Relays, so that was a really competitive race and really excellent race. Really, really impressed with the way they've run today. 200s were a bit flat this morning, but we're hoping for a sparkling 100, I think.
Since you mentioned the women's 100 meters, 8 of them, and I think I mentioned to Amit when he came here that either you needed to be a brave boy or a brave man to say who would finish 1, 2, 3, or you were a fool to predict 1, 2, 3. The second, of course, was on the lighter side. And what a way Nitya Gandhi came up there.
Yeah, it was really good run. So what were you then? Who did you predict then?
Well, I thought it could be Shabani Nanda.
Yeah.
She's been in good form. Shivankar has been running well as well, but it could have been anyone's game, as I said. Yes.
No, it was a really good race, and that's what we're here for. I mean, it's all about good racing, competitive racing. Yeah, excellent.
You know, you're talking of the 100 meters again for the men. You got 8 to I, which means 8 of the races in the 100 meters. It's not only the javelin throw, which is today the order of the day from the Indian perspective, or your perspective now, but the 100 meters as well. The 10,000 meters at 20 runners, the 10,000 women at 28 runners. I think the triple jump, the hammer at about 20-25 participants in the throws. The javelin has a massive field here, and India's top 8 were all doing 85 meters plus a year, and now you're looking at the 100 meters, one more coming up here.
Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely fantastic. This is what we want. We want lots of races. We want people competing. The AFI putting these meets on along with the local associations, and they need supporting, you know, and this great facility needs great athletics. And I think it's been here today. I think it's been really good. Been a real privilege to be here.
I'm looking at the next event coming up. You got lane number 4, Ameya Kumar Malik, and you've seen him, I'm sure, in Bhubaneswar, the Odisha boy. The elder statesman of Odisha sprinting. It's good to see him competing. He broke his finger, I think, not so long ago, and he's coming back from that injury, and he just got married recently, so happy days for him. Tell me, how does a 100 meter sprinter break his finger?
You'll have to ask him that.
Well, there you are, but nevertheless, that's a field which has got Ameya Kumar Malik. I'm still keeping the final I race names under wraps because our viewers need to have a bit of a suspense there. But it's got a field which is fabulous once again. Some of the names are your boys, of course.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I think you've got the best sprinters in current sprinters in India that are in form at the moment. So it'll be a fantastic race there. I won't do a spoiler, so I'll leave that for you.
Lane number 4. I was talking of Amir Kumar Malik. Is he there? That's the question. Is there? That's right. Yes. He's 5168 is Atul Anand. Amir Kumar is 586. We are here in a wonderful com box which is air conditioned, where these pictures are going out to you. The Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, you just mentioned the infrastructure, the facilities out here, should be hosting many more athletic meets.
Yeah, I mean, we're just talking. They're putting on more and more events, but we don't want too many concerts on. We want more athletics.
Yes, that's right. We want many more of the athletic events out here, for sure, particularly with the newly laid track.
Yeah.
Even the practice facilities outside are so good, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, everything here has been superb. What people don't realise is under the stand there's a full warm-up area there. Like I say, the access, the disability access is superb. I'll let you get on with the comment.
Well, we'll get you to the introduction. The first of them is Rohit. He represents the Railway Sports Board. It used to be called the RSPB, the Railway Sports Promotion Board. The next of them is lane number 4, Amir Kumar Malik. There he is, 586, the Odisha boy, the lineage of some of the big Odisha stars. In 5 is Atul Anand, Bihar, a state which is witnessing a renaissance in sports. The next of them is Chirag of the All India Police. In 7 is Om Manish Lokegaonkar of Maharashtra. And in lane number 8 is Adesh Garsa of the All India Police. Lane number 2 is vacant, which is lane number 3, correction, is vacant, which is B. Nitin. This is race H of the men's 100 meters. We're setting off on that journey out there, that short journey in the inside. It is Amir Kumar Malik is being certainly pushed. He might just about, so close. This is what you want to watch. This is exactly what you want to watch. Martin Owens, am I right?
That was a really, really close finish there. That's really exciting. Yeah, fantastic. I wouldn't like to call that. You're a braver man than me. That was an excellent race and a good time. If that's confirmed, 10.55. It's really good.
Yes, remember 10.52 to the Sri Lankan earlier on. Vijay Singh Meron Julian. But 5.86 Malik towards the end. 6.48 feels that he's got it. Rohit. You know, the question which I always ask sprinters is, you got all the ingredients of a good 100 meters, 99.999 meters, and then that final lunge is what makes the difference between 1 and 2.
I mean, lots of coaches coach the dips. It used to be, yeah. I mean, you got it. Yeah, only a 100th in it. Yeah, well done, Rohit. Well done, Amir, and well done, Adesh.
So brilliant pickup there by Amir Kumar Malik towards the end. Rohit, 10.59. You know, you keep on saying so near yet so far. And Adesh will also start thinking 10.61. So when you have a competition of this nature, makes the 100 meters or any event so much worth watching.
I mean, the quality of Indian sprinting is increased immensely. I mean, when I say when I first came here, these times would have won medals at the national games. I'm not implying that it's because of me that it's changed. What I'm just saying is that the standard has gone up. You know, these these are good times, and this is a great time for Indian sprinting, men's sprinting. It's getting better and better. Looking for a really exciting year. Got the Commonwealths, got the Asian Games, obviously, and let's.
When are you going to give us a sub 10 in the men?
Well, this is the question that everybody asks all the time, and it's not for me to give. It's not for me to give.
I'm in my 51st year of broadcasting.
Yeah.
How many more years can I keep on waiting for that sub 10?
I think if you've learnt the patience, it will happen when it happens.
Well, patience is the word, of course, from Martin Owens. I started off asking, he hasn't given me an answer. Fulham versus Liverpool tonight in the English Premier League. They lost, of course, 2-0 to PSG yesterday in the UEFA Cup. But yes, I'm sure it's not football here. It's going to be athletics. 16 hours of athletics on a single day. Have you ever watched something like this before?
No, not really. I mean, you've got to hand it out to take your hat off to the officials, and I think they're underappreciated how much hard work they put in. They're out in the field, out on the track all day, and big round of applause for them, really. But at the end of the day, I think, and a lot of the planning that goes in beforehand just to make this seamless. I mean, it's very, I think often as coaches and athletes, we don't give enough time to the officials to appreciate, because there's no meat without the officials.
Absolutely, there's no meat without the officials, the unsung heroes, as we would say. We are 5 minutes away from that classic one, and if all of them are there in that event, it'll be similar to what we watched in the women's. I think it's okay now to give the names out, because we're just about 5 minutes away.
Too much skin in the game, so I'm going to disappear before it starts, because I'll embarrass myself.
Well,
so,
well, then in which case I'd like to thank you for being out here. We've got Gitson Pranav Gurav. He's the Maharashtra boy, but the Reliance boy, of course.
Yeah.
Then you got the former national champion or the record holder, Gurinder Veer Singh, but the champion at the indoors. When we had 3 disqualifications. Then we have got the national record holder, Animesh Kujur. Tamil Arasu is there. Dondapati Jairam is listed.
Just a quick, Tamil ran 10:23 last week.
That's right,
in
absolutely. 10:23.
He's in great shape. Great shape.
Nusrat Haryana, the dark horse, and Harsh Santosh Raut is the next of them. So 8 of them, butterflies in everyone's stomach.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, here they come.
So there you are. Thank you, Martin, for
thank you for having me.
Always a pleasure to talk to you. We are now looking at the introduction coming up in a short while of the men's 100 meters, which will be race I. There he is now. That's Gurinder Veer Singh. He's drawn in lane number 3. 751. Next to him is Pramod Gurav, representing also Reliance. Animesh Kujur is slated in number 4 lane. This will be mouth-watering. This will be an absolute mouth-watering event. We saw that happen in the women's section, where Nitya Gande came up with a beauty. And there is, to the left of the picture frame, next to Gurinder Veer Singh in lane number 4 is Animesh Kujur. 7 is Nusrat, the dark horse. And the right time for Amit Khanna to come back here. Amit, what a lineup this is. Absolutely mouth-watering. Gitson, Gurav, Gurinder Veer Singh, Animesh Kujur, Tamil Arasu, Dondapati Jairam, Nusrat and Harsh Raut. Each of them capable of doing the most difficult thing.
Oh, what a lineup. What a lineup is this. The national record is at stake. We haven't seen Gurinder and Kujur competing for a very long time. You know, in the last 60 meters indoor meet, Kujur has taken a foul start and he was out of the race. So this is the day when the atmosphere is amazing, the lineup is outstanding, and they have a goal of national record. Gurvinder's national record was broken by Aminesh Kujur. Can he take the revenge back here? Definitely it will be in his mind, and his coach Happy Singh would be watching him on TV from Jalandhar.
But also watch out for lane 5, Tamil Arasu, 10.23 just the other day.
Incredible performance from him as well. You know, the lineup is incredible. So when you have such a wonderful lineup, you have all the chances of creating a new record. So this is the type of atmosphere lineup is required to give your best performance, and I think no day is better than today.
So the three ingredients of the 100 meters, the start and the pickup, the full speed running, and then the finishing will all come into play. We got Gitson in 1. That's the last of them, Harsh Santosh Raut. Next to him is Nusrat from Haryana, 326. 589 is Dondapati Mrityum Jairam in 6. Tamil Arsu, 10.23 in 5. The junior Bolt there in 4. The national record holder. That's the boy to watch out for. His prayers always. And then you got Pranav, Pramod, Gurav and Gitson. Mouth-watering, absolutely mouth-watering.
So we have the former national record holder and the current national record holder in the lineup. And here is lane number 1, Gitson. So anything, it could be anyone's race, the competition. Lane number 2 is Pranav Pramod Gaurav from Reliance again. Gurvinder, the man to watch from Punjab, but no, he is representing Reliance here, practicing at Mumbai. He's in great form. He's won the indoor. Then we have Aminesh Kujur, the current national record holder. Aminesh Kujur is all set. After that, we have Ramesh Kujur. We have Tamil up.
So Tamil Arsu is the next of them in 5. Dondapati Mrityum Jairam in 6. Odisha once again. Look at that. The confidence oozing. 7 is Nusrat of Haryana. Is he going to be the dark horse? And then the young boy from Thane. His mother is here to watch him. His coach Nilesh Patkar. Harsh Santosh Raut represents Maharashtra. So Gitson in 1, Gurav in 2, Gurinder Veer Singh in 3, Animesh in 4, Arsu in 5, Jairam in 6, Nusrat in 7, and Raut in 8. The men's race but this is virtually a final.
Definitely, yes. This will decide the fastest man of this meet and the fastest man of India. The national record is at stake for sure. So, ladies and gentlemen, just watch this race. They're about to start, and you will see in 10 seconds.
So yes, we are all set here for the men's 100 meters. There'll be a lot of histrionics. There'll be a lot of gameplay between all of them. Not only between Gurinder Veer Singh and Animesh. All of them will have something to prove this afternoon. You can't ask for anything better. Amit, are you excited?
I am very excited. This is an incredible lineup, and let's see if we can get another national record in this race.
Well, you're superstitious. You got to pray to the Almighty, in whomever you believe in. I think even an atheist at the start of the 100 meters will say,
oh, that's a decent start by Gurinder. He's into the lead. Animesh has to cover a lot of field, but this is Gurinder who's leading at the moment. But now it is Animesh. Animesh has taken over, and is it a goal for Animesh? Oh, that's a goal for Animesh. What a wonderful race it is.
I will keep quiet till the results come up. Is it Animesh or is it Tamil Arsu? What a race.
What a race. Gurinder was leading till the first 40-50 meters. Look at him. This was Gurinder who was into the lead. But Animesh is trailing till now. But look at the way he accelerated in the end. But Animesh is taking over. Oh, that's very close for the gold medal. The first and second place has to be a photo finish.
Tamil Arsu. Is it Tamil Arsu? Is it Animesh? What a race this is. Worth going miles to see. I would have paid $100 to come and watch this race. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And the timings also at stake. Will that be a sub 10.2? Oh, this is...
There you are. It's not a national record. Animesh Kujur and Tamil Arasu at 10.28. Absolutely unbelievable.
The same timing. What a fantastic race. Gurinder has to settle at 10.40. Started off well, but in the end, that's a picture to be framed. The three runners, fantastic display of power. Look at that. 10.28.
I think I have a feeling that they might. Oh, there he is. That's the famous Junior Bolt imitating. He's got his naturals. We might have the splits coming up now.
Yeah, it is a photo finish. Definitely, it was a very, very close race.
Never in doubt.
Yes, never in doubt. That's right. Martin Owens just peeps in and says, never in doubt. Well, what a race this turned out to be. An absolute thriller. This was like a suspense when they got on the blocks, Amit. And when they set off, you rightly mentioned, for about 40 meters, Gurinder Veer Singh was the favorite till 40 meters. After that, Animesh said, Bacha, 60 meters mein main disqualify hua tha. But aaj I'm going to take the revenge. And Tamil Arsu also turned around and says, I am also there in the fray. But each of them, each of the 8 really ran the race of their lives, I think.
So, the fun part is when you're running a 100 meter and you're not sure that who will be winning. That is the best part of running 100 meters. That the competition was so stiff. It was so stiff that anyone could have taken it. But yeah, in the end, it was Animesh Khajur who pipped ahead of by a margin of a second. I think that the timing was the same. I think it is a photo finish and fraction of maybe 1,000 of a second. He's won this one. Fantastic display.
In the morning session, we had a photo finish with a similar time, and then we got the advantage of the splits that we got, but we haven't got them here. I'm sure the splits will give us an indication which are available, and that's the reason why Animesh with 10.28 is number 1. And Tamil Arasu is at number 2. Now look at the challenge that we have to make a relay team. You got Amlan Borgoin, you got Manikanta Hobledar, both former national 100 meter champions. You have Gurinder Veer Singh, Animesh Kujur, and now you got Tamil Arasu out there.
So fantastic, that's why the standard of the sprinters are raising, and Athletic Federation of India is doing a wonderful job by giving such kind of fantastically arranged competition. Everything is dot on time. You don't have to wait for even a fraction of a second. If the event is at 3 p.m., it's happening at 3 p.m. So I think all credit goes to the Federation for organizing such meets, and athletes have been giving these platforms to perform their personal best. Fantastic.
Yes, we saw a super women's race earlier on when Nitya Gande won the number 1 position. Remember, there are no medals out here, and right now we've gone on to see another blitzkrieg, as I would really say, where you had You had the likes of Animesh Kujur, Gurinder Singh, and Tamil Arusu. And don't take anything away from the other 5 who ran that race.
Definitely. All the runners did a wonderful job. And, Reliance is doing a great thing by giving them this platform that they're all training. Animesh Kajur is training in Odisha Reliance. Gurinder is training in Mumbai Reliance. So Reliance is also doing a wonderful job by giving these athletes the platform where they can practice and get all the facilities so that their performance can be enhanced.
So we will now come up to the next of the events on the track, which will be the under 20 400 meters. That's at 4:35. No, we've got the women's under 20 at 16:15. So that's any time now. That's going to be the 400 meters, which is the one lap of the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. A quarter lap out here, a quarter mile, correction. And the 400 meters is once again an event where India has dominated. We've been talking about that since the time we came here, both the men and the women, the men in particular, where if you recollect, and I keep on repeating that, people have asked me why, but to get very close to beating the Americans in the 4x400 is some effort, and that was in Budapest at the World Championships, where number 3 Rajesh Ramesh was leading the American for the entire race. And after the race, the Americans asked, where did this team come from? So that speaks volumes of the 4x400 meters runners for India.
Oh, that was a delightful sight to see the Indians coming ahead of the Americans in the relay that time. And the story started way back in 90s when Paramjit Singh, Dinesh Rawat and P.I. Sebastian, and they were all struggling to be running in 46, 47, and then Paramjit broke Milkha Singh's record. And I think from there, then Lijo David and then Beju. So I think the series, it started from there, and the foresightness of farsightness of the Federation, Athletic Federation of India, they recognize particular events and they've really worked on those events, and the results are visible here.
So likewise, the similar thing is happening on the 100 meters. Look at the depth today that you have in the sprint.
Yeah, we were running in 10.5, 10.4 in 90s, and now because of the platform, the facilities, Reliance, Go Sports, other agencies like that, and the platforms like these provided by the Federation, I think they've got all the reasons to come down to 10-1, and in future we can actually see miracles happen, and maybe some Indian might break 10 seconds barrier.
I was looking at these stats given to us by our good old friend Murli Krishnan, and when you look at Asia as a nation, as a continent, in the 100 meters, if you go back to the Asian 2025 championships, it was the Japanese 10.20, and we did not have an Indian featuring in the final of that event. But I think now the time has come where one or two or three of these guys will start featuring. In fact, the stage might come where the AFI will have a challenge to decide who are the three. You remember, isn't it? Three only are picked up to run in an event, and that's why they say that if the Americans were allowed to run, then 10 of them would have been running the 100 meters.
Totally.
Or 15 of them would have been running the 100 meters.
Time will come for that also.
In India.
Yeah, and here are the athletes for the 400 meters who have fixing up their blocks now. So we have big names for this event also. Shani Wilson, P.T. Usha were legendary athletes, used to do 400 meters. Debashri Majumdar was one athlete from Kolkata. She used to done amazingly well. And then there are many athletes, 400 quarter milers are always been outstanding when it comes to the women's team. They've always got us medal in the Asian Games. So
Taking you away from what you're talking about, or we are talking about the Indians, two icons now, Femke Ball and Netherlands, and then you got the American Sydney McLaughlin Leveron. The two of them, of course, Leveron 400 meters hurdles and the 400 and the hurdles. So there you are now, introduction of the 400 meters here for the women under 20.
So that's Shrishti Thakur getting ready with her starting blocks before they announce for the final lineup. She's just fixing her block here. It's a tough race. Speed and endurance both are required in this event. And you need to really develop your speed endurance. We've got 8 athletes running in this heat. The officials are giving them their time to fix up the blocks. Fixing up blocks also matters a lot, Milan. You have to set a tangent on the curve so that you run close to the line immediately after leaving the blocks.
What is the difference now between your time and today in terms of the starting blocks?
There were two major differences, I would say. Number one, in our times, the condition of the track was so bad that if you'll push the block, it will slip. So we have to make sure that someone or the other is sitting behind the block so that the block is not pushed. But look at the blocks. They have been provided such heavy blocks. The condition of the track is also amazing. So there are no chances of slipping it away. So they don't need an extra runner to give us support on the blocks.
This is the women's under 20 400 meters. After we saw a fascinating women's and the men's 100 meters, both of them having a field of 8 earlier on, each of them having a super one.
So now the lineup, lane number 1 is Shrishti Thakur from Uttarakhand. She's all set. Lane number 2 is Vedipalli Ranjani from Andhra Pradesh. Lane number 3 is Riya Bisht from Delhi, the local girl. Lane number 4 is Meherdeep Kaur from Punjab. Lane number 5 is Supreet Kaur from Punjab. Lane number 6 is Diksha V from Trivandrum. Lane number 7 is Drishti from Delhi. And lane number 8 is Prachi Sharma from Haryana. Lane number 8 is, Bhumi Singh from Delhi.
So the women's under 20 400 meters now for you. Hima Das holds the national record 50.79 2018. So 8 years that record has not been broken. They will have to run, as we all know, in the respective lanes in the 400 meters at the back straight now, the far end. The advantage now will be seized by the outside. Drishti in 7, Dishika in 6 correction, the NCOE Trivandrum, as they now come to the 200 bend. And Amit, it will all start happening here.
Oh, this The final stretch really matters a lot when you really need to pump up your arms. And look at lane number 4 or lane number 3. That's Ria Bisht leading here at the moment. They have to really move on. And the girl from the outside, Bhumi Singh, is also giving her some competition. Is it Bhumi Singh who's finishing first here? And close second by Ria Bisht. Fantastic race.
So 2 Delhi girls there. Ria Bisht, Delhi, and Bhumi Singh, Delhi.
So that's the action replay.
I wonder whether Dinesh Rawat was watching this event.
Oh, Dinesh Rawat is in the stadium watching this event closely. That was his favorite event, you know. He was the first Delhiite, I would say, who was run in 46 point something in the 400 meters. And
The back straight, it was that combination of the 2 Delhi girls, Ria Bisht and Bhumi Singh, who were dominating. They kept that domination up as they came onto the bend at the far side at the 200. And then from the final 100 meters, we all felt that it was Ria Bisht in that lead. It was sizable, wasn't it?
yeah, till now Drishti is also running well, but then Ria Bisht took over. And see, till now they are very, very close. And now it is Bhumi Singh who took over in the final 10 meters.
So the important aspect that we keep on talking about, 57.27 to Bhumi Singh, 57.57 to Ria Bisht, and Supreet Kaur of Punjab, 58.12. So the same, Amit, question, you can have all the necessary things. Good start, good middle, good back straight, good on the 200 meters. Have you got the finish?
Milind, I want to tell you one thing about here. Piyush Kumar, you have just mentioned, his daughter is just 12 years old, and she in Australia did 56.9 at an age of 12 years. She's doing an amazing time. She's giving an amazing time, and I think she's doing great. So 400 meters is all about speed and endurance, and over here we have seen till the finish line, Ria Bisht was way behind, but in the end she finished second, and Bhumi Singh emerged the champion.
Yes, Australia, of course, Kathy Freeman, the name there that you remember, the Aborigine, who lit the cauldron at the Sydney Olympic Games in 2000.
High jump 193.
And just for you, the high jump on at the far side with with 1.93, Pooja, the international. This girl has made waves. I remember, I must tell you this story as she takes the high jump there, 1.93 at Nadiad, where she finished with a gold. And when I started the interview, or before I started the interview, her mother was standing outside. So the high jump for the women, where Sahana Kumari's 1.92, gosh.
It's a new national record.
No, has she cleared 1.93? She's attempting 1.93.
Okay.
Oh, what a girl this girl she is. What a girl. And I must complete that story. So her mother was standing outside the stadium near the fence. There was no stadium, it was the fencing. And she turned around and told me, sir, I've been watching you the last so many years on television, and can I get my mother to stand with me for the interview? And I didn't ask her why. Obviously, it was so emotional. And before in the interview, she says, my mother was flying for the first time in her life. I got her to Ahmedabad and then to Nadiad, and here I am today winning the high jump, which I continue to win. So very emotional to have a mother there standing with me and Pooja in that interview. And here she is attempting 1.93.
And she's attempting a national record, which is a big thing.
Another big name, Sahana Kumari.
Yes. Sahana Kumari, Nagraj's wife.
And you know exactly, I was
Yeah.
about to say that.
He was an
a
amazing
little later
sprinter.
after you.
Yeah, a little later
BG
after.
Nagraj.
Yeah. And here is she on the screen, attempting 1.93. Will she be able to create a national record?
Now that's the girl. That's the girl for you. That's the girl for you. Sana Kumari, if she's watching this telecast, must be very pensive. That record has been standing since 2012. Records are meant to be broken. But of course, when records are broken, someone who's held that, that's the girl there for you. Pooja. This channel has seen her and covered her, commentated on her over the last 3-4 years. And in a short period of time, from the junior ranks, she has graduated to the senior ranks. She's not even 20 years old. Born in February 2007. So that makes her, 19 years old. A lot of promise in the future. She's won a gold at the Asian Youth Games. She's going to take her time.
Definitely, she will get 3 attempts, and she's very close to the national record, and she should be taking her time. I think she's the only one left in the competition, so she will take her time before she attempts for 1.93.
That's some height, 1.93.
But that's some height for sure. Wishing her luck from the commentary box. And we are about to witness the 400 meters under 20 men. And the national record still stands at Amod Jacobs, which was made in Patiala, 46.26.
So here you are for the 400.
So lane number 2 is Sushant Pahek from Himachal Pradesh. Lane number 3 is Ashu from Chandigarh. Lane number 4 is vacant. Lane number 5 is Anivesh Baliyan from Uttar Pradesh. Lane number 6 is Aman Pal, again from Uttar Pradesh. Lane number 7 is Muhammad Rihan Basha from Odisha. And lane number 8 is Yashwant from Rajasthan.
Amit just mentioned Amod Jacob, now one of India's stars. As here we are at 1.93 for this Wonder Girl. I keep on calling her the Wonder Girl. She wants the support. Remember, Javier Sotomayor started this tradition of asking the crowd to clap and give him the support. The Cuban long jumpers then followed, and that's now become a trend. Will she set the track ablaze, or will she set the field ablaze? The women's high jump, Pooja, 1.93. No.
So that was the first attempt, but she's got 2 more attempts. We are back on the track with the 400 meters men under 20. One of the toughest event with the combination of speed and endurance both. You have to run 400 meters almost at the same pace you run your 100 at. So you need a lot of speed endurance for this.
Yes, we've been talking of the 100, 200. We all know that the account of running is essentially a simple directional one, but the true quality of a 400 meters runner is always dependent on the power and the range of the movements, his cadence and his ability to maintain these throughout the race.
So 6 of the athletes running in this one.
Amit, this race is slated to start at 16:35, so we've still got about 2.5 minutes to go. The 400 meters is all about skill of the sprinter to maximize, as Amit did mention, to maximize the available forces by actually making the action very efficient. You know, people, Amit, talk about the 100 and the 200 with the action and the explosion. He's also got to be in the 400 meters very relaxed and mechanical, and that's the skill in the 400 meters. Like the other skills has to be learnt from a very young age.
Yes, I've closed. So here is the introduction once again. In lane number 2 is Sushant Pahik from Himachal Pradesh. He's calm and focused, waiting for the final call. And I still remember Paramjeet Singh used to be my roommate, and how dedicated. Here is the jump. Here is the historical jump. Oh, she missed it. That's quite a height, Milan. 1.93 is quite a height.
Oh yes, but she's a brave girl. I've been watching her. You know, for a 19-year-old, a 70-year-old man is a great fan of hers.
Milan, you're 70. I never realized that.
So 19 years, she's making waves. The other girl, Sahana Kumari, I've been so blessed to chat with her. Her sister now, her daughter now, correction, Sahana Kumari is also a wonderful athlete.
Yeah.
Obviously, back now to the 400 meters.
So lane number 2 is Sushant Pahik. So they finally stood out of the box and ready to be on the blocks. 6 of them running in this heat. So that's the start of the race. It's a decent start taken by all the runners here. But the current lead is from the outside, taken by Yashwant, who's running in lane number 8, closely followed by Riyan Basha running in lane number 7. But the competition will be given from the inside. Running in lane number 5 is Lokesh. It's evenly balanced. The race is evenly balanced till now before we enter into the final straight. It is Yashwant who's leading here. But will he be overtaken? He's running well till the time he's running well. Lokesh is finishing first with a margin. Fight for the second position between Avinesh and... So that's a decent finish, 47.86. The official time is yet to be announced, but 47.86 is decent.
Friend of mine is coming. Just get him inside him. The next event is at 45. About 7-8 minutes का break.
So 47.90 for Yashwant. Avinesh Bali, Uttar Pradesh, 49.13, and Mohammed from Odisha, 49.45. So here is the last attempt. Oh, she missed the national record, but fantastic performance from this girl, this young girl who's thanking the crowd. Just 19 years of age, she's got a bright future ahead, and we'll see many occasions where she'll be hitting the national record. Now we can see the athletes from race B of men's under 2400 meters. Fixing up the blocks. So I was telling you all, I was the roommate of Paramjeet Singh, who ran in 45.56 in the 90s. And we can't forget the Delhi star Dinesh Rawat.
So we are now going to be coming to the race B of the men's under 400 meters. We are now at 4:35. So this is going to be race B here, after we saw the earlier under 20. These are the boys, Amit, who will step into the shoes maybe in a year's time of the big names.
Definitely, yes. And I think athletes like Paramjeet Singh, they are quite a motivation for all these youngsters who will fall in their footprints and follow them.
Look at the current lot. You had TK Vishal, who is now the national record holder at the 400 meters. He ran the 200 today, this morning, finished second behind Animesh Kujur in the 200, pushing him virtually towards the end. A rare feat of someone doing the 200 and the 400. Michael Johnson is one of the examples there, of course, but the legend he is. And then you're talking about the likes of Muhammad Anas, you're talking Ajmal, you're talking about Amol Jacob, Rajesh. So these are the 400 meters runners who will, in maybe 2-3 years' time, give away to the youngsters. And these under 20 will give them a fight over the next year or so.
Definitely. They've got the goals right in front of them. They know what are their goals. And I'm sure with all these facilities which have been provided to them, they should be able to crack those times and erase records from the history. And that is needed. Records, as you have said, are made to be broken. And we are happy when the records are being broken.
So yes, records are meant to be broken. Needless to say, we are at 5 minutes away from the 400 meters race B, but I'm going to take you back to the women's and the men's 100 meters. First the women, which we discussed earlier on, and then the men's, which you came sneaked it at the right time to be with me for the 8 of them. Each of them was capable of beating each other. We all know that the favorites were Animesh Kujur, Gurinder Veer Singh, and the others. We're now being introduced to the 400 meters.
So it's lane number 2 is Gajendra Singh from All India Police. Lane number 3 is Biank Shikara from Uttar Pradesh. He's all set. Lane number 4 is Krishna Kumar from Uttar Pradesh. Calm and focused. Lane 4 is vacant. Sorry, he's in lane 5. Jatin Balyan. Lane number 6 is Umraj Singh Rawat from Rajasthan. Lane number 7 is Arjun Singh from Uttarakhand. That's also vacant, can he? And lane number 8 is Saurav Dahiya from Haryana.
So yes, we all know that the 400 meters is of course a one where we keep on talking of the skills capable of course, breaking down under competitive stress. And this will, of course, be dealt with by the athlete right from a young age. 400 meters at one time used to be considered to be a middle distance event. The athletes now virtually sprinting away. The Americans, Bush Reynolds, the name which comes to mind, one of my favorites out there. But how can you forget the great Michael Johnson?
Lane number 2, Gajendra Singh. Lane number 3, Mayank Chikara. Lane number 4 is vacant. Lane number 5, Jatin Balian. Lane number 6, Umraj Singh Rawat. Lane number 7, Arjun Singh. And lane number 8, Saurav Dahiya.
Well, that's the sprinting that we are talking about. The explosive start. You break up the 400 meters into 3 parts. The 0 to the far bend, that could be the first of them. Then the event which, of course, the intake of the oxygen becomes so important. The output of the energy has to be balanced. Highly technical, isn't it? Highly technical.
Oh, it's a great combination of speed and endurance. You need to have a speed of a 100-meter runner, and you need to have a endurance of an 800-meter runner. So it's a combination. You combine it, mix it, and then you get a 400-meter runner.
And then, of course, in the final part of the 400 meters, when they come there, you're talking of the athlete will allow himself to build up the large amount of unrelieved waste in the muscles. That's the 400 meters for you. Gajendra Singh in 2, Mayank in 3, Jatin in 5, Umrav in 6, Arjun in 7, Saurav in 8.
So that's the start of the 400 meters. And look at the outside. Saurav Dahiya is running well here. On the straight here, Arjun Singh running close, but look at Jatin Balian running in lane number 6. And there's a boy who's pulled his hamstring, has to stop the race in between. The final home stretch, entering into the final home stretch. This will be close between lane number 3, 5. But lane number 3, Mayank Chikara is into the lead. Is he getting any competition? He's leading with a margin here. Mayank Chikara taking it home. Mayank Chikara from Uttar Pradesh is raising his arm. He knows he's done well. 47.93 is the timing. Official is yet to come. But that's a decent performance by Mayank.
So, oh, that's the boy there. That's painful. So, Mayank Chikara 48.00, Jatin Balial 48.76, and Gajendra, the All India Police 49.31. As we got about 10 minutes to go for the next event. The next event slated at 16:55, that's 4:55. Is going to be the race C of the 400 meters. I'm joined here by a very passionate gentleman, Ritesh Mishra. Ritesh, the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, I'm sure must be a very emotional moment as far as you're concerned, isn't it?
Definitely. I was lucky to be in a conference here, and when Milind sir called me up and said, if you're in Delhi, come over, I just couldn't say no. Sports is very important to me. It's a privilege and honor to be here.
You are a great sports fan. Cricket, athletics, many consumable sports that I'm talking about. nostalgia of watching an event of this magnitude?
Definitely, definitely. And also, my personal belief is that nothing unites a country more than sporting success. Also, economic success is very relevant to sporting success as well. As the country does well economically, the sports also improves, and I think India is on the right track.
Keep on talking to you about federations, and we always have this healthy argument. The Athletic Federation of India setting an example. 16 hours of coverage today, 92 events, 99 athletes. Where do you find this on a single platform?
It's just amazing, mind-boggling. Very well done, and I'm sure they'll take it to the next level as well.
The next level, we will get shortly to the next of the races. You know, when you as a bureaucrat and I'm talking of things like this to the IAS, the IPS, the IRS, so much goes behind organizing an event, isn't it? And the support that the bureaucrats, if I'm permitted to use that word, the support that the bureaucrats, the ministers give is huge.
Definitely, because they also share the same passion, and they also believe that this is something which the entire country, all our beloved countrymen, all of them believe in. And sporting success will give us like happiness, emotion, lifetime memories, and so all of us are into it. It's a journey together, and I'm sure the journey will be better in days to come.
And when you look at a sport like athletics, they say the mother of all sports. You play any sport, you got to jump, you got to throw, or you got to sprint. Can't be a better example, isn't it?
Very, very true. Very, very well said.
So we are watching the 400 meters. That's going to be the third of the events here. The C race. Advik Sharma, given to us, was in 2, but he's not there. But I can see him there. And then you got Gaurav, Yogesh Sharma, Gaurav Dalal, Aslam, and Ravi Gupta. So we will get to the introduction in the reverse order. 277 in lane number 7 is Ravi Gupta. In lane number 6 there is the boy from Delhi, the local boy. 6 is Aslam of Chandigarh. Held the relays there. Then you're coming to lane number 5, Gaurav Dalal of Haryana. 4 is Yogesh Sharma of Chhattisgarh. Gaurav in 3 represents Delhi. And Advik Sharma, Uttarakhand, is in lane number 2. What a mix this is. We'll talk about that perhaps at the end of this race, the 400 meters. I want to draw you into how this nation is bound together by different states, and what better than sports binding them together.
That's very, very correct. And in fact, even in cricket, you see that earlier it was dominated by few states, but now we have Jammu Kashmir winning the Ranji Trophy. We have Vidarbha doing well, Madhya Pradesh doing well, and similarly with athletics also. So many states that are contributing and giving us potential champions for the world.
So we're waiting for the third of the races here in the 400 meters for the boys. The junior men would be an appropriate word to call them. They'll graduate now to the senior ranks. And the 400 meters, as we have been talking about, has been one of the features of Indian athletics over the last many years. Milkha Singh, his record then broken after 35 years by Paramjit Singh, and now the 4x400 meters, where we have the national team doing wonders both in the men and the women, as also the mixed relays. We've still got 3 minutes to go. Look at Ritesh, the participation. Uttarakhand, Delhi, Chhattisgarh, Haryana, Chandigarh and Delhi. You can't have a better platform.
Very, very correct.
We're watching some of the big names. And Ritesh, the other important factor by the AFI is to get the under 20s also on the same platform as the seniors.
That's a very, very good idea looking forward, because then they will only go on to play the seniors and compete. And so, if they start early, then they can do better. I have a question for you. Participants from so many states, how are they spotted? Like, what is the talent spotting like?
We'll talk about that at the end of this because it's a slightly longish answer.
Perfect.
400 meters junior men, race C, correction. The wonderful Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. We're in conversation with Ritesh Mishra, sharing his thoughts here at the Nehru Stadium. We still have a minute to go. Now look at the discipline by the AFI. 16:55 is the time. You do not start even 30 seconds before that time.
That's very, very commendable. And discipline plays a very important role in life, in success. And I'm glad that this is followed here.
It's exactly like the umpires in cricket walking out at a time and say play, and then the first ball is bowled exactly at the time that is decided. It could be 9:30, it could be 10, it could be the evening if it's a day-night fixture. I'm going to come to you about the javelin, Ritesh, and for obvious reasons. One name which is now the talking point of town, as they say, is the talking point not of India, not of Asia, but the world. And that we'll talk at the end of this 400 meters. So Sharma 2, Gaurav 3, Yogesh 4. There's one more Gaurav Dalal in 5, Aslam 6, and Ravi Gupta 7. 400 meters, junior men's race C, under 20. All the ingredients will now come into play. They need a good start. Who's got the better of the starts out there? Remember, every second counts at the ultimate analysis. The head alignment, look at the head alignment there. After the on your marks position, it's a matter of personal choice for these athletes. The body weight kept back away from the hands until they've settled comfortably, as we all know them to be doing it. The weight now, look at it, moved forward. It's only in place, the shoulder directly above the hands, as they now sprint towards the finish. And I suspect it's in the middle of the pack. Yogesh Sharma, Gaurav Dalal. These were the two in the fray. And we have now suddenly got the inside of the pack. Yogesh Sharma, I suspect it is 396. Gaurav Dalal, in fact, because there was the contest between lane number 4 and lane number 5. So Gaurav Dalal representing Haryana. And while we are talking of this, you know, we all felt that Haryana is wrestlers, they're boxers, they are throwers. But look at the 400 meters, you got a boy coming up there.
Absolutely, fantastic. Haryana indeed is a sporting powerhouse.
So 50.02 for Gaurav Dalal of Haryana. Yogesh Sharma takes the second, 10.96. And Emmanuel, he comes back there, the CISF, 10.97. Your question was obviously, how is talent spotted? So you do it, there's a program, that's the one which got victory there for Gaurav Dalal. In lane number 3, looking strong, was Gaurav. In 4, Yogesh Sharma was looking strong. It was here Gaurav Dalal and said, "Ab bahut ho gaya hai. I'm going to push myself ahead." And that difference in the ultimate analysis to make sure that he picks up the number 1 for Haryana here in the 400 meters for the boys under 20. The finish so important. So you have a program called NIT Jam, which is the National Inter-District Meet, where over 6,000 athletes, under 14, under 16, come on one platform. And from there on, you have of course these going on to the senior ranks. You have the under 16 competitions, you have the under 18 competitions, you have the under 23 competitions, and from each of these they are picked up for the seniors. So that's the process which is employed, and that's the reason why I said the under 20 are also running in the seniors meet here today. A different event for them, of course.
Very, very commendable. Very commendable. I'm sure a lot of hard work and planning must be going behind this.
The unsung heroes that Amit Khanna, the former 100 meters champion who was in conversation with me here, the unsung heroes are the officials.
Very correct. Very correct.
So that's the expanse of the stadium out here. We've gone through C. The next event in the men's track will be the men's under 20 400 meters again. That's going to be race D. That's slated at 17:05. Now, Ritesh, when you spoke about the 400 meters only, we had C races and we're now heading to D, which means you multiply an average of 6 per event into 4 is straight 24. So look at the talent that you have on one platform today, only in the 400 meters juniors.
Absolutely, that's very correct.
We're now going to be looking at the race D, where we have originally listed 2 to 8. We're still about 5 minutes away. The youth are the future of the nation.
Definitely.
So set here 17:05. We've still got about 4 minutes to go for the men's under 20 400 meters. Wonder whether one is able to see so many athletes in any other sport on one ground.
Very correct. Very correct.
You're looking at a javelin going on at one time. You're looking at the sprints going on at one time. You got the shot put going on at the same time.
And we saw high jump just few minutes back.
Exactly, we saw the high jump there.
And brave attempt for 1.93.
That's right, absolutely. And besides this, there are events which are going on onto the practice tracks outside. That's the javelin there. But I'm going to take you to Neeraj Chopra, the name, and look at the javelin happening here today. In the men, there are 5 of them who are doing 85 plus. So he set a bar. He set a standard for the youth of our nation.
Very, very correct. And the pride an Olympic medal or an Asian Games medal gives us is really phenomenal. And also it sparks a revolution. Like even now, goosebumps when we remember about P.T. Usha. And she didn't win a medal, she just lost it. But she inspired generations.
Milkha Singh again.
Absolutely.
Finished 4th at the 1960 Olympic Games in Rome. He equaled the Olympic record, but still did not get a podium finish. So these are stories, of course. And also remember that any other sport, athletics is one of those sports where the athletes come from humble backgrounds.
Yes.
And then rise to fame.
If we have, can I share a story of Usain Bolt after some time?
Yes, we'll do that because there's the introduction here of the athletes in the 400 meters. The first of them in lane number 8 is Jashanpreet Singh of the NCOE Patiala. I'm going to talk to you about the NCOE, which is the National Camp for Excellence, of Excellence. The next of them is Pankaj of Uttarakhand. 6 is Abhay Kumar Dubey of Uttar Pradesh. 5 is Astik Pradhan from Odisha, the favorite, your state, doing extremely well. This is another favorite out here, Bappi Hansta, Odisha again, the two Odisha boys. In 3 is Pradeep Mane. He was not slated to run but has changed his mind at the last minute. And in 2 is Raj Chauhan. We'll talk about that anecdote of Usain Bolt after the 400 meters. And of course, Odisha is a state doing wonders in sport, along with Bihar.
Absolutely.
This channel and the AFI, some great memories of the Kalinga Stadium in Bhubaneswar. We were there just a few days ago. The first ever indoor national athletic meet. In 2028, India will host the World Indoor Athletic Meet. 150 nations. The top 150 nations of the world. We still have a minute to go. Sometimes the similar examples that I keep on giving is the fast bowler ready, but the umpire does not say play. So here the starter has to be ready, matching his clock by the time that's allotted. It is 17:05 in this case.
Stand up, please. On your mark.
So finally the arena, the 400 meters junior boys, the junior men. So the psychological consideration will also come into play here in this 400 meters, which is the fourth race, or the fourth race of the 400 meters for the junior men under 20. Here in the Indian Athletic Series, at the far end now, the back straight, they come to the bend now to pick up the inside once again. That combination of the two Odisha boys, Bappi Hansta and Astik Pradhan, the blue colors of the state out here. It's a contest between these two. Bappi Hansta goes into that lead out there. Astik been pushed to second. He's got someone on his heels there. There is a danger of him losing that number 2 to finish 3. But Odisha do take the number 1. And that number 1 comes through 592 Astik Pradhan. Bappi Hansta, in fact, falling back. And then Abhay Kumar Dubey came up with a beauty towards the end. So while you watch the two Odisha boys, one of course faltered towards the end. The finishing being so important. Bappi Hansta there in the that's the winner there, 592 Astik Pradhan, and he's got so much of potential. We're talking of Odisha, 46.61 to Astik Pradhan, Jashanpreet of the NCOE 47.81, and Abhay of Uttar Pradesh 48.10. The Usain Bolt story.
So Usain Bolt was an excellent cricketer. So at the age of 15, he had a chance to play cricket. So then he had a discussion with his father, who said that in cricket, the coach and the selector and the captain, they play an important role in the final selection. You may be a very good bowler, but they may need an all-rounder. You may be a very good batsman, but they need a bowler. So, but if you are a good runner, and if you run and you run faster than the person next to you, no one can deny your selection. And as they say, the rest is history.
Well, yes, absolutely.
And this he has written in his book. It's not like a fictional or anything. He has actually written it in his book.
He's now, of course, trying to get into. He's a great Manchester United fan. I wonder whether Manchester United will pick him up. But what a name that is, and what an anecdote that is. And that reminds me of the incident this morning. Orthopedic doctor Karthik Karkera from Mumbai, who won the Mumbai Marathon and the Delhi Marathon, qualified for the Asian Games by clocking 2:13, is an orthopedic doctor.
Fantastic. Simply phenomenal.
And he runs the marathon. He ran the 10,000 meters. And in about 2 hours, he's going to run the 1500 meters today. And he trains in Nasik, where he practices his orthopedic surgery. So these are cases where the youth of our nation must learn. Education also becoming so important, isn't it?
Absolutely inspirational.
So it's the women's 400 meters at 17:15, which is at 5:15. The women's 400 meters, Hima Das, the national record. She's listed here, but she is not participating. She did run in the 200 meters this morning. And we are now shifting to the women's, the seniors in the 400 meters. Sri Vidya in 7 could be the favorite. Anakha as well, JSW. We're talking, Ritesh, we all know that the NCOE, the National Center of Excellence at Trivandrum, Patiala, and a few other places, are churning out good athletes and harnessing their talent.
That's very, very good. Very good job.
So we are now coming up to the women's 400 meters. Hima Das, the national record, 50.79, 26th of September 2018. It's been 6 years since that record has not been broken. You mentioned about Usain Bolt, 9.58. I wonder whether someone has it in him to break that record. But we all said about others, and those records have been broken. So with the amount of infrastructure, a track of this nature, the Mondo track, this is the only stadium in India which has this track, making it very conducive for the runners to run. International class, used at the world events.
Maybe if shoe technology and all can improve. Because in cricket we have seen the modern bats, they have made batting so much easier.
Yes, innovation is the order of the day. Innovation on the field, innovation off the field as well. And off the field would mean better equipment, shoes, clothing, training techniques. We've still got 4 minutes for the start of the women's 400 meters. There are two races, race A and B. This is the first of them. Some of the favorites, the national stars in the 400 year are not present. Ansa Babu and Hima Das. Hima Das, of course, a comeback. She holds the junior record as also the senior record in the 400 meters. The shadows lengthen out here. Temperatures cooling. We started off with 24 degrees this morning. We went up to 32 degrees in the afternoon, and we should be down now as the evening sun would set on the horizon, on the western horizon. Ritesh, I come from Mumbai, where you have the Arabian Sea. The sun sets in the Arabian Sea. Any memories, Ritesh, of your brush in athletics that you can think of?
Definitely. So once, memories need not be those where we have won. It can also be those where we are participated. I remember the first time I tried 5,000 meters. Maybe I was last, but I just completed it. This was when we were probationers in Masuri Academy, and the winner had won long back. Somehow I completed, and I got maximum cheers for just completing the race.
Wonderful. That's what happens at even the world events.
Oh, wonderful.
There you are now. 568 is the first of them, which is Srividya, NCOE Trivandrum. She's drawn in lane number 7. In 6 is Karishma of Delhi, the local girl. I'm sure she knows this very well. 5 is the girl there. Oh, she's there. Hima Das is the state. She's there. What a transformation for us. 778 is Rupa. 802 is the Rupa. In fact, she's drawn in lane 3. And in lane 2 is Anchal Rani. We'll try and show you lane number 5 again. Am I sure that it's Hima Das? Lane number 5. It's not vacant. If she's running here, so there we are about to start. So in the outside, as we prepare for the first of the women's 400 meters. Sometimes the silence is so killing, not only for the spectators but for the athletes themselves. One of them has dropped out there. You got lane number 5 coming up very strong. 163 is it? She's got it in her. 163 at the back straight now. The advantage in the outside there with Srividya. At the 200, she holds on to that lead, but it will all start happening here. Will the experience of 163 come into play? It's the two girls in the inside and the outside. Inside in lane number 2, Anchal Rani. Well, she is not being pushed there at all. And she will go on to finish in lane number 2 to win this, the first race, race A of the women's 400 meters out here. But certainly came up with something brilliant. That turn at the, or the bend at the 200 meters is the part where she played her role. This is where it all started happening. Drawn in lane number 2, Anchal Rani. In the outside, at the far side, Srividya in 7. And the others are way, way behind. Wonderful action there for her. The position, the psychology of the start that she had, she maintained the momentum. and then made sure that Srividya in 7. So Hima Das finally is there to pick up a rank at number 3, 57.94. Srividya in second, NCOE Trivandrum 55.99. But Anchal Rani stole the show for Haryana 55.40. And Ritesh, we were talking once again of 900 plus athletes, 92 events, and you're also talking of 16 hours. Can't be more satisfying, isn't it?
Absolutely.
So Ritesh did mention about his 5,000 meters in the Olympic Games. Some of the walkers or the marathon runners finish in the last position, and the difference between one and the last is sometimes about half an hour. So the spectators on the road where the marathon, the walks take place, or when they enter the stadium, the one who enters last gets perhaps a bigger cheer than the one who's won the gold medal. We have the race B at 5:25. So thank you, Ritesh, for your chat with us out here. Certainly very encouraging from a perspective of a passionate sports lover. And I'm sure with the likes of you, this nation will always continue to be in safe hands in sports. Thank you. A pleasure talking to you.
Thank you so much. It was a pleasure and privilege. Thank you once again.
So preparations here for the race B of the women 400 meters. And the javelin throw still on. That's going to be a long drawn affair, the javelin throw. So in case you're watching this channel, also remember that we have another channel showing you the field events. So if you are the javelin fans, if you're the fans of some of the leading javelin throwers besides Neeraj Chopra, then you can alternate between the track channel, which you're watching now, and the throws and the jumps channel, which is a separate channel for you. So all set now for the introduction of the race B. In lane number 8 is Kumari Yogesh. She represents the All India Police. In lane number 7 is Anaswara K of Kerala. 8 and 7. And then you got lane number 6, which is Nitisha from Rajasthan. The second of the Rajasthan girls, Roshni, is in lane 5. Lane 4 is Shushma Yadav, Uttar Pradesh. 3 is Priya of JSW. So the JSW and Reliance institutions fielding their top athletes. Some of them, of course, running in the respective state colors, like Animesh Kujur ran in the Odisha colors and not the Reliance colors. Race B, women's 400 meters. Hima Das, national record 50.79. So the only name which is not appropriate is lane number 2, Aisha Khanna of the BSF. Setting off now in the 400 meters. They've covered the first of the 25 meters on the bend. The home straight is where they might start getting the aggression. After that start, the JSW girl, Priya, in lane number 3. Remember that the 400 meters is always run in the respective lanes. So there's no real advantage. The spectators normally get a feeling that it's someone from the outside in lane number 7 or 8. In this case, 7 could be the leader. But that's not the way it happens. Priya of JSW, the favorite out here, should be taking it home. And she, of course, takes it by a mile here in the 400 meters. Priya Habatan Halli, representing the JSW, takes number 1. Very colorful. Well, no signs of exhaustion there. Obviously supremely fit that these girls and boys are. And needless to say that you're looking at athletes who are either representing the country or who are likely to represent this nation. That's the way she finished there, took that lead at the 150-meter mark, took the advantage of being in the inside, and then sprinted away leaving nothing to chance, sprinted away to glory. 54.24 for her. Kumari Yogesh, the All India Police, 55.16, and Nitisha of Rajasthan, 56.42. We're now heading to one more 400 meters, and that's going to be the one which is having a few stars at least listed. Now, this is going to be one event where if all the athletes are there, then this could be a cracker. In lane number 8 is Pavitra P of Tamil Nadu. Loads of experience for many of them in this race C. And then you got Gita in 7. Neeru Patak is not there in 6. Unchuka Kumbar in 5, Dandi Jyotika, again the favorite in 4, Puamma Raju in 3, and Riya Nitin Patil of Maharashtra in 2. This could turn out to be fascinating for sure. With the feeling of driving, as we all know, sustained to the first 30 meters that they've got right now, there are other factors which of course can be added to all of that. Look at the head lift there from these girls. That brings up the trunk. Look at the trunk there. And then the drive out, losing the horizontal force. The aim of course has to be to make sure that you keep your head down. Eyes fixed on the next stride on the drive. And that of course will get you very close to what your ambition is. In the inside now, in 3, as predicted, Puamma Raju, the experience that she has, and she comes up there, that's the girl for you. 593, Puamma Raju, ONGC. This is where she left the others behind. And this is where she actually stole it away from the others in the fray. But we certainly had a wonderful lineup. Look at the difference in the 400 meters. Massive. That final lunge telling the story of this 400 meters. That's the girl, tall, lanky, ONGC. India International, Puamma represents the ONGC. She's been around for the last so many years. And likewise, Dandi Jyoti, Andhra Pradesh, also India International. Pavitra down. Yes, that thumbs up tells the story of the joy that she'll have this evening. As 54.39 here shadows out here as I'm joined by Vijay Anand out here. We're coming up to one more, and once again, if some of the top stars are there in the fray, then in which case we're going to have a similar event like the one which we just saw. Welcome back to the track channel, Vijay.
Yeah, thanks so much, Milind. It was enjoyable to do the commentary for the field events. Well, race number D is about to start. Illustrious lineup. We all are waiting for it.
Well, Vijay, we were all watching, the track channel took the high jump here at 1.93, Pooja. And I don't know whether I've told you that story. I've told someone else, which I'd like to repeat. I've been seeing Pooja now for the last, 4-5 years. And been lucky or blessed to see her winning a gold medal at every event. I don't know whether I'm the lucky mascot for her. No, but that's on the lighter side. Pooja is a wonderful girl, humble background. And at Nadiad, when she won the gold, and when I was starting to do the interview live, she requested me if she could get a lady who was standing outside. We're watching the shot put there. The big man, Tejinder Pal Singh Toor, was listed to start. But just going back very quickly as we watch the next of them, and she requested me, as we are watching the shot put in action, she requested me if the lady can come and join her. And that lady was a mother. And she said, my mother has flown for the first time on an aircraft. So, very emotional. And she has never looked back. One more gold today. 1.93 would have been a national record, which she, I think, didn't get. But she's got so much of future. So you got once again the experienced shot putter there. Most of them employ the Perry O'Brien technique. Ryan Krauser, the American, as well as Joe Kovacs, the two Americans. Vijay, the East European domination seems to have ended for some time, with the two Americans doing so well over the last so many years.
Yes, definitely. There's rivalry of these two. The name of the legendary shot putters that you just mentioned has taken this to some lofty heights. In fact, the Hull of Sweden also won gold at a few occasions. But it's the Rowan Cruiser who is my favorite.
So this is an event where India has traditionally done well.
Great Bahadur Singh comes to my mind.
Yes, so many of them. Bahadur Singh. There are two of those Bahadur Singhs, in fact. And Bahadur Singh Sagu now, who is the president of the AFI. Shakti Singh, Haryana once again. Nirbhay Singh, he's here. We're now getting to the 400 meters for the women. This is race D.
Yeah, in lane number 8 is Akashi Malik, looking quite composed, very young. And in lane number 7 is the athlete Shivkanya Mukati. She is from Madhya Pradesh. In lane number 6 is Zala. She is representing Gujarat.
Huge improvement, this girl. Huge improvement.
Rashandeep Kaur. She is there in lane number 5.
Another India international.
Next up in lane number 4 we have Aishwarya Mishra. She's from Maharashtra.
Look at this girl.
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Keep your eyes on her. Keep your eyes on her. She's a seasoned athlete. Then Saroj Kanwar from Rajasthan is in lane number 3. She's there. And in lane number 2 is Priya Thakur. She is from Himachal Pradesh.
Well, which is the reason why I mentioned that if all the participants are there in this could perhaps be a better event than the earlier one where Puama won the event, pushing Dandi Jyoti. Shot put again. There are 2 events happening at the same time. Tejinder Pal Tour, Punjab listed out here. The national record 21.77. Lucky to be there in Bhubaneswar to commentate on that national record. So 20.18, very close to that 21.77.
It's Priya in lane number 2. Saroj, Aishwarya, Rashandeep, Zana, Shivkanya and Akashi from lane number 2 to 8.
A separate element of a start, the pickup, the middle and the finish. The flow of course smoothly one into the other. And the comparison always is given like a syrup in a can.
Stand up, please. On your mark.
Getting off onto the blocks or off the blocks now. What a field that we are watching out here in 4, 5, 6. Each of them at a different class. The girl from Gujarat, Deveniba Zala, has been one of India's top stars. Likewise, Aishwarya Mishra. And along with her, you got Rajdeep Kaur. As they now come to the far side.
Yeah, so Rashandeep Kaur is leading and she is getting close attention. But at the moment, slightly it is with Aishwarya Mishra from Maharashtra. She is favored to win this contest, but she can compete and can she hold on to the lead? Yes, she is looking brimming with confidence and getting the close attention from Rashandeep Kaur. She is trying so hard from the behind. It's a battle on the contest at the personal level, shoulder to shoulder. It's Rashandeep Kaur who has an edge at the last few meters and she maintained it till the end. At one point of time, I was presuming that it will be Aishwarya Mishra of Maharashtra will win it, but the girl from Punjab, Rashandeep Kaur, has some other ideas in her mind, and that extra bit of velocity and extra bit of mental strength that excelled her and pushed all her limits to the foray, and that's why she competed. Here, you can see that it is Aishwarya looking at a promising position at the bend, final bend, and as they approach toward the straight line, it is Rashandeep Kaur, who is approaching from behind, putting in all her efforts and all her energies. Maybe Aishwarya Mishra was thinking that she has a comfortable lead, but at this moment she came from shoulder to shoulder, and the girl from Punjab did it in the end. And in the final 5 meters, I can safely say that she has the feeling that now I'm going to win it. It was very close, 0.2 seconds difference is the difference between the first and the second spot. The third spot went to the Priya of Himachal Pradesh, and Ashi, Shivankya and Saroj finished in the order.
So yes, was it the mental strength of the girl who came in towards the end to pip Aishwarya Mishra? Both the girls, Rajdeep Kaur and Aishwarya Mishra, India internationals, 53.10, 53.30. And that smile tells the story. The smile telling the story of the way she went there, mental agility, the mental strength inbuilt in these athletes, this girl in particular today, and that of course being a consequence of being generic and environmental factors. Back to the shot put now. So the shot put on. We will in about 5 minutes have the men's 400 meters. Well, that's going to be mouth-watering again. A tool of Reliance, the last of them. We're now looking at Bhumit of Delhi. Vijay, when you talk of Delhi, the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium must be a well-known ground for these athletes, for sure.
Yeah, that's why they will. You can call it just like the football home advantage. In football, as UEFA Champions League has ended that home and away goal rule now, but this ground is quite familiar to the athletes. So that's why we are witnessing a lot of participation from the Delhi athletes as well, and rising in the scene as well.
You're touching a raw nerve. PSG beat Liverpool 2-0 in the quarterfinals of the UEFA Champions League. Today is the big one, Fulham versus Liverpool in the EPL. And this is what life is all about. Champions of last year struggling. They are at number 5, so I don't know whether the word is struggling, but from number 1 to number 5 and losing fairly consistently or drawing consistently has not done them any good.
And what about Tottenham?
Well, I don't talk of any other club.
Because they are in the probably in the relegation zone.
It's only Liverpool for me, remember. I don't even talk of the Man U's and the Arsenals and the Cities, Man Cities and the Chelseas.
Okay.
I know of only one club.
So you do not walk alone.
Oh no, yes, Anfield. I'm the Anfield man. Back to the shot put now from football.
It's Vishal Chechi, another shot putter from Delhi. Excuse me. Athletes are getting themselves ready for the 400-meter man action as well.
The shot put while we were watching has been dominated by the big powerful athletes. A major advance of course came in 1950s when Perry O'Brien, that's the throw, the Perry O'Brien style, facing the rear of the ring, but that also has been innovated now by the two Americans, Ryan Krauser, world Olympic champion, and Joe Kovacs. And the method, of course, known as the O'Brien technique, or more commonly as the glide technique, oftenly used by almost all the shot putters today.
Adish Gadiyal of Uttarakhand. He is on the scene for a lot of years. Very experienced seasoned athlete from Uttarakhand in the shot put. Akash Grewal of All India Police is in action.
The shot put world record 23.56 for academics. Those who are interested in stats, Ryan Krauser made 23 at Los Angeles. We got the big man here, Tejinder Pal Singh Tour 19.72, 24 in Tehran. The 7.62 kilograms shot put, where the world record is in the name of Teddy Albritton, also of the United States. So suddenly the US, as we now get to the introduction of the 400 meters for the men.
Yeah, in lane number 8 is Shivam Tyagi. He's from Uttar Pradesh there. In lane number 8, raised both his arms in jubilation, expecting better results from him this time. Then close to him is Ishan Kumar. He's from Delhi, knows this track very well. Then in lane number 7 is Shyam Rao Dhonkar from Maharashtra. Tying his shoes and taking his time is Prem Kumar from Andhra Pradesh. He's there in the picture. At your screen is Muhammad Ashfaq from Kerala. Ashif Ali, another sensational athlete, quite young, from Uttarakhand. Amit Kumar from Haryana, brimming with confidence. And last but not the least, in lane number 1 is Himraj from Rajasthan. Illustrious outfield, a mix of veteran and young talent in this first race of the 400 meters. We have few more races to come in this 400 meter. One of the events in which AFI is putting a lot of efforts, because it also has been rich dividends for us in the relays as well. Oh, there is a false start. There is a false start. That's the last thing that any athlete would like to see. They'll be back in their blocks. It's quite rare in this 400 meters to see, and here the action which is going on. Let's see who will get the red card.
Yes, the point that you made, very rarely do you watch a false start in anything outside the 100 and the 200 or the hurdles. The 400 meters, for sure, the false start is a rarity. But yes, the occasion sometimes gets the better of you.
Yeah, it's all about the nerve control.
You need not necessarily be one of the top athletes. You may have prepared, you may have come here. But along with the physical aspect, the mental aspect also comes into play. So, false start is all about the mental mark. We keep on repeating that it happens to the best in the world. But I don't recollect the 400 meters. I don't know, this one is like
Same here. He's full of very famous names in those disciplines. Sorry for Ishan Kumar, local lad from Delhi. He's not competing in number 7. This time we got a clean start. This time we got a clean start and off the block. They are running and setting the early pace for other athletes. The number 8 is Shivam Tyagi, who is looking quite promising for Uttar Pradesh. But anything can happen. From the middle, Muhammad Ashfaq is putting in a good pressure. And the three athletes that's closing very close, they are Hemraj, Amit and Ashif Ali. But at the final band, as we are approaching, and they are lagging behind. And it's Muhammad Ashfaq from Kerala is at the first position. And let's see that can he maintain this edge till the end. That's what we are wondering. But he is running at a pace of his own, and he has opened up a gap of about 50 meters from the compatriots. The battle is now shifted to the second and the third position only. Ashfaq won quite comfortably. He was about 15 meters ahead when he touched the tape. And Muhammad Ashfaq from Kerala won this contest with the... I do not remember that it was just like a cakewalk in the final 50 for him.
He was surely in a hurry to go home and do the celebrations with his friends. There's surely a huge difference, particularly in the 400 meters. That's the difference. That's what you're watching now. For Muhammad Ashfaq, separating 1 and 2 by virtually about 25, 28, 30 meters. He walks away. This is like the 10,000 meters where the number one finishes 46.83. Now looking at 45.12, Vishal TK's record in Chennai in 2025. For Maharashtra, Shamrao 48.93 and Amit Kumar, Haryana 49.05. But surely that difference between 1 and 2 is a rarity, like a rarity that we've been talking about, a false start.
This race was full of rarities, and it's 2.1 second is the gap between the first and the second spot that represent the two domination of the Keralite. And Haryana athlete came in the third position, and the battle virtually was relegated to the second and the third position only. Here back to the shot put arena. And remembering the tale of Tejendra Pal Singh Toor when he won the gold medal in the Asian Games, and the coach shouted at him and said that your father is fighting for his life and you are representing nation here. Go out with your best throw. And suddenly he came out with his best effort and fetched the gold medal out of nowhere. I still remember that story, and I was driving the car at that time and hearing the commentary on the radio.
So back to the shot put now. We've got Sahib Singh of Delhi, well-known shot putter. But what does he finish off? Just when I said a well-known shot putter, this is the second round. So we've got plenty to go. We started with 25 in the shot put. That's the next of them is Sarthak Singh of the NCOE Patiala. We were going to be watching Tejendra Pal Singh Toor. I haven't watched him so far. The technique, of course, that you continue to watch. There he is, 6-2-2. We'll see him in action very shortly. Should be the next one, would he be? Technique, of course, as I did mention, very popular. The rotary shot put, employing a discus style rotation across. That's the big man. There is the big man. I wonder what the 23 means. Yes, he's the 23rd of the athletes, would he be? Loads of experience for him. He's a southpaw, a left-handed. Makes it look so easy. This is where all the experience comes into play. This is where the international exposure comes into play. The national record holder, 21.77 at Bhubaneswar, 23. What a star performer. And Vijay, for the others to watch him perform, they might get that extra ounce of inspiration.
When the best compete with you, it also charges you up and give you that current that is quite much required.
You know, we looking at this short putter, the next of them is that Aryan Tyagi. Yes, Aryan Tyagi of the Indian Army. Two rotations, but well shot. And you know, while we wait for the next of the athletes and the 400 meters coming up, the quick story about Al Ota, the very famous American discus thrower. We now back to the to introduction of the 400 meters here, which is the second one.
Yeah, it's in number 8 is Rakesh Kumar Bajia of Rajasthan. Another athlete from Rajasthan, the land of the bravery. We have a lot of stories of that. It's Saurabh Tak. He is in lane number 7. Then directly to the lane number 4 is Leslie Suchiang from Meghalaya. It's nice to see so many athletes from Meghalaya competing here in the national capital, the land of lot of fountains. Then it's Rihan CJ of Karnataka. At your screen at the moment is Savan Rathi in lane number 2, and Mukesh Gulab Singh from BSF is in lane number 1. So 6 athletes are competing in this contest. The second. And this time we got the clean start by all the athletes. From the middle,
कौन भाजी बैठ के तुम हो गई कैमरे दी
so hard from behind. The two athletes from the Rajasthan getting close, running close to each other, and I expect that they will be at a good position there. But at the final bend, it's as I was expecting, that is Rihan CH of Karnataka is at the first position there. The two athletes from Rajasthan are trying so hard to get the first position from behind, and Saurabh is slightly ahead, but it's Rihan who is going to finish the race at the first position, and yes, he did it in his style. Good performance from him. Rihan CH, brimming with confidence, and in the middle part of the race, he increased his pace. It was initially looking like the race is going to be 1-2 for Rajasthan, but he has some other ideas in his mind. And Rihan CH finished the race at the first position. And now I am handing over the mic to my fellow commentator, Dr. Ram. Look at the margin between these two.
The experienced CH Rihan of Karnataka was always the favorite when he went in to start this event, the 400 meters. Didn't really finish the event in the style that normally one finishes. 47.58 for him. 47.82 to Rakesh Kumar, and the other Rajasthan boy, Saurabh, 48.17. So back to the shot put now with the next of the athletes, Bhumit of Delhi. The shot put, watch him employ the discus style rotation across the shot put ring there, rather than the backward shift or the glide that we all know characterizes the O'Brien technique. Both the glide and the rotation have been equally successful in achieving long throws. Anything short of 19 meters is a no-no, particularly when you have the likes of Tejinder Pal Toor, Sahib Singh, Sarthak Singh, some of the known names, Shivam Chaudhary, the All India Police, Vikas from Delhi. Just that one rotation, nowhere close even to 19. In fact, far short of even, I suspect, about 16 or 17. The rotary technique you're watching is the more difficult to rotate or to master than the glide technique, because the rotation has to be performed in the confines of that area. Well, that's better, but it's out. Just when we thought that he had it close to 19. The next of them is Shivam Chaudhary of the All India Police. We earlier saw Tejinder Toor getting beyond 19. He's done everything that a shot putter needs to do, Tejinder Pal Toor. We're very close there. Suspect about 18 meters. Although, as we all know, that the shot travels far shorter distances than the discus, javelin or the hammer, it still demands a rigorous safety. Back now to the introduction. This is the lane 8, Maninder Singh of Punjab. Brajesh Singh of Madhya Pradesh is in 7. Then you got in lane number 6, A. Suraj, representing Tamil Nadu. In 5 is Abhishek Kumar of Bihar. Stayed doing well in track and field. In 4 is Kaushal Kumar of Uttar Pradesh. 3 is Vikas Kumar Gondwal of Uttarakhand. In 2, Surendra Mew of Rajasthan. And then 1, Lokesh Singh Gurjar is not there. So 716 is Surendra Mew, Rajasthan. This is the third of the races, race C. Surinder Mew from Rajasthan. We have as many as up to G. Eight of the races here in the 400 meters. While the athletes will get ready, we are now back to the shot put once again. Parth Larkra represents Delhi. If you look at the shot put there, most of the problems in the shot put tend to occur from the lack of communication between the thrower in the line of flight. Shot putters, as we all know, begin both one glide and the rotational technique as you're watching them facing away from the direction of the throw and are so momentarily blind to what is happening in the throwing sector. That's the point I'm making. They face the other way and obviously are blind to what's happening in the throwing sector. The second of them, 2.5, but not good enough to fetch him the 1, 2, 3s. Laksha Sejwal represents Delhi in the shot put. Yeah. Very colorful red shoes. Sports is all about color these days. Very swift, but that's not going to fetch him anything. We're now back to the 400 meters for race C. Watch out for the center of the pack there. Abhishek Kumar, A. Suraj, Kaushal Kumar. On the outside, Maninder Singh tries to get that breakaway. But then in the middle of the pack, A. Suraj of Tamil Nadu. He's drawn in lane number 6, making that headway, and a good one at that. But he's got Abhishek Kumar chasing him down. Suraj A. Like the earlier one, not a big one, but nevertheless about 10 to 12 meters. And that will stand him in very good stead. Suraj A, as expected, with his experience. Next to him was Abhishek Kumar. This is where Suraj started to break away. Next to him, Abhishek Kumar. And then on the right side of his, Brijesh Singh of Madhya Pradesh. But A. Suraj didn't even have to bother, romping home to take race C. 47.08 to him. Brijesh Singh 47.73. And Abhishek Kumar of Bihar doing well for Bihar, 48.16. Alternating between the 400 meters and the shot put. We should be looking at a little over 19. That should fetch him some valuable positions in the short putt. Prabkirpal Singh is the next of them, representing Punjab. This technique that you're watching him has added another dimension to the shot put. It's increased the need for vigilance, of course, needless to say. The control has to be there. And we all know that there was a time when people said that the glide technique fundamentally hasn't changed since its invention in 1950, but we now see modifications or innovations. Sahib Singh. Got to get it beyond the 19-meter mark to be looking at a 1, 2, and 3. Well, they all are hovering around 15 to 16 meters. As we now shift to the race D, in lane number 8 is 7 is Siddhant. That's Siddhant from Delhi. In 6 is Suresh Punia of CISF. In 5, coming up now, is Abhishek of Tamil Nadu. In 4 is Deepak Kaushik of Haryana. Setting the blocks there for lane number 4, lane number 3 is Arun Kumar. Occupying lane 2 is Santosh Kumar, Tamil Nadu. And 1 is Yoginder Chandila of Haryana. Lane number 8, Naveen Shamlal of Uttar Pradesh has not reported. So this is the 4th of the races in the 400 meters for the men. Reminder, TK Vishal, the national record holder, 45.12, 21st of September 2025. Silence in the stadium. We had one of the shot putters, in fact, crossing the arena there. And that's the reason why the delay in getting to the blocks for these 400 meters in race D. Certainly need a lot of patience there for these men in the 400 meters. It's been some wait. Well, we actually on time, so there's nothing wrong. 18:25, 6:25, which is what my clock is just about to show. So there are no hiccups for the boys. The wait was justified. So race D gets underway. We've got 1 to 7 occupied there. This seems to be a bit of a fast-paced race. We've got once again the outside. There's one who has dropped out in the center. That's the last thing that any athlete would want, a hamstring pull or a muscle pull. In lane number 2 now, getting into view is Santosh Kumar, the experienced lad. Santosh Kumar from Tamil Nadu has it his own way. He will once again walk through this event, takes the lunge and takes the event. For Tamil Nadu, this is where he said, I need to break away from the field. Did it well, left the others stranded. There was a tussle for 2 and 3. But for 1, Santosh Kumar, the writing was clear to be the winner. 47.50 for Santosh Kumar. Deepak, Haryana 48.15 and Suresh of the CISF 48.29. We've been talking of the 400 meters, which has always been India's pride. The 4x400 meters in particular doing well at the Asian and the world meet. The 2025 Asian Championships, the Asian Athletic Championships, TK Vishal was 4th, 45.57. And in India, Samardeep Singh Gill, 19.82. Samardeep Singh Gill, 19.82. The youngster was the best thrower. Well, that's a bit surprising, although we've seen a lot of Samardeep Singh Gill. He won a gold at the SAAF Athletic Championships in Ranchi. Samardeep Singh Gill. This channel had the privilege of talking to him live on our show. We're now going to move to race E while the shot put is still on. The javelin as well. So after the third round in the shot put, we will weed the athletes or the shot putters down to the 8. We will now turn our attention from the shot put in a short while. That event is at 6:35, so I make it about 3 minutes to go, which is going to be race E of the 400 meters. But we are still with the shot put. We're now getting to the next of the heats or the races E. In 8 is, in 7 is Suraj of Delhi. In 6 is Harpreet Gill, now coming up there, represents Punjab. Rashid represents Uttar Pradesh. In 4 is Bhavik Kumar Barwad of the NCOE. Once again, a para-athlete. You got Aman Goswami of Maharashtra. And Ajay Bishwas into West Bengal. And finally, you got Rohit Singh of Rajasthan. This is race E of the 400 meters.